know at this point. The Twitch chat also eager to know what are the maps are actually going to be in the pool.
The first one's on the screen now. You see a big old gingerbread man. This is a nice first pick.
This is a little bit of a space. Yeah, kind of a little bit of a light jump stream thing, and it's cool.
Light jump.
It's also has.
It's got some stuff. It's holding out for a hero. I don't really know what to say about this because I think this was made recently. So, like you said, this is basically like jump stream.
Yeah, it was made like kind of
BPM.
like, I don't know. I think it
was very recently is the answer.
Yeah,
so,
it is
when it was made.
Almost recent. 1.8 is. It was like 302, so kind of like a little bit of a kind of a speed change, but then it's not really that noticeable anyways. It's also fairly short.
What are these choices? This is gonna. Oh my god. Oh, these patterns are so weird.
I like how I guess it's a little bit of a trademark when light junction tends to get a little bit more difficult in the final map side, but then yet again, the speed capability, it should be tested. It kind of relatively to the stamina above all cases. It should be too bad, really, I guess, for kind of a little bit more to a jump stream thing. Anyway.
Yeah, what you'll notice in this, like, it's light jump stream, so there aren't too many. It's not like super dense, but like because of that, the patterning can be a little bit harder, and you'll see a lot of those like mini jack-esque patterns in the middle of it.
Yeah, I guess there's some couple jump jags in between, but then again, you kind of transition into a light jump stream. Yet again, it's kind of like it's a pretty hard to transition in and out of a longer stream, really. And the fact that it's also pretty fast as well, you kind of have to know that the timing requirement for it is definitely hard on its end.
There's not a whole lot to really say about this. Like, yeah, obviously the patterning is a little bit more on the difficult side than you might like, but it's fast, light jump stream, and I think a lot of the players that are in the tournament still are going to be fine.
Yeah, anyway, we're going to be seeing the second map here. We're going to see Venetian Snares Epidermis. This is charted by Shoegazer again. Tribal is in 1.3 rate. So this is definitely this better version. We see probably like the more to a leaning tech towards hybrid chart anyways. I guess I kind of taking the credit for a replay right here. So I guess everyone should know that this is actually very fast. As in a tense way, I should say that tech charts do definitely get a lot more intense in the kind of latter second half. This one is no different.
Yeah, like, it's 220 BPM, so it's like, doesn't seem super fast, especially like not right now, but as we get later on, your stamina's gonna start, getting destroyed a little bit, not to mention that it's gonna get denser and more awkward to hit everything that's in this chart. Mini jacks are gonna start coming around, bursts are gonna be a lot more difficult to handle, mini LNs are really hard to keep track of in something like this. It's overall just going to be a technical mess.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of people just choking away points on this.
Even though like the fast, every pattern is just going to get like 5 times harder than what it should be. There's a lot of like required, a lot of techniques required, like constant like knee jag, jump jag, just everything is just being thrown at you. Especially when you keep your timing on like these big, short LS as well.
Oh, I just realized that since this is on rate, I think the BPM is wrong for some reason. It's actually 260 BPM when it's on 1.3. So yeah, it's a little
this
bit
is
harder with
260.
the broken jump stream.
Yeah.
I was wondering why it looked so much faster than 220.
So yeah, you're gonna have to keep in mind that the jack, there's a like couple of jack limits. There's like 260. that is just wild. Like those kind of like mini jack motion right there. There's like a lot of like constant jump jacks and mini jacks here.
Not to mention that 260 BPM mini jacks are like already really hard to hit even in isolation. So seeing patterns that like transition a lot of them through other bursts and broken jump stream patterns is scary to say the least.
This is like the patterns where it gets like chaotic.
Oh my god. This is where the matches are gonna be decided.
Yeah, it's just like myself comboing through that, which is actually pretty cool. But nevertheless, that's gonna be the end of the second song right here. See, moving on to the. I guess you were probably familiar with Rhythm Rivals as well, I guess.
Out to Rhythm Rivals. Why is Happy Stick playing this? I already know that that's Stupid Man, but it's Happy Stick.
Happy Stick is a mania player.
But yeah, this is our speed pick. It's really stamina draining. It's not like amazingly fast. It's got like 400 it's got like 370 BPM streams.
That looks like,
but they're like
350, I think. Maybe.
Who
Don't
knows?
quote me on that.
Something.
I think 230. Yeah.
It's relatively fast with really stamina draining patterns. So it's like the patterns themselves, or like the speed itself, isn't like super hard to keep up with, but mashed with like stamina draining patterns on top of just how long you have to hold this makes it really difficult. And you know, we're getting through these opening streams, and right now we're still only, you know, a third of the way through the chart. It's 3.5 minutes, and we have this repeat of the intro, but once we get past this, we'll go into a break, and then we'll just be repeating the entire intro again, for essentially.
Yeah, and then like once you get like through all of this transition over, you get actually like a longer break on that. So you get a pretty nice leeway in terms of recovering your stamina, but then you're just going back and yet again with that other experience.
Yeah, luckily it's a pretty sizable break. It's like 30 or 45 seconds. Not much to say about this break. Right around now, we'll start getting out of the break and back into arguably the most stamina draining section of the chart.
Yeah.
It's just like really extended, gets a little bit denser, and just goes on forever.
It's basically around the same density. I guess it's like something around that you're gonna have to endure throughout the 3 minutes. And they kind of wind it down with patterns that you normally see on the intro too.
Jump tools right at the end, but these, if the players have been getting through the rest of it, they should be okay with it to get through this ending. It's not too bad. You know, if you can hold your combo through the first half, you can hold the combo through the second half as long as your stamina doesn't get destroyed, which is possible to be fair.
It is definitely possible. Yeah. Yeah. Moving on, we got another min chart. Looks like this Calamity Fortune by Lee. This is the 240 BPM version. This is actually a 1.2 rate if I remember correctly, because the song itself has like 200 BPM. It's our first long note chart too.
It is our first long note chart.
I don't know a lot to say about this.
It's the speed LN chart, but don't let that like speed tag give you any indication that this is going to be easy if you're bad at releases. Because trust me, you can probably already tell that there are a lot of wonky releases in this chart.
yeah,
Not to mention,
actually
this is, oh sorry, it's again pretty long, just like 8-0, just under 3 minutes.
Yeah. I guess in the sense that this R rating itself is kind of a little bit more accurate because I think this is categorized as Alan's speed most likely. It's pretty fast in its own, so it gotta get consistency for like basically almost 3 minutes around the whole way through.
Yeah, small break right here. Some not too bad. Oh, that was a trill. One-handed trills at 240 BPM along with long notes. Luckily, if you're not like super comfortable with long notes, you get a small break from having to read the long notes, and then it moves right into some annoying patterns again. Just, I wouldn't even call them annoying. I just call them like release-based really awkward release-based patterns, and then trill-based inverse. This chart is chock full of so many really awkward LN patterns, on top of the fact that it's really fast. And coming up to the last quarter, we're going into the chorus that everyone knows.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a little bit awkward for people who know like the original Calamity Fortune. And like they're expecting one thing out of the song and then something else completely happens.
Basically it's all there just to it.
Yeah, and this chorus is really long, more awkward LN pattern, fast, sturdy, it's really hard. And there it goes. That is the end of that. Someone in chat was talking about furry backgrounds. You don't have to wait anymore. It's already here.
Yeah, it's already here, yeah. I guess I like to stop for it yet again. This time we used the 0.05 rate now.
I don't remember whether it was soft. Was it used? Was 1.1 in soft form?
It was used 1.1 in grand finals, but this time this is 1.0. So
that's what I thought, because I like
down to half a rate.
Yeah, like I played in soft for grand finals, and I was like, this sounds slow. This is gonna be really awkward because I'm used to playing it half a rate higher.
Yeah, we're now down to half a rate, so I guess frankly this is a little bit too long for 1.1. For sure, I guess. For this time around, I guess the finals map will tend to having more rates than everyone would think. But it has no exceptions. I guess everyone would have a decent bit of experience what this chart should be. As this is a hybrid chart. Except probably like this. This probably doesn't have SVs, looks like, I think.
No, it does not have SVs, but other than that, it is pretty much as true to a hybrid chart as you can get.
Yeah, it has some pretty unorthodox patterning. Like, there's like a couple of jacks in which in some places there's a bit of a tan bias jack streams. Like,
oh yeah, this part is so like awkward to hit. Durgo has this interesting thing to just have mini jacks preceding LNs, and they're so hard to hit. Followed by some quad stream, just. Pretty much any kind of pattern aside from SVs that you can think of is somewhere in this chart.
I think it's like a little bit I guess the similar approach to the padding also tends to get a little bit denser because I think the ending might have been like, why this should be like a hybrid.
Yeah, the ending is really tough on the LN side. Got some awkward releases incoming. As soon as this repeat of the first, the earlier section goes through, we'll be getting to some really difficult LN releases. And this is how the chart finishes. It just has this LN ending, gotta make sure your releases are on point, make sure that you're, you know, holding on to the notes as long as you need to.
Yeah, kind of look like a Raijin at some point, but I guess when you're kind of at this point, yeah, your hands are just dies out because you're holding on to like most of the difficult patterning, but then you ended up in long releases like this.
Indeed. Now we're moving on to the dense jump stream choice. Also, probably, well, I guess not fast, but it is dense. It's very dense. A Trickster chart of Do Not Smile. 260 BPM, and if any of you know this song, you would know that this is long. There's a lot of long charts in this pool, and we're not stopping at this.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure if this is kind of like classifies a little bit into the stamina side of things, but every pool is kind of a little bit of a stamina, so yeah, there's that too. And then it also like has a like 47 too, so I guess it's a little bit different in terms of time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, the ratios of people's ratios are probably going to be okay on this, but it's really a matter of when people start losing stamina or aren't able to keep up with it. Luckily, you get breaks. Like a good portion of this song is downtime, so you'll have time to get your stamina back and make sure that you're still able to keep up. If like 260 is a bit fast for you to keep up for the whole 4 minutes, which for most people it is.
Yeah, also for like if everyone like do know the song about it stuff, it also kind of tends up to gets a little bit of a pick me up in terms of speed. I guess it has also like I don't know, speed increase as it gets faster and faster, kind of like a magic speed bond like last year. So there's that too.
Yeah, and like I said, this break lasts a really long time. There's a lot of downtime that comes on. I'm curious what's going to happen up here, because I know this song, and this upcoming section it's going to speed up. Like, you can already tell that the notes are speeding up. I guess it's just going to do some jump stream here. Maybe some speed section? I have no idea.
Yeah. I guess it would be like a jump stream, but it's actually
okay.
So we just gotta have like a little.
Well, it's just some jacks,
kind of maybe.
Yeah, jump stream speeds up, so it's like just keep your speed up until then, and then you got jacks. Oh, and there's the magic speed ball.
Yeah, it tends to get faster from there on out, and it's not over yet. Still,
another slight break. But I'm assuming we're going to be getting into some nice jump stream here. And we are! Look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, actually it's more like hand stream, which might prove to be even more difficult for a lot of people here.
Yeah. This is kind of a little doable.
Still got a quarter of the map left too. So like, what's interesting, like I said, a lot of this chart that we've been seeing so far has been downtime. And like now we get another break. I don't know if it's gonna pick back up anytime anymore. If this doesn't pick up after this, we might be in a position where we know generally the outcome of matches before they finish. Like, once it gets to this point in the match.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's some engine jump
back
here. Got it.
It kind of trilly as well, so I guess it has a bit of a occasional hand stream in between.
Yeah, it started off a little bit lighter. Now it's got some hand stream, and now it's pretty much as dense as the rest of the chart. Just one final hurrah. Make sure that your stamina is still able to hold on for just this last ending part. What you're noticing actually a lot is that the 2-3 column has a lot of trills.
Yeah.
So people are gonna have to keep up with 260 BPM trills.
Yeah, moving on. Yeah, this is actually
a
chart that I've never seen before. This is
the Daiki.
yeah.
Daiki hybrid map. I'm worried.
Nike hybrid map has always been like Yuri for a treat kind of thing. Probably this one has no exception. This one is probably, I guess, the type that everyone probably should watch out for. Maybe. I, for one, is as a spectator, because I'm not playing in the tournament anymore. It's like it's really fun to see how kinds of maps.
Oh my god! What are these patterns? That looks so gross.
It just throws basically chaotic patterns that you can ever possibly think of. Mini LMs in there, beanie jacks, there's some kind of a triple jacks in between, and then nasty jump jack transition. And in between, you got some LMs to take cover too.
This song in general is just very chaotic. That's really the best way I can describe this at the moment.
You also need to get like all skills and grabs covered because you got like a little bit of inverse in between, but it's not actually that more to LN oriented things. But this is just technical and hybrid all of its glory. And I like how the star rating is basically inaccurate. It's only like a 5.2, but this is just brutal.
Still got a good third of the map left, about 50 seconds left to go, and we've already seen some really destructive patterns.
Oh, there's a bit of shield as well too. That's actually kind of scary.
This is gonna be some combination of like control testing, but also reading testing. Not to mention that it's stuff that's at a final. Oh, what is it? Left hand.
That's the first column. Everyone should like having a really good trade after this. There's like very unorthodox bursts in between.
Like I said earlier, the song and the chart together make up for a very chaotic experience. I can't imagine seeing very many people perform like super well on this. Like I think that's pretty safe to say about a good portion of the pool, that people are just going to be having a lot of trouble keeping count.
Yeah, this is gonna be the first SB reading pick for the tournament, and we see Daiki plays this own chart. This is gonna be correct. Breach Protocol, SV, and Pirate Code. SV, you already see the first notes coming in. It's no joke at all.
I'm just glad that it speeds up a little bit. Like it tricks you a little bit still, but nice 0 BPM gimmick. Okay. Oh no.
Yeah, it's very good in terms of SV wise. And then patterning, you got jacks in between as well.
I don't know what BPM this is. 165. Why are there 5 no jacks? This is an SB pick. Don't make me do this. Small break. Not giving you any breaks, really.
Yeah, this is
just a break on the physical aspect of things.
Yeah, but if you would think that the physical is came into mind, bear in mind you have that.
And we continue the
It
jazz.
just keeps going. You also got bursts in between as well. You kind of get like have to get the gist of overall sense of what the song actually does in terms of the relevance and the patterning.
Luckily, the rhythm isn't.
Bear in mind this is actually 4 minutes, so this is very.
Oh, flashbacks to what's it called? Daiki's semifinals map from last year with the streams.
Oh, yeah, this is... Yeah, I think it was like Sinister Revolution.
Yes.
Kind of, I guess, the semifinals.
Oh, and this is a 4-minute SV chart. So it's like... Oh boy. We still got another 2 minutes left of it.
Yeah, you got another 2 minutes to accompany you, but I guess the good thing about this is actually the patterns are kind of repetitive. It kind of has like the same nature going down, but the thing about that is actually kind of long too. They're gonna have to keep your focus like through the entire chart.
Oh. Okay, slow jam.
It just gets wild after that.
This is gonna be a lot to memorize. But like I said, the rhythm is not too hard to get down. It's just a matter of reading through these weird jumps and gaps in the SVs, on top of hitting the jacks.
And also for the fact that this is actually quote-unquote SV reading.
Wait, this is the reading pick?
I'm just gonna slowly basing that this isn't kind of like the memoir you've seen through. I guess reading is there, but you gotta have some sort of memorization going on too.
Oh, nice ending. Alright, that's the first.
It's just getting wild, too.
Moving on to some wonderful single streams. Cradness and Rail Okachama Senso, a Waffles challenge difficulty, so made by Waffles.
Yeah. This is not full raid, this is Wayful. So keep that in mind too.
The beginning of this isn't too difficult. It starts getting more difficult in the choruses. You'll see some odd streams and some jacks that are a little bit choke bait, but that's not really where the main difficulty of this chart's gonna come. You might be thinking, 350 BPM single streams? How is that finals level? The patterning sucks. It's so hard.
Yeah.
You'll see right about now.
Yeah, it's kind of staircasey, but it's kind of like it kind of goes. I don't know what to say about it. But it's like full-on kind of space-time patterns.
Oh yeah, it's hard to read. It's awkward to hit, and it's fast. But yeah, so that's the first chorus out of the way. It's pretty much going to be that difficult for all of the choruses. There's that weird long jack there, but we're not going to worry about that one.
Yeah, I guess like the general gist of it is kind of like the speed counting kind of thing. So I guess not exactly super hard, but it's just kind of annoying.
Oh yeah, this is like the peak annoying stream patterns. That's exactly how I describe this. And similar to Ado, it's 3.5 minutes long, so you gotta keep this up for a long time. Not to mention that some of these transitions are really awkward with like jack patterns. Oh, these are weird patterns. Gotta be mindful of the snaps when you go into this section. And then we're gonna finish off with one more chorus. Yep.
It tends to get a while on that snapping too.
Just the outro left. Less awkward patterns, but more of those weird transitions that you have to get through. So this chart is chock full of things that you can mess up. That's it. That's all it is. It's like, oh, if you can do these stream patterns, you'll be fine in the choruses, but be careful about all the transitions. Moving on to pick number 10. Duplication by Durgo.
Yeah, this is made by Durgo. This is
obvious.
I personally put this on like the LS. I don't know, but these patterns are beautiful, but sucks. Let's just say that way.
Oh,
it has lots of trills.
We got some one-handed trills. Those are Column Lock City, baby.
Yeah, this is definitely the Column Lock City. It's beautiful, but it sucks to play through. And it's not even the worst pattern in the world either, because it does matter from like around the second half.
Yeah, not too long though, so it's 2 minutes long. There's a lot of notes to take. Oh my god!
That is what the
what was that?
What I would call that is it's beautiful, but it sucks so bad to play. It kind of requires you to like play the entire whole way through just to know what those patterns does for each and every snap in between.
Time to get 200s on those.
Well, yeah, I mean it's also EA, so keep in mind that it's actually gonna hurt you a lot in that case. You also got, well, I don't know what to say about this next actually.
This is relentless. Like, it's very directly what this is.
Yeah.
You gotta be on your game for the whole chart, or you're going to column lock somewhere.
Yeah, I wouldn't really consider that actually this is like I'm not entirely sure if some players would actually just like definitely column lock from start to finish, because it's like not exactly like high speed, so you can actually column lock all for the full patterns, but it's definitely kind of like manageable to recover. But then it's like not so bad in terms of like speed.
I think I saw a comment earlier about that they expected 170 BPM chord jacks, and we got that for you. Good guess. It's 167 BPM. Don't listen to the BPM counter at the bottom. It's 167.
Well, I guess if you, I don't know. I mean, you can just see the like the chart for yourself, like, I guess, for this type of thing, because the training time is actually quite long this time around.
more 3.5 minute chart.
It's kind of funny because like every other chord jacks have been like less 2 minutes, I guess maximum 2 minutes.
Like
just
mad short.
This is almost double. This is almost double the length.
Yeah, so you got 170 BPM chord jacks that get to the point of being pretty dense and having some long jacks in them as well, but match that with having to hold it for 3.5 minutes and you get something that is extremely hard.
It's endurance, most likely. You gotta kind of like transition in and out to like the most of doubles to hands like that. it's so hard to get down properly, especially like in this kind of BPM, which it kind of like involves around like the jack stuff, but it's not actually that necessarily that bad into the pattern either, because it's not that too dense either.
Yeah, the patterning is mostly readable for the. It's like got a similar thing as Absurd Gap, except it's not like repetitive in the same way.
Yeah, it also has a lot of leftover instances of chord jacks in between, so it's not too bad in the sense that it's pretty repetitive. It opens up like a lot of like spaces in between for the chord jacks to go through.
Those long jacks, I think, are going to be a big point of contention for some teams.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to, like, you know, teams being weaker on one, or players being weaker on one hand than another, because it balances them pretty well.
This is kind of like being ready to like this jag as like as for translation, but it's not easy to do on like certain sets.
And we're still going. We still got about 20 seconds left of this chart. We gotta keep it going for the whole time. It never ends.
That's what the song titles say. You don't stop until that you finish. I guess more players that are very avid in just like chord jacking. This probably should let this. I think.
There we go, finally done with the 3.5-minute jack chart. We move on to something quite a bit shorter. 273 BPM version of Crystal Chamber Combustion. Hashtag bite. A chart by, I'm gonna guess that this is by, I don't remember. I know that there's a version of this on FFR by Untitled Brown.
Yeah.
I also know that the person who uploaded this chart is validated. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I know there were some major edits done to it too to make it a little bit more comfortable and more like approachable, but still stamina draining.
I know for a fact that I kind of like saw it in the description that the ending adjustment is kind of buff, so it kind of fits for I don't know the finals maybe because the star rating itself is kind of like 6.1. Because this is not like 6.1 star rating either. Like into the patterning was.
Oh, it's just hard in general. Like the patterning isn't too bad at the beginning. Like I could see a lot of people performing really well at the beginning section and then getting absolutely destroyed by the end. Because the patterning bumps up a notch once you get to the ending, and that's, you know, we're already there because of how short it is. But, you know, these patterns with the 2-3 jumps in the middle make it so hard.
And then there's a bit of like everything. The pattern is kind of jump jack a little bit too sweet. It gets worse from the ending too. However, we're gonna see something a bit more to soft creep yet again.
Welcome to Soft 3 boys.
Hana, Kibidarake no Me, stabbing difficulty. Charmed by Gekido.
Oh wait, I just realized there's something really stupid at the end of this chart that I'm not ready for everyone to see.
I guess the ending and before the climax even starts. That's the whole point of this chart. It kind of basically does I don't know. It kind of tends to calm in just like the first half of it. You kind of yawn a little bit, but it gets wild. It's chaotic. It's like the thriller like we saw earlier.
So this is what I like to call the awkward pick of the pool. The really awkward pick of the pool.
I know
it's
at some
really
point
weird.
I think
this is like the Xenon of this map pool is what I'd compare it to. It's not quite the same kind of structure as Xenon. It's more of a hybrid than Low Shaxi or Xenon would be, but it's just as weird. So you better be ready.
got nice inverse, nice touch to it.
Gekido saying in the chat about the SVs in this chart. You haven't seen them yet. You've seen a couple, but you haven't seen them yet.
Yeah, it's
you
like
seen the ones that matter.
Yeah, it's very minor at this, but then once you get like to I don't know, probably like the last 2/3 of the way in, it's just all hell breaks loose. Let's just gonna say that.
Indeed. Like, it's already hard enough to like choke in general before then, but we're at a point where we're a third of the way through the chart, and it gets harder than this.
Yeah,
like a lot harder than this.
Yeah, patterns kind of get like simpler. I guess I don't want to say kind of simpler. It's like not entirely finals tier, but you will see why this is in finals. That's left hand patterning is.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for everyone to see what's coming up. It's really neat. It'll come up in about 500 combo, I think.
I think
around. I only know that because Stupid Man missed on it.
Yeah,
I can guarantee it's the pattern he missed on.
I think 7 seconds, give or take.
Something like that. It's coming up.
Coming up real soon.
I like this.
And there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to see a lot of people dropping on that because it's really hard to predict that it's going to happen. Well, I guess not really, but if you don't practice it, you will not get it right.
And these transitions to first are just evil.
Not to mention that there's some other weird SPs later on. They're not too bad overall in comparison to that, but one of them is literally guesswork.
Also, if you hadn't noticed it earlier, when the song gets actually picks up really up until the end, the song kind of speeds up until, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, it's probably until 400 BPM at the very end. So you're not only handling these kind of patterns for like kind of constant BPM, it just gets wilder and wilder and it gets faster. It's like kind of like Magic Speed Voltage that we saw, like Phil, like that. It gets faster.
Oh yeah, it just continues to get faster as you go on, and you know, we get some mini jacks here that are actually really hard to hit.
And these...
There's one SV, but this is the dumb SV.
Yeah. And not over yet though. We still have 9 notes to go.
Based Gekido for some 0.1 slow jam for these releases.
This is very touch release. I think at some point people were just gonna drop 200 or 100 at this very release. Just if the difference are that close, it's just gonna be that. Actually, another like Gekido chart.
We got the double Gekido chart.
Pieces must not touch one another.
Yeah, this is Gamma stopped sending me Ratchet and Clank videos to sample. I really don't know what that means, but however, it's there. It's 4 minutes in length. It's actually very long too.
Considered a technical choice for good reason. 280 BPM, so yes, that jump shot was in fact at 280 BPM. You might be hearing Illness Lilin in the background because that's exactly what this is. It's basically going to go through a bunch of different like mini jack difficult patterns as well as like this. Like you get some bursts of really tough, really dense jump stream, especially once we start getting towards the end, you're going to see a lot more of that, but this is a huge control tester.
Yeah. 4 minutes is no joke at all, especially like if you're playing like a very long map and you're kind of leaving the longer maps behind. It's just gonna be a stamina killer, basically. Although it's not so simple kind of patterning, which is actually not necessarily dense, but it's kind of like just very hard to nail through. Especially coming at OD9 as well. Well, OD9 as a kind of reminder a little bit, it's actually very hard to type on OD9.
And just as the beginning was, this is pretty much bursts, mini jacks, control, making sure that you just, you know, hit the right notes at the right time. It's like, you know, that sounds really simple and kind of dumb, but a big part of what's difficult about this chart is that, like, it's stamina draining and your fingers are going to be doing a whole lot of stuff in the middle of this, and it's just hard to keep track of what finger needs to be doing what.
It's a small break in between, but it's like, yeah, that's basically kind of it. You're just gonna come back right into it. It's actually technically through with that. I guess it's like around 280 BPM as well, so that's kind of a little bit non-stop too.
Where's all the peepers?
Yeah!
That stream is so funny. This sounds like a song that would almost, like, this ending part sounds like something that would be used in a warm-up.
Oh yeah. At some point, in any given time, the song that kind of like repeats to it. Kind of back to regular jumps in kind of, at some point. There's kind of a bit of a technical stuff in between.
Stupid man going for the I think this looks like a full combo from him, but
I think he is.
That's a really good score, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah,
I wouldn't expect
way,
to see very
something
many full combos on this when the matches come around. Especially with this ending, where like your stamina is going to be gone, and it's going to turn it up to 11, and people are going to die. Not literally, but people's fingers will be hurting.
Yeah. It's going to be like an incredible handicap. Your stamina is already basically gone after injuring that 3000 combo basically. It's definitely not fun for the stamina. Not fun for the other players.
And there goes last pure rice pick of the pool. We got textbook Juan Crystal LNs. If you guys remember Talent Shredder, any 99. This is the ending of the trilogy, I guess. I don't know if you want to call it the ending, but it's the third one.
Third time, yeah. This is the timing hell yet again. As per tradition for everyone wants to have that kind of difficulty thing. So there's that. I don't know how this map type is called 1LN. I don't know what title like 1LN is here.
I mean, like, what can you expect? It's hard. It's LNs. It's weird releases, and it's Juan Crystal.
Yeah.
You got some fun LNs, fun releases, fun jacks, and that's all you can really ask for anymore. Its finals level is hard. We got you.
Bonus content is like one playing in the back, one is playing in the replay too. That's good too.
A lot of this is going to be LN control, making sure that you don't lift up your fingers when you're trying to do jack patterns on LNs. That's the problem I have most of the time when it comes to these kinds of charts.
The pattern itself, I guess the pattern itself is like very variety. Like you have the lead, you have just, I guess the tight spaces in the some gaps in between the LN, and then kind of really kind of like the mix category. You kind of have a shield in between. It's basically everything. You kind of like the LN mix.
Got the classic solo, like all of Juan's charts have.
Yeah, those are really tight spaces.
This just looks really awkward to hit overall. I'd argue that it looks a little bit easier to handle than Talent Shredder was from last year.
Well, Talent Shredder has at some point he has like a one column jack and then everything is like holding onto an Ellen.
Yeah,
this one is pretty smart. This one is pretty smart.
The way the releases work is comparable, but the difficulty of them is not comparable. Well, I guess maybe, but it's that releases are okay, but the patterns actually like fit a little bit more into the general zone of what you'd expect from an Ellen card. But it's still Juan Crystal.
I like how the fact you bring like a ring and reason. It's actually one crystal. it's that one special thing that every Ellen has. The one crystal pattern. Every time you see, there's a lot of negative spaces. It's like even tight gaps in between.
The trademark Juan Crystal.
Yeah, there you go.
And we got one more map left in the pool. After that, it's gonna be the classic, the amazing, the Seal SV pick, Chroma Lost Found Melody, sequel to Shakunetsu Part 2. I was gonna make a map of this. Almost shoutouts to Rhythm Rivals, but not quite.
Yeah. Kind of abandoned, but funny enough, this has OD7 HP 3.1, so everyone will get a pass no matter what if you start reading this, so no worries about that. This is literally uploaded about 2 hours before the showcase, so there's that information. Well, I guess enjoy the map because it's actually quite long, 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's another really long SV pick. 418 is wrong. It is 3 minutes 37 seconds. I think it's that 418 is counting the intro, which doesn't have any notes to it. But still, having 2 SV picks as for over 3.5 minutes is a lot. Not to mention that this one is the memorization pick. And these don't look particularly easy to get, but I think the rhythm is very consistent.
It's just like the enemies are it's just out there to get you. No matter what, like if you won't predict the teleports are there, it kind of tricks you to a level where you won't probably see anything once you actually get down to the editor and try to look what is going on.
Yeah, what I'm noticing right now is that like those long notes are all on the 1/4 beat, so that's going to be like the big key to like knowing that section. Oh, that jag. I'm curious what's going to happen for this upcoming section because I had a weird gimmick going on with mine, and I want to see if he does this. This part doesn't look too bad overall in comparison to that intro. Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really weird.
Yeah. These are kind of not uncommon from like what we've seen earlier. Not kind of sure because there are kind of like staccatos in between, but they're just like kind of like stacked notes in between, but they're not exactly a normal note. It is kind of like it's kind of like Cynic in a sense that it's like the Underjoy SV chart, but it's not actually that. It's pretty consistent, so I guess it's not entirely full.
These are gonna be hard to read.
Yeah. Oh, you got like.
Oh my god. That's 0 BPM. This ending isn't too hard. It's compared to the rest of the chart. This looks like child's play.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll play pretty much like that for the rest of the outro.
Yeah, I think given that.
Wait.
Wait. Score is like
hold on. Those gaps between the last ones are increasing. That's so weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that long note.
Well, Nike score is actually really insane on this too. And
Oh no!
Ah!
Don't do this!
The ending is now just
No, that
completely
ending,
wild.
that ending ruined it. No.
But anyways, that's the last Fremont pick of the pool, and well, kind of coming to the end before actually kind of ending at the finals map of showcase, but then present the tiebreaker in which probably a lot of people will know about it. But regardless, we have Camellia, Raismization. This is charted by 3 people, which is Min, Durgo, and Juan Crystal, bringing out the collaboration for this one. And this section alone is charted by Min, I think around like 2 minutes or so. And it just gets wild because I think that every patterns in between are just has a lot of different styles to it. So this is gonna be an interesting one. If some teams that are going to a tiebreaker, you're in for a team.
The Arch SBs back again to haunt anyone who didn't know them. Not that they were particularly difficult in the first place, but you know, just to remind.
And these sections are not for the faint of heart.
Yeah, those look pretty difficult.
It kind of slows down.
Slow jams. He's right there.
We kind of back in. Kind of back in with more jags.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, the elements in this are mostly like simple for the most part. Like, they're not going to be super difficult as like this rice is.
Well, this is
there's going to be choke points on them for sure.
Well, this is the Mint section, which basically Mint doesn't really kind of chart from something like Hell and Heaven stuff. There's like 2 sections, no, 2 notable sections. And this is like the first section of it. The second one would be, I don't know, you'll see for yourself.
Ah, yes. Slow jams.
And a lot of people will probably know Sakura Burst SVs. We got some coming up right after we got to another section.
Not sure what I expect out of this. Oh, this SD section.
It literally kind of tricks you because it's kind of like having the kind of this is Jack section, but it's not actually there. It's not like something that you would normally expect from other SVs.
Back into a section similar to the beginning. More of these SVs that we saw earlier. Out of that SV section, I think this ending is relatively similar to the beginning.
You'll see because this is gonna be Juan Crystal's part. Here we go. These long are also very hard to get through.
Yeah, they look real tricky. I think describing them as simple but tricky to hit is very apt.
You also did have the kind of jacks in between as well. These are really hard to get down through because of the shields and the in between of it. And also, just to top it all off, I guess you like, I don't know. You would call this kind of like when you're autopiloting these for like long-loaded versus, but you will notice that this is actually getting slower.
Yeah. The spaces between some of the notes are getting larger too. It's like really awkward.
But yeah, that's just of the chart itself, and there's nothing more into it after this too. So I guess the chart itself comes to its end.
Ending with that slow jam, and that's going to be our finals tiebreaker. Last map pool showcase of the tournament, and going into the next 2 weekends, we've got the top 6 remaining teams playing on all the maps that we just went over and saw. Wow, this is going to be an interesting weekend.
Yeah, wild map pool that we already see.
Chaotic, wild,
like,
mad.
It is.
You could say.
Yeah, it is. It is definitely like a lot more diverse into it. But then yet again, some like the top 6 teams are gonna have to compete themselves to get the notably the more top spot on this tournament.
Top 6 right now fighting for those top 3 spots, or at least Brazil and South Korea don't have to, since they've already guaranteed themselves top 3. But those bottom 4 are all gunning for that top 3 right now. Thank you, Walter.
That Walter? I thought
that was Walter.
I don't know, maybe. Him. Yeah. But yeah. I guess the winners bracket itself, no questions asked. That's probably gonna be one of the most hyped matches as well. And the other bottom 4 from the losers bracket, we also have United States, Thailand.
No. Is United States, Philippines.
Yeah, I mean basically the bottom 4. I'm not talking.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought you were talking
about
each specific matchup.
Yeah.
But you can see the matches up on the stream. Brazil, Korea, winners finals. Losers finals has 2 matches, Thailand, Japan, and then Philippines, USA, all facing off. And then the winners of those 2 matches will face each other. Whoever wins that will move on to top 3 and the grand finals weekend. Yeah,
that's basically pretty much it for the top 6 teams that need to compete for the finals map pool, and it is very wild to see how players and those teams will perform, especially from like the where you'll see like the winners bracket, losers bracket.
Indeed. And with that is going to be the end of the Oceania 4Key World Cup's semifinals weekend. Was an interesting weekend.
Yeah,
interesting weekend. There were a lot of good matches. I was really excited to watch that Japan versus France match, and next weekend I hope to have just as many great matches.
Yeah, indeed. Also,
it's definitely going to be interesting. And with top 6 coming in, we want to remind you all that banners are still for sale. So support your favorite team. Support who you want to make it to the end out of the top 6, or someone who's not even in the top 6. Your choice. But the earnings from the banners will be put towards the prize pool for the winners of this tournament.
Yeah, indeed. And if you do your favorite team that gets to win for the Oceania 4Key World Cup 2019, you get to keep the banner as long for the next tournament starts. Then yet again, good luck to all teams basically. All teams remaining for competing for the finals and for the grand finals as well, because you're gonna be a fun one too. Because I think your US team is also gonna be fighting hard for that.
Yes, we are going to be fighting as hard as we can to get that top 3 again.
But that's basically it for the showcase and for this game.
That is going to be it. We hope you guys stay tuned for next weekend, when we will have 4 different matches happening to decide who is going to be going to grand finals, who will be facing who. Going through a very tough battle through this map pool. We hope to see you guys there.
yeah, we're signing off and see you guys later on next weekend.
Hello everyone, welcome back to another week of Yosemania 4K World Cup 2019. I'm Potassium F, joined here by Rem, yet again. Hi Rem.
Hey, hello there. It's actually kind of a fair week to start with. We got some exciting matches going on here, and I think we're gonna be casting on for Thailand versus Japan. It looks like from the losers bracket.
Yeah, this is going to be the first match of finals week 1, that is. So we're really getting into the difficult maps, the really high end of player skill here in this tournament.
Yeah, the edge of the difficulty in terms of map, and I gotta say, I think we have a bit of fair discussion before the stream even start, and
yeah, we tried.
The strategy to both teams are gonna be wild, and long notes are not kind of like even long notes anymore, and Rice are kind of have in between mixed things. So it's gonna be
It's gonna be a very interesting match, I think, between these two teams. It's hard to say who comes out on top. I think Thailand is the team that I would look to have, like, the definitive advantage in some skill sets. Like, I think Thailand would have the advantage in LN over Japan. But then when you look at some of the other skills, it's like, Japan have really good Rice. You can't really argue against that. So did Thailand, though. And it's like, will Thailand have 3 players that can keep up with the pool? I remember some people speculating things like that before the World Cup even began. And SV, I don't know where SV's gonna go. I just hope neither of them ban it.
Yeah, I mean, I
Thailand
guess
should
there's
have an
no
edge, I
way. Yeah, I think there's kind of like no way that SVs are gonna be like straight up open, because the SV picks are notably long, and I think in particular SV reading was like 4 minutes, and Lost Power Melody was like around 3 minutes. So it's pretty long and tough to do on a tournament setting.
Rough to memorize, yeah. And we did see Japan actually ban one of the SV maps last week, so I think there is a really high chance they ban SV against Thailand. Looks like we're in first warm-up though.
I have really no idea what are these warm-ups in particular.
But yeah, I think it really comes down to how these teams match up in terms of speed, just Rice skill, and that's the thing that I think is most up in the air with this matchup.
Yeah.
Who has that accuracy advantage? Who's going to end up like missing less, that little bit less in the close maps, like the clutch maps that come out?
Well, I think accuracy is probably like not the best term for the situation, because harder maps are like equal.
It's getting hard. Hey, I mean, you never know when you have like players like Aim Duskia that they just maybe.
Well, I mean, in tournament setting it could be different, but then yet again, whoever practices the most, which could be have a lot better experience overall. And I don't know if how to measure the practices for both teams actually to simply put in the time to get.
Yeah, that's always something that you need to like just kind of have a guess on, is whether teams have actually practiced the pool.
Oh, those are quite annoying faces. And I saw Blend A remix.
Is this someone? I don't know whose face this is. It might just be kind of some kind of community meme in one of these countries. With the speed, Thailand?
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. What is this?
Those are pretty abrupt start too. Yeah, I think no one's like comfortable.
Miss Darion is doing the best out of everyone.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but that's with oh,
This-
Vibration A, right,
yeah.
actually, at this rate. Oh,
Yeah, I think.
oh, look at that SS in the Lens. What?
Oh.
What is he doing?
Ooh.
This is not.
What are
this is
these?
not very nice. What are these?
We
This is
reached
just
the pinnacle of war.
This is really rude. And they made the HP 0, so it's impossible for the team to fail on Japan.
Well, it could be possible unless like you're start to finish,
You
just letting
you
it,
just
let it
AFK.
go.
Yeah. Was that inverse? I can't even. But Thailand win the warm up.
There's no way this could. There's no way this could be Japan's world. Like
I don't know.
for,
I mean, they've
for
got
every
the
reason
same,
that
the same
Thailand
letter
had.
grades. I suspect it was Thailand's. I think Japan has been taking warm-ups more seriously. Yeah, we're gonna have
Yeah.
a map from JH League Girl for Japan's warm-up.
There you go. JKB. Interesting. And it's like it's on uprate.
Yeah.
Wait,
Uprate. This
wait,
sounds like a
okay.
speed map.
Is that
Tech speed.
I thought oh, nice post
No,
direct.
we don't talk about that. No.
Nice. I'm gonna have a quick look on what actually the map does do before I think the warm-up even starts.
Oh, spoiling yourself. Looks like we're gonna have Boss Mad Wolf coming in to
Well,
practice a little bit.
I don't know about that. Well, I mean, but Matt Wolf is more into like SV oriented players, so I imagine
He's
if like Thailand has and
He's their
SV
SV
open,
player.
it could be that.
But hey, you know, sometimes you just need to get warm. Or maybe get used to the multi-lobbies kind of environment. Sometimes
Apparently,
maybe,
like the
you know,
warm-up is
get your settings right.
yeah.
What's-
Apparently, like the warm-up is like updated with like an hour ago. All right.
It was uploaded an hour ago. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is specially made warm-up for this match. It's 1.1 rate. I mean, it sounds like a normal map. Like a speed kind
Well,
of
it,
map.
it is normal.
You know what I say?
Well, they have like a 4,700 notish, and it's all on Rise. I don't know.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, just taking a while to download the maps, it looks like, for Thailand. It's
Yeah.
multiple MP3s, so that does
I know
make
that's
sense.
gonna be way too much. Yeah,
Same.
yeah. Oh jeez, the song is actually kind of like obnoxiously scary.
I wonder what's the BPM of this? Actually, it'll be hard to tell from the website.
Well, yeah, but I think the new website actually does display like
242?
the current one. I think it's 242.
Would 242 be 1.0 or 1.1? That'll be 1.1, right? So 220.
1.1. I think 1.0 is 220. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 242 BPM. That's decently fast. Depends on how dense it is, I guess, as well.
It's 6.2 stars. So it's
Oh
dense.
god. Okay. Oh, that's handstream. What? Oh no. Is this a 242 BPM handstream map?
Actually, yeah, 3 minutes. 3 minutes of hand stream, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
Oh my
It
god.
probably has.
So dense. Oh my god.
Looks like we got
That's
a bit of
disgusting.
core jack too.
That is really disgusting. Yeah, look,
Well,
look at this
I
is,
mean,
this is a real flex for Japan right now. Look at Japan has 3 players over 98, 2 of them 99.4.
well, I mean, my stereo keeping up with the AMD.
Yeah. My stereo actually doing, I think, the best in the lobby at the moment, very slightly.
Yeah, I
Because
think
of,
toe to toe
AMD missed at
with
the
it.
very start. AMD missed at the start, so I think his score might be slightly down.
Yeah, I think was
Yeah, it
always
does
like,
look
trying.
Does look like
It doesn't look like it's kind of.
This is
Yeah,
very stamina draining as well. Oh my god. It doesn't stop.
3 minutes. 3.
3 minutes long, yeah. And these are some really impressive scores actually from Mazdarion and Duskia and JHV Girl. They're all above 99.4 still.
I like how actually Andy recovers his accuracy. He's just boosting more accuracy than
Yeah.
Mysterion does.
At this point, he's slightly ahead of Mysterion. Oh, definitely now. Mysterion finding his
okay.
first. That was the last FC actually. I can't believe he actually FC'd the
Yeah.
whole first half of the map. That's pretty insane. And oh my god, like this density is stupid. Look at, there's a hand every
Yeah.
2 notes. There's in some of these parts, there's a hand every 2 notes, and it's
Yeah.
2 yeah.
Yeah. It's sort of one hand truly and 2 hand truly game state. So they're very hard to control. Especially all the league. If you look at AMD, it's just
Yeah, like
no problem.
like with some of these patterns, even if you can hit them, like even if you're physically able to go that fast, it's really hard to like even get decent accuracy on.
Ah, jeez, look.
It's so
You
much
better
control.
keep going, yeah. 4K combo
Yeah,
too. That's
look.
I don't know.
Actually, Girl seems to be struggling a little bit now. Mazdarion dropped a lot as well, but Aim Dusk is still holding it. He missed into one of the first few notes of the map. Like one of the very first few notes of the map, and he's FC'd ever since. Oh,
Yeah.
He does-
Ah, jeez.
I'm gonna say that's pretty much an FC. That is pretty
But
much
yeah,
an FC.
honorary FC.
Yeah.
Honorary FC.
Like how many notes are in the map? Probably like 4,700 and something, right?
Yeah, 4,728. On normal
Wait.
V1.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's pretty much FC'd that.
Yeah, that just goes to
980.
show how strong in
Yeah.
Rise are.
This is Japan's Rice ability right here.
And I think kind of fortunate for Japan because I think the pool is a little more lenient towards Rice oriented, and there's not a lot of Rice, and
Yeah.
Japan probably has the advantage.
Definitely compared to last year and the previous 2 years, actually, these pools have a lot less dedicated LN maps.
Yeah, we see the pool for the screen right now. We see, I mean, same deal with the amount of maps from the semifinals, but then yet again, it's very scary to look over some of these maps.
It does look like Japan wins the roll 28-85. Japan choose to pick first, so Thailand will get the first bet. And you can imagine after that they'll probably pick one of the more difficult Rice maps of the pool, right?
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, they're betting
Then
don't
they'll
stop.
stop.
Okay.
Okay.
It's the core jack pick, and it's pretty long too, so I guess
That
it's
is-
fair.
You would have to say that is definitely one of Japan's strengths, though. So it makes
Yeah,
sense
yeah.
to ban that one. one of Japan's more comfortable maps, definitely.
And I think Lost Found Melody or Bridge Protocol. Take a guess on what
I
Japan's
think
gonna
Lost
ban.
Found Melody would be a very
Oh, duplication!
Duplication.
Whoa!
Oh,
Whoa!
no SV's banned.
Oh.
No SV's banned.
Oh, no. We actually guessed it wrong for the whole time before the stream
No
even
SV's
comes.
banned. Both of these teams have practiced the SV.
Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Actually, Japan has a fair bet because duplication is a lot inverse and it's like dangerous to call up. And you can already see that Japan is not strong at Ellens either. So that leaves both
It
his
does
fees
make
open,
more sense.
and they
But
pick
yeah.
Do I Smile as their first stamina pick.
Well, we just kind of did see a stamina map, in a way.
Yeah. Man, this is crazy. All right.
I admit, maybe this was Japan's plan all along. They wanted to pick the stamina warm-up right into the stamina map.
And we're
Yeah,
switching
tricks
out
the map
Kuke
as
with
well.
Misa, and
So Nisa, J-Shligo, and AM Dustia. That's a really scary team. Actually, all three of these players are Delta, aren't they?
yeah, the three players are Delta.
That's three Delta players. Wow, this is really scary. But
There's
we do have how to play LN coming in for
Yeah,
Thailand,
for
Blazing, and Mysterium.
yeah for everyone like wondering what is like where we mentioned Delta. So there's like a Dan course. It's like there's like a dedicated course for the harder end players. Like we already seen Tachyon and Luminol and something like that. This is called like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, and Delta is way above Tachyon.
Yeah.
For sure.
So it tests basically just riceability, speed, all the different kinds of riceability, and I think. Oh, hang on a second. Japan has two really early misses right at the start from Misa and J-Shligo. So Thailand's going to have a small lead actually at the very start. But that doesn't seem like it's going to last for long because how to
play LN is relatively too.
These accuracies as well from Japan, even though they're missing, the accuracies are still well above 99% for all three players.
Yeah, I think Mysterium the only one who actually keep up with the other two Japanese players, but then yet again, team performance, Japan is like pretty solid overall. 20k difference right now.
Yeah, we actually have the highest accuracy being Mysterium with 99.74. AM Duskia pretty much matching. So basically the same scores from those two players.
Yeah, I think J-Shligo was also around the same, similar accuracy as AMD.
Japan's three accuracies right now are extremely high. Even though they have a couple misses, they have ridiculous accuracy on this. And on the Thailand side, it looks like Rule Blazing is struggling a little bit to keep up with the speed. 260 BPM, of course.
Yeah, but I think 260 BPM is not for long because they do have some sort of speed up as well. You can already see it kind of tense up a little bit, and it's getting a little bit more faster from here on out.
Pace 260 was a little bit too slow for you, right?
You'll see in a second.
Rule Blazing and Misa both finding drops in this jump trill section. We see how to play LN as well.
I like how Mysterium 99.8, but then it's like increasing his accuracy.
Wait, what is his accuracy actually? Oh, that's a big drop. Everyone dropping accuracy there. No one except for J-Shligo and AM Dusky are dropping combo though. Mysterium actually with the only FC left of the entire room. But Japan is still holding a really large advantage. Say that's about 20,000 points now.
Yeah, I think the lead is not changing anywhere. Misa keeps dropping this way. I mean, the accuracy is still there for a bit there, but I think the combo can.
I think the number of drops, the number of combo drops from both teams is pretty comparable at this point. Rule Blazing is dropping a little bit more now, but the accuracy is really helping Japan right now because their 3 accuracies are all so high. How to Play LN dropping a couple times there as well.
And I guess the difference is actually kind of increasing towards Japan right now. So I guess the hard part is there's like one more hard section left, but then it's probably more into favoring Japan. So I think Japan could be safely taking this.
Yeah, just one more section left. How to Play LN missing right at the end of that break section there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like it will matter too much either way. Misa does find a miss, but it is traded straight back by Rule Blazing. And oh, Mysterion drops his full combo at the very end.
Yeah. I like how actually Misa drops like a lot more than AMD does, but he actually just has a, I don't know, accuracy with accuracy to back
his
up.
accuracy is really good.
Yeah, that's safely going to Japan for their pick, right?
Yeah, very nice win
You
for
see,
Japan. Solid pick.
those ratios, dude.
We
Jeez.
have high scores. Yeah, oh, yeah, you're right.
All players.
Those are 1 to 8 ratios from 3 players, actually.
Yeah, all players on Japan are above 4,000 rainbows. Like you can see just the difference in terms of the accuracy, even with those drops too. I guess Thailand would take some drops a little bit too much.
Yeah, it was actually Mysterion that got the highest score of that lobby just by 1,000 points.
Ooh, you see how to play Ellen switching out, and it's gonna be TV Darake no May.
That's a really interesting first pick. That's a really interesting first pick. This is the kind of map. Yeah, this was of course used in Soft 3, I think it was.
It is soft. It was used in Soft 3. Yeah. It was last 2 years.
But this was this is a pretty interesting pick because I would have expected them Thailand to go either straight for the LN or the SV maps. But this is more of, I mean, it does have LN in it and it also has SV in it, but it's very much a kind of hybrid map.
I mean, I can at least guarantee that if there's like the full lobby wipe, there's in the middle section that has SVs, probably no one will gonna get it. I think. Because the SVs are so hard to predict whether you're gonna like time those properly.
Yeah, also very good song. Yeah, so we'll have to see if Thailand is able to take back a point on this. Because at the moment, Japan seem to have found their kind of area to go for their picks.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of choices they can go for with after picking Duice Mod. Because I think like there's 4 rice picks that are comfortable, and Thailand has kind of the hybrid in SVs out of the way. And probably LNs too.
Yeah, probably LNs, I would say. But, I mean, overall, I think in the end that might be slightly favoring Japan.
Well, you never know what's going to happen, so we'll see how
you never know.
Goes.
This would be... This would be pretty close, and it does depend on, of course, the results of this map, so we'll have to wait and see.
You can already see AMD is not having a good time already.
Yeah, dropping a lot of the start there.
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. It's not only happens like before 400 node even comes, so...
It is a very long, or quite a long map though, so 4 minutes long.
Oh,
Fish
Jake
is still
Lee.
finding
Oh,
earliness as
messing.
well, though.
He messed up like the longer transitions. And he kind of missed
Yeah,
couple.
some of these long notes are really annoying to deal with as well. You can see AM Dusk here also getting another drop. So now Thailand's lead is growing. This is a really early lead for it to be this big.
Yeah, I'm not really sure because there's quite a lot of rise section that could be favoring Japan,
Yeah.
and you can already see there's like a couple of bursty sections in which Japan handling this quite well.
Oh, some Akan combo drops from Thailand actually. That's Rule Blazing and Nyala both dropping down quite a lot. And as you said, yeah, the last part of this map is almost all rice. So this is where
Lead's switching a little bit. Oh, Mysterion finding a miss there. Lead's kind of switching over a little bit to Japan, maybe.
No more full combos. Everyone's missed now. But I do think Thailand has the accuracy advantage because Mysterion is the only one above 99.
JH Lead Girl with a miss. There's a couple of like long those it's pretty sparse one.
Rule Blazing and Nyala.
Tanks a lot. Japan now actually.
But AM Dusky
misses.
is missing. Oh, it's going back and forth now, but
Rule Blazing missed so much too.
Both Rule Blazing and Nyala are both struggling quite a lot now. JH League Girl trades it right back.
The slow gems. Oh, they throw off the slow gems. This long left hand trail coming up here.
Is that
no one?
Oh, this is so uncomfortable. And Rule Blazing's accuracy is really low now.
Now I'm very scared to see if we're gonna see a full lobby wipe on the SVs coming up after this. So we'll see if everyone can handle a little bit comfortable on this. We'll see how this goes. And we'll see
Kruke. But he missed right before. Kruke got the SV, but he missed like the note before it.
It's the only simple one anyway, and Japan has actually a small lead still, but this section alone is kind of rise for you.
Those are lots of misses from Thailand as well. Now Japan is starting to pull away quite a lot, and the rest of the map, there's going to be more and more rice oriented for the remainder.
Yeah, but there's like a couple sections that are kind of speeding up a little bit, so I guess Japan might have a little bit more difficulty.
Oh, and that's 2 misses from Japan. From JH League going Kruke. Nyala trades though. Nyala trades twice.
Yeah.
And Nyala, the lead is slowly.
Oh, Kruke
is slowly closing.
The lead is kind of closing, but I guess the accuracy still keeps Japan intact, and there's like
Nyala is repeatedly missing as well, struggling with the speed at the very end of it. And it looks like
and the FT.
three misses at the end.
Yeah. But yet again, almost around 50k point difference. Just kind of insane difference to think about. And we already see
there's not enough. Not enough notes in the map left for Thailand to come back, but that's going to be a breakpoint from Japan right away.
Everyone just decreasing the total score just because they're hitting slow just very early. But then yet again, we'll see 2-0, a breakpoint as well.
Best score again going to Mysterion.
Yeah, with 949k, I just solely around having the best in terms of every judgment so far, 6 misses compared to AMD with. But then we'll see kind of full on switch yet again. I think Japan will pick Crystal Chamber. There we go. Alright, I guess this is a good. This is a very good.
This is very, very speedy.
Yeah, this is just jump stream and 273 BPM at that. So it's very, very fast. It's also like kind of like it's pretty short. So if you messed up like a big portion of the column, it's gonna mess up your score so badly, and it's probably gonna trade. It's probably gonna decide the lead.
We have seen We have seen Thailand struggle quite a bit on the really fast stuff, and this, of course, being 273 BPM, is going to be very, very difficult, I think.
Yeah, we'll see. Pick number 3. I guess we'll see how Thailand will perform on this. I think this is probably like not too stamina draining at the very least, because I think it's less than 90 seconds, so it's probably gonna be a little bit more forgiving. Oh, my stamina is taking a very early miss.
Yeah, actually struggles in accuracy across the entire board except for JH Leapgirl holding 99.75 still. And actually, Thailand is taking the first lead of the map. Maybe missing a couple times.
This here multiple times missing Misa as well, but the lead is kind of closing because the accuracy is still I guess lazy. Lead switch over to Japan.
Japan's gonna take back lead. But these accuracies are not too far off. It's just rule blazing under the 99 range, and it looks like Thailand Mr. Iron finding a miss, but traded by AM Duskia right there.
Scores are flickering every now and again.
This is extremely close. It looks like Thailand has a small lead, but that can change any second. Misa finding another miss.
Oh, Misa.
Thailand is starting to pull ahead a little bit, actually, in this. There's 1/4 of the map left. Misa missing again.
Oh, this is... Again. Oh, this is actually not good.
Miss, and Myzadarium, is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough to change it? Slinko misses!
Oh, misses!
Oh my god, I think...
Oh, this is not over.
How to play over misses! Japan's going to win the point.
Oh my god!
Everyone on Thailand missing at the end of that. And Japan takes the point.
Wow! You can already see the big draws coming up at the very end as well. Looks like every stamina has been tanking throughout Thailand. Ooh, and speaking of straight up Kami-sama Nejimaki for Thailand, we're gonna see long note action going on.
Absolutely no break between that pick there. So we're going to see Thailand picking long notes. Japan's now 3-0 up, so Thailand is going to have to win at least one break point from Japan. But that'll have to come later. For now, they just have to win every single one of their hits.
Yeah, I think Thailand's choices are kind of like running thin, just because I think Ibidarake wasn't favorable enough to beat Japan. There's like Thriller, but I don't think Thriller is a good choice. I think the SB is a decent choice.
I think SB is pretty decent. Yeah, definitely. Thailand does have their own really solid SB players. Obviously, assuming they've practiced it.
Yeah. I mean, they both of these teams are left it open, so
yeah.
They do surely have a taunting.
Yeah, that's the kind of like stalemate situation teams can find themselves in. Like, if neither of them bans SB, they're both kind of just telling each other, "Hey, we practiced the SB." Who's gonna pick it first? Like,
yeah, who's gonna actually
like,
blow the SV comp?
Yeah, so like both of them obviously feel like somewhat confident in the SB, but they've both told each other that they're somewhat like comfortable with it, right? They can play it at least. So it can be risky to pick sometimes, but I think it's eventually Thailand who are gonna go for the SB picks.
Yeah, being Kami-sama here, I guess you would normally see Alan Inverse release phase by Juan Crystal every now and again. I guess, I'm curious to see what Japan's gonna do, because I feel they have, kind of like the higher end Alan skill sets, I think. Because I know JH Girl and Misa can do very well on some like higher end LNs. I don't know about the third player, but we'll see.
okay, we're getting into it. And actually, Mysterion and Misa trading misses at the start. How to play LN, everyone dropping. No one can combo this map.
Only Nyarla can actually combo.
Hey, and if only one player in the lobby can play it, that means that team wins, right? It looks like everyone seems to have found their footing a little bit now. Mysterion finding another drop. So same with Jason Go. But it looks like Thailand who are coming out on top now.
Yeah, solid, kind of a solid lead, although I think Mysterion might have missed a little bit. There's only like Nyarla, which is a combo and accuracy just a little bit. I think the score difference could be a dictator here. I think Thailand is probably gonna have a little.
Yeah, it seems like Japan are dropping a bit more than Thailand is, and also Thailand seem to have that accuracy advantage with 2 of their players holding 99. And Japan now have 3 really low accuracies. They're about to drop all 3 accuracies below 98, I think.
Yeah, there's like 98 plus for Thailand, all around kind of like staying around the low 99. So I think Nyarla could kind of close how to play LN as well. They're kind of catching up and miss a little bit. And Misa's. They go more section of longer rated now.
Holding on to a full combo. This is really impressive actually at this point.
Yeah, but I feel like the score difference is already leading towards Thailand. So it's a pretty commanding lead, around 60k point difference.
Pretty large. I think all 3 players on Thailand are currently holding well above all 3 players on Japan. AM Dusky are doing the best on Japan at the moment, actually holding a very decent combo.
It kind of rivaling against Mysterion and how to play LN missed as well as Misa kind of trading off it.
Yeah, it looks like J-League Girl, Misa, and How to Play LN are repeatedly missing in this set. Mysterion and AMD both trade as well. Everyone in the entire room missing except for Nyarla. And that is going to really favor Nyarla.
Yeah. It's now well over 100,000 points, but lead is growing. And Nyarla is destroying this. Wow. Yeah, there's one more section left, but I guess at this point Thailand basically has this on their back, so... I think there's like... I think there's no way that Thailand can lose this point, I think, unless they're probably like, maybe just... Nyarla missed!
Missing right
Missed at the outro.
In the outro.
Yeah, but the lady is already sealed it to Thailand.
There is no FC, but his job was done. That is going to be a really solid point for Thailand. This is the biggest lead I think so far this match.
Yeah, but a phenomenal performance by Nyarla there, holding 5,300 combo, just missing at the outro too, taking easily the best score in the entire lobby.
Yeah, that was a monstrous combo.
We'll see how Japan gonna go with. I think there's still a lot of choices for Japan to go for.
Yeah, they've got their own share of picks for the rice section. We're gonna go with Shrek.
Oh, holding Shrek, holding out for a hero. I think this is the one that actually mentally exhausts Potassium on the way through.
It's okay, we don't need to talk about that on stream.
Yeah.
But this is another good pick for Japan out of their own.
Yeah.
It's really up to Thailand now to try and spoil one of Japan's picks. Because they need to win a breakpoint off of Japan. And Japan, so far, it just looks like they're going to continually pick the rice maps. So Thailand at some point need to win a rice map point. The sooner
Yeah, at
the
that
better.
point, the sooner the better. And I think at that point, Mapu tends to be leaning towards the price. So Japan has the upper advantage out of all things. But if anything, if chokes happen, then Thailand probably gonna have a chance to win over a breakpoint
Yeah.
against Japan.
Actually, Crystal Chamber just before was really close. Almost did go towards Thailand at the very end. So there are opportunities for Thailand to try and take the point back.
It's also fairly short as well, so it's kind of like the situation where Crystal Chamber does, but it's more into like a very light jump streaks, but that's very, very fast.
Yeah, of course the
It's
BPM
not like
150 is a bit of a misleading statistic there. Yeah.
yeah. It's actually like a 1/8 snap light jump streak, so it's kind of around 300. But you already see tanking all across, Blue Blazing with the first one to miss too.
Actually, AMD missing at the very, very start of the match, but that shouldn't matter too much. Rule Blazing missing again.
Ooh,
Really
this
struggling
Blue
with
Blazing
this.
tanking a lot too.
Yeah, Japan's gonna take quite a big early lead here. Still with their 3 players up on 99.
Yeah, actually, how to play LM takes the cake for being the best accuracy for I guess the good portion of this chart. So if only like Japan has a big drops like coming out right now, it should be going to Thailand. Well, still, I guess the density still picks up a little bit.
Yeah, Rem trying his best to curse Japan, but that's all 3 players in Thailand missing.
That's not Japan's because that's Thailand's.
That's the wrong team. But
I guess
yeah, that's a lot of misses from Thailand. Now, Japan still have 2 full combos and 1 pretty much full combo. Jade Schlegel are just going to be missing now, but they'll still have a really big advantage.
that's like
Everyone missing.
just 2 MCs just gone already.
Oh god, no one has an SC anymore. Everyone missing again from Thailand. They're just taking turns, both of these teams, to have everyone on their team miss. But in the end,
But then, yeah.
Japan's the one with the accuracy lead though, so this suits them just fine.
Oh, Misa?
Misa?
Yeah. No, don't do this. Okay, I'm gonna check the MP link for that.
Check MP link to see if he did submit.
Okay, they did submit the scores, so Japan taking by 97,000 points. And it's now 4-1.
4-1, so Japan do win that. There is no way that that would just be the most depressing thing ever. if he disconnects at the very end.
Yeah, I think at some point the referee. Ooh, lost sound melody. Here we go.
We got it. Okay. Here we go.
You got the SB memo thing out of the way, and Boss Battle joining in.
Boss Battle coming in. Looks like we've got Fairy Fire coming in as well. So
I think Fairy Fire also suitable as well.
Yeah, Fairy Fire seeming like one of Japan's like dedicated SV players. He did play in quite a few maps, I think. I think a few SV maps that Japan have played so far in the tournament.
I think Fairy Fire did play Whiplash, and at some point they also played kind of like the early stages, like I think the early LN and probably like batting show for some reason. So having him here is definitely favorable.
Now we get to see exactly how these teams match up in terms of SV, because I know that Japan is good at SV, but I don't exactly know how good. I haven't seen Crew-K and Fairy Fire in particular play on SV maps of this level, right?
Yeah.
Thailand is very well known. A lot of Thailand's players are very well known recently for some of the SV plays, so they can definitely handle.
Yeah.
But it will be interesting to see exactly who comes out on top of this.
Yeah. I know at some point we do know both SB, their HP capabilities. But again, this is a coin flip situation, whether who actually practices the most this time around, because they did make the SB picks open. So, this is gonna be turned out to a battle that we actually seeing an SV. We're probably gonna be seeing Break Protocol if one of them is actually kind of favorable.
Yeah. I think if Thailand do manage to win their own pick on this, then that is a very good pick to instantly go for next.
Anxious to see who actually counts out the SBs as very. Oh boy. Everyone kind of nailing that intro. Yeah, it's also 4 minutes as well. It's pretty long.
Ridiculous.
I'm
Oh,
so...
Very fine
Yeah,
dropping
very
a lot
fine.
of accuracy. Boss Mad Wolf and JH Leaker also dropping a bit. Mysterion also dropping to 98, but it's still very early.
Everyone like below 99, except for Kuki.
Everyone's holding combo though. There's been no misses yet. Everyone's
yeah.
quite well.
Yeah, 85 is dropping at accuracy, just kind of like staying around that 97 range. But then, it's dangerous though, because I think Actra could be a little bit detrimental if everyone's very comfortable with comboing. And now 35 is below 96.
Thailand's starting to pull ahead. JH Lee Girl's dropping so much accuracy, and Kuke and Verify both drop combo. JH Lee Girl's dropped below an S now.
Ooh, this is not good.
This is 3 full combos to 0 at the moment, and with the accuracy lead for Thailand. So in an instant, their score just balloons up.
Yeah, it's already 100,000 points of difference. You already see accuracy just... I mean, only Kuke holding just a toe-to-toe with Boss Basketball, but then the 2 players below S threshold.
There's still half of the map remaining, but very, very nice situation for Thailand to be in. This is well over 100,000 point lead so far. JH Lee Girl missing again.
Yeah, there's still 3 SCs across Thailand.
No, never mind. Zero FCs on Thailand now. Blame Rem. Cursed. But even though Thailand won this third in Japan, all 6 players are missing everywhere in this section.
Yeah. The differences are about like 200,000 points. It's already a big lead.
This is a gigantic lead at this point. Thailand don't really care too much. Well, I mean, I guess they would because they don't know the score difference, but even if Thailand misses a bunch, it's not really, they're not really in any danger at this point of losing. Especially as we're getting into the last
Now only like the score, I think there's only 298. The crew came both level fighting for the best score, and then just the 2 players for both teams are kind of rivaling in different systems.
It does look like Boss Mad Wolf is holding the best score by quite a decent margin though.
Yeah, but if they taking the notes down at the very end, this should be a good point difference. But then yet again, you already see kind of a telegraph notes coming up right after that. Well, yeah, there you go. And that's already solidly towards Thailand, and Thailand will be taking this point.
That's a really big lead. We saw the biggest lead of the match just before, and now we have it broken yet again.
Yeah, actually Kuruke taking the best ratio there too. How do you even ratio an SV card?
How
I don't
do you
get
ratio
it.
that? Actually, you shouldn't even be thinking about ratio. That doesn't come into my mind at all.
Well,
when you're playing something.
Yeah,
like that.
I don't know, but
other players are just trying to hit
Yeah, at the very least, though, Thailand takes the point. So it's down by 2 points. Yet again, Japan will take another pick here, and we'll see
You
8-0.
see 8-0.
Ooh!
They've set it up for the Connect 4.
8-0.
2 different spots. There's 2 different spots that
Oh.
Connect 4.
Well, yeah, I mean, Okuchama said so was also rising that probably Japan
Yeah.
gonna pick 4, so it's very
Are we
possible
gonna
we can
see?
connect.
Are we gonna see the very first that I've seen at least?
Well, yeah, there's like Connect 4. I don't know. I think we've seen it before, but we just probably didn't see on screen yet. The actual.
Yeah, but this is definitely one of Japan's good picks remaining. There's a full-on rice map, pretty fast as well.
Well, there's like
I think probably less fast than the other maps that Japan has picked. 234 BPM, but still
yeah.
actually lasting a longer time as well, 3.5 minutes. I say it's less fast because I think this is the only one of the speed maps that I can actually play off the pool.
Yeah. But at the very least, the speed required is pretty much goes hand in hand, unless you can play them.
It looks like at the start though, there's going to be early misses from Misa and JH League Girl, AM Dusky and How to Play LN both trading as well. Actually, everyone in the entire lobby is missed at this point now. I do believe Mysterion missed at the very start. It's going to be a tiny lead coming out for Thailand though at the moment, but that looks to instantly shift as soon as we get into this difficult section.
Yeah.
Rule blazing is tanking
is
so hard. Look at that accuracy.
Yeah.
It's dropped below S.
Dumped around.
That
it's
was
not comfortable with this at all.
very big drop. Huge. And when you start falling behind in some of these some of those long sections, it can be really hard to pick yourself back up.
Yeah, if you're not comfortable at the speed, it's just gonna dump you down towards like the accuracy. You're gonna drop like 3%, like you see Rule blazing. Or you see a commanding leads yet again, 80,000-ish points of difference.
Yeah, we have all three of
And
Japan's
it's
players,
just
98.7 around average.
Yeah, just like around 96. But then we get into like more diversity streams, it's just gonna get wilder, and probably Rule Base is gonna dunk some more accuracies in the process.
Yeah, there is another one of those really long streams. If Rule Blazing is not very comfortable on, then it can be very bad. Getting into one right here. Misses from How to Play LN and Rule Blazing. Yeah, all the other players, AM Dusky and Misa also finding misses. Rule Blazing starting the tank again. But Mysterion, How to Play LN, Misa, JH League Girl, everyone missing. Actually,
Yeah, everyone's missing around.
not that much of a accuracy.
Yeah, but again,
but it's still not enough to combat Japan, because Japan holding on to their accuracy still very well.
yeah, the damage has already been done, and Japan already taking on over 100,000 points of difference yet again. Very solid pick for the Japan team as well.
Yeah, Japan will get their 5th point, 5-2. Thailand only have 2 more opportunities to take a break point from Japan. And that is only if Thailand manage to win all of their own maps as well. They're on the right for Bridge Protocol, which is the other SV map, makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just like that, they've set themselves up for a Connect 4 themselves.
Yet again, we see Boss Battle coming in, and yet again favored by Crew Pick. That would mean it's very rare to see that both SB picks being played in just a tournament match. In a lot of cases would have been like betting one and the other being open or being ignored, and just being open all at once and being picked by just for the tournament match is kind of crazy. Especially like the SBs are kind of like a longer run, and it's pretty long in the sense that it's also 4 minutes as well.
Jeez, that 2 4-minute SV maps is really brutal. Yeah, we did see Thailand with a really large lead on the previous SV map. So, I mean, the initial expectation is that this is very Thailand favored. Assuming that both teams have practiced again.
Yeah, we already see a couple notes just before the beginning of the chart, just to give it an introduction.
Yep. We're gonna see the same rosters as we saw on CL's map, and an extremely fast scroll speed to start it off.
This is 50% SV reading and 50% SV memo, kind of. Same deal as the Lost Found Melody, but this one is more physical rated, and it would just take you to a whole new level instead of like training as
we have a lot of accuracy drops right at the start. Just basically across the board, it's just Rule Blazing currently holding the highest accuracy, but everyone missing. Actually everyone missing except for Sterion and Verified. Verified finding a drop now. So that's gonna give pretty large advantage over to Thailand because my Sterion was the only one who was actually able to get up to 400 combo.
Yeah. And Japan, just like that, you already see below 97s just across the entire lobby.
No one holding very good accuracy, but Thailand holding the relatively better accuracy with 296s compared to the one from Japan. And Thailand also currently holding that advantage.
Yeah, 1A versus 2A is very advantageous at this point, and then yet again we already see this insane amount of physical coordination as well. Not just the SBs, but then the jacks in between. You can already see Thailand is managing to handle some of these transitions quite a lot too. And yet again, still kind of keeping missing back and forth. But the soul difference is already there. We already see Thailand is very comfortable at taking their own pick as well.
Yeah, we see the point lead is just increasing more and Verify and JH League are now down to 93% as well. Whereas my Sterion's actually increased accuracy slightly, almost at that S threshold. It's about a 90,000 point lead at the moment for Thailand. There's still half of the map left. Very long map, as we've said.
Yeah, I guess like the upcoming session could be slightly easier, just because it doesn't have to introduce like kind of insane jack all around. It's just constant distance manipulation in terms of like straight kind of.
Yeah, so this is definitely where teams want to be starting to build up their accuracies a bit more.
But you can already see the difference already. Yeah.
Rule Blazing actually being the only one who's managed to hold on to his accuracy very decently, actually. 96.6 now.
Yeah. Just combo being solidly throughout for Thailand, so everyone's just above 400, but then Japan only has Verify and JC go missing as well. Not being able to hold the 400 combo, giving them more lead to Thailand. But then you can already see the massive discharge of
Rule Blazing
taking everyone.
managing to hit the 1000 combo mark for Rule Blazing.
We can already see the madness in the ending as well. We can already see that even they can hold combo, but let's see if they can actually combo the ending of it. Nope,
Oh.
only Blazing just destroyed his combo. But yet again,
that's gonna be a
3 to
very
4.
solid point. Yeah, 2 S's to 1, 2 S's wins.
Yeah, and surprisingly, I think Boss Madball being the solid SB player, not being able to go get an S, but then yet again, the
Still a
difference in
very good
score.
score. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still a very good kind of like when you can see that Kuke also kind of matching Mysteria and beating out Boss Madball. The other two players can't even hold on to that.
Okay, will Japan go for Okachama?
Well, it's possible. I think Okuchama sends so, and Gamma stops sending me Ratchet and Clank begins to sample.
Connect 4.
And yep, Connect 4. There we go.
It has happened. Japan wins.
But I mean, yeah, Japan wins. Well, I mean, if Japan can connect 5, but because there's Kamisama just lying down below that.
And now, Thailand is really, is just really looking for a win now. They have to win one. Because they're going to have to win a rice map. They haven't actually win a rice map yet. And they're going to have to absolutely win one. Because if they lose this, then Japan is on match point already.
Well, yeah, there's like 1 or 2 more picks for Japan to go for after this. But then Thailand doesn't really have anything to go with unless Calamity Fortune is kind of a little bit of riskier side. It's more to speed more than anything. We'll see and Aim Dusky with the Mirror mod too. Interesting start to see that single stream is most likely being tested. It's gonna
missing on the jack.
Yeah, but I mean it's not the hardest. I mean it's not the hardest section yet, but once we get to like the single stream, it's just gonna destroy everyone's accuracy. Because we kind of gonna see a space-time pattern.
Oh yes, the best map in existence, of course. JH Legal finding an early miss as well, actually. That's gonna probably put the lead into Thailand's favor slightly, but How to Play LN is gonna miss at the start of this section. Dusky are trading it back, but Japan are gonna keep the lead, it looks like, with their accuracy advantage. Ball Blazing and How to Play LN both finding misses. But everyone from Japan actually missing at once. Mysterion is still holding the full combo.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's very unlikely to see combo be kept through from like the single stream because they're so hard.
Yeah, that accuracy advantage definitely in Japan's favor right now. The lead isn't the biggest, but Rule Blazing and How to Play LN are gonna have to bring their accuracies up a little bit.
They need to step up their game, and you already see How to Play LN. Kind of keeps dropping on the single stream, but then just Mysterion is kind of like crashing this tower right now, along with last single.
They're very awkward streams to keep combo on. That's everyone from Japan missing again. But How to Play LN repeatedly missing through these sections and accuracy dropping quite a lot as Japan have managed to maintain the lead through the entire map. Mysterion finally missing.
Mysterion just, missing the full combo too.
Managed to combo 2/3 of them.
Yeah, but I think Aim Dusky, Misa, and this is a full Japan break as well. There's no one above 400 combos. Only Thailand has How to Play LN, which nearly goes to 400 right now, and now it's back. Rule Blazing as well.
Oh, Misa missing again as well. The lead is still decent for Japan though. It's still pretty large. It's slowly decreasing, but it's not going to be enough for Thailand to be able to take the lead. There's going to be big drops for Japan, but instead, massive drops from Thailand there. All 3 players.
Yeah, just completely bombing section 2. And then you're getting the score difference already increasing in Japan right now. It's already like around 55,000 points, 60,000-ish. Then yet again, you already see the conclusion of this chart, and yet you see Japan will take this point yet again to potential match point here. And Thailand is not in a good position because they will be getting kicked out from the tournament.
Yeah, this is of course losers bracket. So Thailand now fighting for their lives in the tournament. They need to win the next 3 maps in the row. If they win all of them, two of them are going to be Thailand's own pick. So they do get very decent chances of winning those. But Japan will get their pick next if they manage to win this. So they're going to have to win on a rice bowl.
Calamity Fortune.
Calamity Fortune is a very decent pick, I think, for Thailand. It's
I think
it is a full-on LN map, but it is more speed LN than anything. So Japan won't be that. Like Japan are going to be decent on it, but it's definitely not their most comfortable skill set.
Yeah, it's kind of like infused into base, kind of like a speed streamish as well. But we already see Kami-sama and Ejimaki, how it turns out. It's not only that they have the speed to do that, and just the coordination to go through. So
it's the reading and the density of the LNs where Japan often trip up as well. This is
and after this is the only fair pick from Thailand. And in which case, there's no LN picks left, there's no SP picks left, there are only Rise and Hybrid left.
There is a hybrid.
And that's not good.
A hybrid map. I think, despite the Daraka, I think Thailand still have decent hybrids to go towards. But that said, for now they do have to win this, and it looks like they do have a very nice early lead off of JH Lee Girl finding a couple of early misses.
Yeah, also Misa, even though with the FC, does have a low accuracy, just only the 98. And everyone
and Muskie are dropping as well.
Thailand.
This is a really, really big discrepancy in accuracy so early on. We have 2 98s from Japan, and a 98.6 compared to 3 99s from Thailand. All on full combo as well.
I don't want to say anything anymore because you say that there's AMCs for Thailand, but we already see the difference just skyrocketing with Thailand, just like around 85,000.
Yeah, Misa is absolutely tanked as well. That's a 95 now for Misa. How to play Ellen misses, but it's not going to matter that much, looks like, for now.
Yeah, but it's still like still a very big lead towards Thailand. So there's no more room for error for Thailand to mess up unless there's a big column long. But then yet again, you already see like Japan has like a very big discrepancy in 90% as we said before. So it's very hard to combat.
Japan, all 3 players missing on that inverse section, so it's going to be really hard for them to come back still. Mysterion holding. Never mind. Nothing. Not holding it. Holding the notes because they're long, right? All the players are holding the notes, but who will hold the notes the best?
Who holds the notes the best?
So far, it looks like Thailand. We're getting into the very last part of the map, but Japan repeatedly dropping, not able to hold any sort of high combo, and it looks like Thailand is just going to run away with almost 200,000 points, or 130, 140,000 points or so. And at this point, with these accuracies from Thailand, it just doesn't look like it's possible for Japan to come back with how little of the map is left.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's like a lot of difference right there. Thailand would take a 150,000 points of lead there. Still down by 2 points, and they have to win 2 straight picks in order to get to a tiebreaker. But it is just gonna be very hard as Japan still have another weapon to go for here.
Yeah, this is going to be the most important match for both of these teams now. Japan just needs one more to win, but this is definitely going to be their best chance to win the match.
And there's like one rice plate, the pure one. It's just the Gamma's not sending me, and Epidermis is kind of more so hard. And there you go. There's like Gamma, like I said.
Touch one another.
Gamma. Oh, they've blocked the Connect 4 from Thailand.
Ooh,
And
boy.
not only Connect 4 themselves, but they blocked the last one.
They blocked it.
This is definitely gonna be a tough one for Thailand to win on, but they have to step up now.
Yeah, this is like kind of like the one of the memeier picks, like I say, because this just like kind of I don't know, kind of like a remix of everything, SBBX kind of stuff, and
like
it's 4 minutes.
4 minutes long.
Yeah.
Ooh. Looks like Kruke is coming in for Japan.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I give it an okay substitution because we kind of see Visa all the way through for rice plates. Swapping out for Kruke might have been a little bit better, just because it has only 3 long notes in this. It has only three Ellen notes. Everything is rice.
Yeah, we did see Kruke get very good scores on the Japan's warm-up earlier, so definitely has the rice ability. Misa just taking a bit of a break, maybe.
I like that background.
That would be the song name.
Mm-hmm.
Dough pieces must not touch one another.
Oh, looks like we're just gonna get a quick abort. There was an instant disconnect by one of the players, it looked like. So we're just gonna go back in.
Yeah. I think how to play Ellen might have like accidentally pressed the escape key. I think, I don't know. Just looking at the chat right there. Attempt number 2. Hopefully this time around, no escape key was being pressed. Or even Windows key.
There's so many songs in this matchup.
Well, yeah, just because it's a pretty close match. And if Thailand breaks this point, it's tough because there's
It'll be tough.
only hybrids left. All
Yeah.
rice picks are gone. Yeah.
Although, I mean, if they manage to take this, then they'll definitely manage to take another map in the pool. They'll at least have a very good chance of. This is definitely their biggest challenge in order to come back to the match. Because with 4 minutes as well, there may be some stamina issues for Thailand.
It was mating season. How could
It
I
looks
have
like
known
we're
you?
waiting on
I think
How long have you two been?
moving
I
Kruke.
think crew came. I think crew came. Oh, okay. I think
No, he's back.
I
He's
saw it
back.
disappear for a moment. I think it saw disappear for a moment. I don't know why.
Anyway, once we all ready up, it looks like we should be getting into this this last pick from Japan. One that both teams need to win.
It is quite unlikely for Thailand, but you know, you never know what's gonna happen again.
You never,
like
you
you said,
never know.
Kudaraki was the one in Japan. Ooh.
Oh my god, what is this song?
like you already said, like this fool has like
I didn't expect All Star. Come on.
two
Not gonna
mania
lie.
songs. Like
I've only heard like the rest of the songs.
like not only you have like Holding Out for a Hero, you have also this, which is like
So you can
Smash
say we have
or remix,
two
whatever.
Shrek. We have two Shrek songs in the pool then, technically.
Oh yeah, technically. So you actually get that right, kind of, maybe.
I did. So I'm right. I'm always right.
So you partially guessed that right before the pool like was even released.
Yep. I said All Stars. I did. That was like one of the first
Yeah.
things.
Yeah. Oh
Easy
yeah.
game.
So now we're seeing Misa instead of Kruke. I think we're swapping out. Just a mind game.
Oh, okay. It looked like Kruke kind of went missing a little bit. So anyway, we do have Misa coming back in. Not like Misa can't play the map, definitely can. But Jade Girl's going to find the first miss. And also a lot of accuracy drops from Jade Girl as well. And Misa. Both of them dropping below 98.
Yeah.
Misa missing as well. Off to not the best start from Japan. AM Dusky are missing as well.
Oh, there's no FCs on Japan side already. That's not actually a good start to begin with. And it's just like gonna continue on for the advantage to Thailand.
But as we can see, it is a 4-minute match. So there is so much time for Japan to be able to come back in this. But at the moment, Misa dropping again, Rule Blazing trading.
Yeah, I think just multiple misses at the very start for like couple players or even like the full players and
How to
it's
play
like
LN
equal to
finding
like
a
missing on the
miss.
full hunt combo. Ooh yeah, how to play LN finding a miss. Only my
That's
steering
still-
taking the FC there.
Yeah, it's still going to be in Thailand's favor, but the lead is going to shrink a little bit. Rule Blazing is going to find another one. Now it's going to start to get really close, I think. The accuracy lead
Yeah.
is still very slightly in Thailand's favor, I would say. But that could change very fast.
Yeah, lead is still
Go finding a
nothing.
miss. The lead is really small. Misa is missing as
Lead's
well,
kinda-
actually. But Rule Blazing and How to Play LN both
Just those misses. They're taking turn misses, and this is actually at least gonna swing to nothing.
How to Play LN missing again. AM Dusky are trading though. They're just trading back and forth.
Always the trade.
Neither team wants trades now. The lead is not big enough for Thailand to feel comfortable with these trades.
I think only Mysterian did find a comfortable combo to begin with, and I think the best accuracy so far too, which
Yeah,
give it a little bit of an edge in Thailand.
Jade Legal and Misa both finding misses. We're now in the second half of the map. How to Play LN trading back, but that's going to be favorable towards Thailand. Jade Lee and Misa both missing multiple times. Mysterion finding his first
Ooh.
miss higher map, but Misa trading it.
There's
right
only a
back,
rule
multiple misses.
Yeah, Rule Blazing recovering his combo as well as Aim Duskia. Then yet again you already see just like the space already keeping Misa with the accuracy kind of like slowly solidified to How to Play LN, but he missed like so much too. All players getting to 400 combo mark except for Misa, and which in already cases, in a lot of cases we already see 30,000 points of difference. There's still kind of like 1/4 of the map left.
All big drops. Rule Blazing and How to Play LN both drop. Misa drops as well as Jade Legal though, so it's an even trade in terms of the misses. Misa dropping again.
Oh, Misa,
And the break drops multiple times in the
just that
breaks. That was a huge
Oh, that's
drop.
actually not good for Japan though. Oh my god. There's like only 25,000 points of difference and we're already entering like the
Jade
after
Legal.
second. And
Jay's
this
Legal
section
trading
is
with how to
not
play
going to
LN.
play apart.
There's so many trades going on. How to play LN, trading with Jay's Legal again.
I
Everyone
think
else
this
holding
has been
combo.
dropped already. You see,
AM Dusky are finding a miss.
20,000
Jay's
points of
Legal
difference.
as
AM
well.
Dusky.
Misa, everyone
Finding
from
a miss.
Japan missing. This is the very end of the map. I don't think there's enough anymore. They don't have the combos to be able to come back. Even if Thailand misses
Yeah,
here,
there's only
this is
Mysterian
Thailand.
keeping.
But that's gonna be Thailand's point.
Oh,
Thailand managed to take the
Thailand-
break point from Japan in the most unlikely of maps.
breaks crucial point. 35,000 points difference, and we already see just winning on one rice pick is gonna be decisive for Thailand, and he needs to win one more pick, and it's the only hybrid left.
That score from Mysterion
And
was
it's
so
gonna-
much higher than everyone else's, 968k. And now they get to pick. There are 3 maps left in the pool.
And there's only Epidermis, Relentless, and Thriller. And
It'll
those are
all
not
come down.
good picks. Those are not safe picks at all.
They're not safe, but neither was Gamma Star.
Yeah, but then yet again,
Relentless,
whoever
right?
comes on top. Epidermis is also very, very risky towards the ending. Relentless is kind of it's a good one
Yeah.
because I think the ending kind of like fits on Japan
Yeah,
because of the
they
LN.
did pick Relentless.
Yeah, so I guess Thailand could have a little bit better performance overall. I don't know. You'll never know what's gonna happen in part 3.
You never know. Yeah, I mean, Thailand just won on a pure rice map. So anything is up. Thailand won a pure
Yeah.
rice map. Japan won the last hybrid that was played in Hibidarake.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know.
This is gonna decide whether they go to tiebreaker or not.
Yeah, this is it now. This is the point that Thailand needs to seek on.
I want to point out
And this
that-
pick is very relentless to begin with.
Hey, I want to point out that Japan has already had at least 2 tiebreakers this tournament so far.
they
How many
they
tiebreakers
went
is
to
one
a
team
they went to a
capable
tie.
of getting?
No. They have like 3 tiebreakers. One of them versus Australia, one of them versus France, and one of them versus Thailand. If it happens.
What do you mean? They've like had a tiebreaker every week. What?
There's only like
happen
round
again?
of 16 and quarterfinals.
This is a big opportunity for Thailand now. They have to capitalize on it now.
And if it happens, if the tiebreaker happens, it's gonna be the third tiebreaker we're gonna see against Japan.
Lots of early misses. Only Mysterion and AMD holding onto their combo at the start there, but it looks like Thailand's going to take a bit of an advantage over the accuracy from Misa.
But
that's gonna be
Misa,
Multiple misses
Ooh.
from Thailand coming through. Jage Lee going missing as well. The lead is going to
What
get
is this?
really small, but these
the lead
jacks
is
going to
still
be
nothing at
comfortable.
this point.
Inverse section here, everyone holding on. The lead
is still nothing towards the entire.
Misa missing, how to play LN and Rule Blazing both finding a miss. The lead's going to start to shift towards Japan.
Ooh, just to wait a little bit there. Misa, no. Ooh.
Jage Lee going how to play LN trade.
Only aim does get by just a 1,000 combo, just adding all FC overall. If AMD can keep up this combo, and it's gonna be huge for Japan right there. JHD gonna finding the miss, and then how to play it, just trading it back.
Oh, that's how Rule Blazing, how to play LN, and Mysterion all finding misses. Misa and Jage Lee go also, but AIM does here, also finding a miss. All 6 players miss.
Oh,
Everyone missing. The
Oh my
lead
God.
is like nothing. There's like no lead.
there's no lead. There's no
There's no
combo
lead.
at all.
There's no combo.
There's no
just
combo
lead.
at all.
There's nothing. Nothing's going
Oh
on.
my god.
How to play LN
Oh,
and
just
Mysterion both
two.
misses. Misa's trading it back.
Just
to
missing
the-
a.
Brawl Blazing finding a miss. Japan's now going to start to have a really nice advantage for themselves.
But there's
the
not
last
over yet.
quarter
There's only
of that.
10,000 points of difference. Oh, there's only little 10 points. There's like a
All
lot
three
of
players from
too.
Thailand
You're
missing.
blazing.
All three players from Thailand missing. There's still the combo and AM Duskia. AM Duskia is carrying so hard right now. It's
Only the
insane.
99% as well. I already see the last section of the LS right here.
The LN section. Can Japan hold on through?
Okay, Zero finding the reverse miss as well.
Change League on missing
Taking
multiple
so
times.
hard right now.
He's taking a
Multiple
lot.
times.
He's taking a lot.
Okay, oh no, the lead is
This is a lot
actually
of
taking
misses
the
coming.
silence just a little bit.
The lead is so. But 2 misses
Oh
from
my God.
Thailand. My Stereo
Brawl
Brawl
Blazing.
Blazing. That's gonna stop
Okay,
them.
okay,
That's gonna stop them from winning.
Oh, that's gonna be Japan's win as well.
Japan are gonna take it
14,000 points.
at the
What
very
was
end
that?
there. AM Duskia with a huge performance in that last match.
Just easily taking the MVP as well, just beating over 5,000 points against Mysterium. And that will be Japan's win 7-5. Out of the possible outcomes that we've seen so far, Hybrid Day won in Japan pick as well. Oh boy.
That was an insanely close match. So very close to coming to tiebreaker. But Japan are going to come out on top.
Yeah, Japan is gonna have to face the next opponent, in which United States versus Philippines. Whoever wins on that is gonna be the fighting against Japan.
Yeah, so Thailand are going to be eliminated from the tournament now, and Japan will move on to verse the winner of Philippines versus United States, which is going to come up as the next match. That means Japan now actually solidifying top 4 in the tournament for themselves.
Yeah, they're in the top 4 spot too. So in the next match we're gonna be seeing with next 33 minutes is gonna be another losers bracket match. This is the United States versus Philippines. Whoever wins on that match gets the top 4, and they'll be fighting against Japan on whoever wins on that.
Yeah, look at these scores from Japan's bracket. That's insane. They've had multiple tiebreakers throughout this whole tournament. Every match with them has been close. I don't know how you manage to get close matches every single match in every single stage. That doesn't happen ever, but it's been great to watch.
Yeah, I think none of the Japan matches were like having no points at all. They have at least a single point towards every match so far. I think maybe because I think we've already seen.
Yeah, there's been no sweeps. No, Japan have not. There's been no Japan game that's been a sweep so far.
Yeah, at the very least they won a single point, so there's like no sweeps for Japan. So that's that as a fun fact.
Anyway, it looks like we are going to have Philippines versus USA in about half an hour. So in the meantime, we'll have a break. Make sure in the break, go check out the banners, profile banners in the OSU store. Get one for your favorite team that's still playing in the tournament. And of course, if you get the team that ends up winning it all, your profile banner will stick for just that little bit longer.
Yeah, on a longer period of time. But then yet again, we're gonna be having a little bit of a break here, just around like 30 minutes or so, until the next one. So stay tuned for the next match because it's gonna be a fun one as well.
Okay, everyone, hope you had a good break and welcome back to the 4Key World Cup 2019. Once again, I am Potassium F, and joined again by Ren.
Yeah, it's been a good break, so hello there yet again. We're still back here with Losers Bracket match. We already seen a couple of a bit of a breather from like the last match we saw earlier, which is like Thailand versus Japan. This one is no different. I think in terms of like all skill set for both teams are insane.
We could see an interesting match, I think. We did spend the past half an hour basically talking about this matchup and potential future matchups. So yeah, it really does depend on a lot of things. Of course, both teams being really strong, having made it this far. But this is losers bracket, so they are both fighting for their place in the tournament and for top 4.
Well, that's the same thing. They were like facing another line. That's basically the same. But then, I think this is like the first time we've seen Philippines in the finals. I think from every year so far.
They have a really strong team this year compared to previous years.
Yeah, I think so far we've seen. I think they're like kind of like eliminated from like quarterfinals from like last year, and the 2017 one was like kind of like eliminated like very early on. But we're seeing in the finals is a different thing. It's like it's hard to look at every single player and how they can perform on like the harder ends of the map.
Yeah, so anyway, it looks like we have a full set of 6 players in the lobby at the moment, so we'll be getting into warm-up shortly. This does look like Philippines warm-up.
Kinda like, I don't know, anime based, maybe, because I don't think like United States have like something that can be used like as a meme warm-up, and they can like just gonna start it serious, or it's just having a little bit more gimmick. This one is like very obvious, I think, to Philippines in terms of warm-up.
Yeah. But yeah, the matchup itself, pretty interesting. I would say United
This could
States.
be close. This could be close
could-
too. I'm saying that right.
It depends on a lot of things. There's always some like, just variables that you can't really be sure of as an outsider watching these teams play.
Like this connection.
Don't say that. That's not what we want the match to be about. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean, there's like a variable outside there. But
I mean, if you're talking about disconnections, then you can say, oh, every match is close because we never know if one team might disconnect 7 times in a row.
Well, I mean, let's just hope it doesn't happen here.
Yeah, well, what I will say is that United States SV, yes. So Philippines banning SV is 100% what I would expect.
It's 100% fair. Not actually like you would see 100% that you would come up from Philippines. They can just ban anything from Rice.
Yeah, Philippines can also ban other things if they don't feel comfortable. Like, there's always a chance that there is a map that's just really not within the comfort range of like these players speak. But I mean, my first thought though is that United States team for SV is like ridiculous. So
it's like a whole other new level. It's a whole new level for.
Yeah.
I think if they're like choosing SVs, like there's no doubt that United States might come out on top here. Philippines could do as well, but they might have to try a little bit more harder in that case. Warm-up seems pretty fine for the most part, just because I think it's pretty normal, I feel. I don't know, if this is kind of like, Philip, I don't know. I don't know what the, Tagalog, or like the Tagalog of that meaning is.
I am not sure.
Or I'm not even sure if that's like a title in the first place to begin with.
It looks like a pretty normal kind of map. Bit of dump streams happening here.
It's kind of core jacks too, so
Yeah.
testing the waters.
Seems to be like, you know, mostly accuracy based, at least for the level of skill of these players.
Alright, okay.
United States winning on the accuracy.
I mean, of course, like, they can just, like, go warm up with whatever they want. It's like, if we're comparing to, like, the final sample, this is, like, just, like, too easy.
Yeah, it is definitely easier than the finals map pool for the rice picks.
There's, like, only slight advantage to begin with to, I don't know, in terms of, like, accuracy, because I think finals map pool would be, like, hard to even hack properly.
I mean, that is a pretty big difference in ratio anyway, though. So it is something.
Well, yeah.
An indication of something.
Yeah, I mean, I already see, like, the difficulty name of it, but I'm not sure what the title does do. But yeah, you can already see, like, solid ratios overall, just being purely core jack or downstream oriented. We'll see what US gonna go with the warm up. I don't know what they're gonna deliver.
Okay, it looks like we're just waiting on United States warm up now.
Dave looks like a bloated impatient.
Looks like we have Toph swapping out.
I don't know. I mean, like, the warm-up is okay, yeah. Not an actual matchup, because I think Toph is, like, basically used for every single match. It's for every single map in the pool, I think. Yeah, I don't know, he probably ran away or something. And he back. I think he might have, like, NP something. Slash NP something to get the link out of the way.
Yep.
Oh,
It's just
BRB.
BRB.
Okay.
Okay. He was right
Okay.
back, so not
He went right back.
lying.
But there's still no warm up link.
Kuro
Oh,
BRB.
okay.
Oh, is this the warm up? Do we have it on?
I'm not sure because I think it doesn't display the right one.
Not displaying. There's a
Oh,
link.
I think
We have a link.
there's a link. There's a link.
There's a
Ooh,
link.
here we go.
We're getting it.
Hype. What's it gonna be?
Milky Factory.
The factory.
Oh, it's a trickster.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I expect speed.
I expect no Ellens.
No Ellens at all. None. Zero.
Yeah. Not Ellens. Zero.
So if it's a trickster map, it's either the like dump stream or it's a hand stream. It's one of the two.
Okay. My first bet.
Which one do you think this is?
My first bet is that after they warm up with milk, in fact, US is gonna go into Ice Smile right after that.
Oh my god, they're doing the same thing that Japan is. This is gonna be a hand stream map thing. It's gonna be a really dense hand stream map.
That's a next level stress.
Oh my, 6 stars apparently. Oh my god, this is definitely gonna be a really dense hand stream map.
I don't think that's it's kind of as long as like the Japan's warm up. I don't think 3 minutes. Like I don't know. I'm not sure what the actual length of this song because I heard it, but I actually don't know the length of it. Let me check that a little bit.
Okay. Looks like we're just waiting for everyone to get ready.
I think this might have rates. I don't know. Maybe the slowdown might have rates.
Like the difficulty isn't rated at least. Just extra.
Yeah, just normal rate.
Apparently still 6 stars though, so.
Oh, so there's like yeah. There's no rates, it's just variants of difficulty. It's like 287 jump screen? Huh. Okay, we kind of spoiled. 287 is decent.
It's pretty high.
It's pretty high. I mean, if you could compare that to like Holding Up for a Hero, which is 300 like JS. This one is 287, so kind of, I don't know, denser jump screen?
Yeah.
But
I mean,
fine.
it would be denser than Holding Out for a Hero. So it's hard to really, like define one as harder than the other. But
In before Philippines banning Do I Smile? Just knowing, just knowing how they...
what
knowing
if
that they-
win this?
Huh?
What happens then? United States ban Do I Smile?
that's 300 IQ. Man, do I
Looks
love
like we're
Kobaria's
gonna-
speed core, god.
I'm gonna get into it. Yeah, 287 BPM, 6.3 stars. It's pretty dense,
Kobaria's speed core, god.
or just really fast. I mean, it is really fast.
Well, 287 is pretty fast.
287, probably gonna be kind of like it's 287 BPM and 6.3 stars. I don't know how that translates. Maybe there's like regular JS.
Well, Do I Smile is
Like
6
regular-
stars, and 260 jump, 260 hand straight. So this one is kind
So
of
this is probably like
around the
regular
same.
density jump stream. Maybe less dense than Do I Smile?
Well, yeah.
Less dense.
Yeah.
Less dense than Do I Smile, but still pretty damn fast.
I like.
Philippines are winning. Philippines are winning. What did I tell you?
What is Boji doing? What is Boji doing?
What is he doing? What? 9.7. Sure. You can just do that.
I mean, it's a warm up. It's fine.
Yeah, he's just warming up with his accounts, right?
It's easy for him.
Yeah,
Well,
he's 99.5 still.
like everyone just keep on keeping calm while everyone else like having difficulties.
But yeah, actually, pretty good indication we see here though that Boji is a very, very strong player for Philippines. In these like speedy rice picks.
Maybe our guess was true that United States will try to ban
What
Do I
if they
Smile in the
ban Do I
process.
Smile?
In the process, they're just gonna
I mean-
ban it.
United States do have more players though. Like I would expect this Philippines roster to be the one that plays a lot of the maps, but like the rice maps, but United States have other players that I would expect they're able to switch in for some of the faster stuff. In particular, Cell, if he's here, then Cell of course being like an extremely fast player.
Yeah, but I actually never seen Cell in the actual match in whenever the match is being streamed. So hopefully we get to see that in the actual match if he's online or whatever.
Well, that's just something where you have to wait until the match to be able to see.
Well, yeah, it's true. But I mean, like, the other
Until
thing is
then,
that we kind of didn't see for him for a little while.
Yeah. I mean, until then, we just assume that all players are available for both teams. We know at least these 6 players are here.
Yeah, but like the team, the squad composition for it, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different for whatever who's gonna be playing for and what which.
Yeah, so obviously United States have Cell, who will be playing most of the Rice maps at this level, you would imagine. Also, Electro and Halogen,
Yeah.
who I would think would come in for the SV picks if they're still on.
Yeah. Well, Boji is like,
why is
okay.
Boji still comboing this? He's not allowed.
I have no idea. Maybe he's very good at Rice, so actually
he just full
he can do the job well.
He just full combo. 14 200s. Oh, shit.
No big deal. No big deal. Okay.
No big
so,
deal. No big. That's
Yeah.
Philippines just won that by quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, we kind of get to see. Alright, we get to see the roles here.
What's that by Boji? That was insane.
Oh, man. That's a 7 points.
7.
That's lucky, bro.
I predict the 6. Predict the 6.
I predict the 4. I predict the 4 for United States. Give him the 4. I give him the 4. Come on.
They haven't rolled yet.
Come on.
Come on.
Wait.
94! Okay, 7 to 94. That's
overkill. That's overkill.
yeah, a little bit of overkill. Anyway, United States, we're gonna get probably the first pick if they decide to go that way.
I mean, basically, they can just go for first pick. I mean, 95% of the teams will just pick for first pick. They can gain advantage on whoever wants that.
The United States will definitely have an SV map up after band stage. So if they want to pick SV, they can pick it first. So
Dave's calling out Toph with Daddy. Dave's calling out Toph with Daddy. That's great. That's why you weird.
that's kind of weird. I gotta.
You have to admit that the old username, I think it was like a toaster become Toph Daddy.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird.
I'm just gonna call
it kind of weird. Oh yeah, they banned Lost Sound Melody. Rest in peace.
That's a pretty good ban in the Philippines, I would say. Like as I said, United States SV, very scary.
Probably they're gonna get banned. Do I smile?
Oh, Calamity Fortune.
Oh, okay.
United States respecting Philippines LN ability, and we did say. You and I did actually say earlier, Philippines high-end LN ability is definitely there.
Yeah, it kind of grows weaker, but they're still manageable for every LN6.
Yeah, we didn't actually mention this, but Philippines also having Arj on their team, assuming he is here.
Yeah, they have
didn't
like
play in the warm-ups,
Arj.
but definitely an extremely good LN player.
Yeah, they have like Arj and then Boji. If Boji is like very specifically for high LN tier, it's gonna be a good one. Oh, let's Breach Protocol! Whoa!
Yeah.
There's already a first pick already.
I did say is a very likely first pick for the United States because, I mean, look at this. Are we gonna get Halogen in? Yeah, we're gonna get Halogen in. What do you do?
Already.
Look at the right side of your screen. What do you do?
I mean, I don't know if Electro is better in SPs in that case. Gekido is also good as well. So whatever works.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
They're all scary. When you're trying to decide between Gekido and Electro to even play at all in an SV map, that's an oh no for the other team.
That's an oopsie.
Because whoever the fourth player on United States for SV would be like a super carry for like any other team.
I think it was just like being obvious because like I mean,
Yeah.
Philippines do have
Philippines-
have good
yeah.
SB ability, but they're just
Yeah,
like
Philippines have been playing really well with their SB.
yeah. But I think it's just that they have a lot of like time schedule to begin with, and they have a lot of time to practice too.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be different.
It will be difficult for Philippines, I think, but they can definitely do decent. But the
Well,
issue
I
is
see the
this
first.
maps in particular.
Yeah, I see like the first pick here coming up. We have like SV reading out of the way just to get before it starts off pretty later than nothing. The notes coming at like 0.01 SV scroll, I think. I
Very
don't know.
fast.
It's
Very
very
fast scroll.
fast.
Oh, it's sped up. Amazing.
Also, I'm eager to see what US will do on the entirety of this. I like how every single US player doesn't drop a 200 right up until that.
Oh,
But then
Akito actually
Philippines is
dropping
kind
a
of
lot of
struggling.
that. Akito, Arquin, and Kura all dropping below the 98 range, but Kikito very quickly coming back up. Arquin actually finding the first drop, Boji following, and Kura, all three of the
Right.
Philippines players dropping.
Well, there's no SCs on Philippine side, but then yet again, you already see United States with sheer superiority in terms of SV.
Halogen dropped a lot of accuracy as well, but I mean, not as much as the Philippines. Like Halogen's still holding higher accuracy than all the players in the Philippines, and with the full combo as well. 3 full combos still for United States.
Yeah, there's still not a lot to even catch here. I think Philippines might have need to like step up their game a little bit in terms of SV. But I think the accuracy just solely overall, the United States would just have like overall 98, and Haley just takes up the first miss.
Halogen
Oh, Gekito as well.
Gekito as well. That's 2 misses, but it is traded by Kura and Boji. Kura missing again right there.
I think only Toe keeping the FCs. Well, I mean, he dropped accuracy just by a little bit there, but just solely 97 for across the board against Philippines with having average of 96.
This is already almost 100,000 point lead, which is a really huge lead. Like Philippines don't even have that low scores. They have 3 S's still, and 197
Yeah.
for the region.
True.
Kura finding another miss again. We're now second half of the map coming up now, and it looks like pretty much exactly 100,000 point lead.
Toe still keeps the FC even though Halogen takes the best accuracy. I think he still needs to conserve the FC to get like the better score in Halogen. So it's
Well, I mean,
crucial.
when maps get really long, then one combo break doesn't actually do as much.
Well,
So
yeah,
it
but
depends on how many notes long. Like if the map is enough notes long, then I think eventually Halogen's score will start to become better. I think
well, he's
right now they're
he's
pretty much
he's
even.
now equal.
Yeah, they're pretty much even despite Halogen's miss. And,
Oh, Toe missing on the
Perfect
FC
curve.
right at the
but Halogen as well. They're going back and forth.
Yeah, no SCs, although Boji has kept a really high combo too. Though kind of like dropping his accuracy too.
But the point lead is not going down. Actually, it's still growing in favor of the United States, but these accuracies are just so far ahead of the Philippines at this point. Misses coming in from Arquin, Kura, and Toph.
Yeah, it's almost 200,000 points of difference. It's already a huge difference right there. So missing at the outro as well, but even though that's not gonna matter, the difference is already way too big to catch up.
Like these really consistent across the board from the United States with their accuracies. We have
And
mid
the ending
97s.
is well, everyone combo through that. That's
Oh yeah,
cool.
everyone hit that.
Okay.
Everyone practicing it a lot.
200,000
That's
points of
actually
difference.
That'll be United States winning their first pick. Actually,
Oh,
Pretty-
Halusion didn't miss at all. It's just like free slider break.
oh, it's just slider breaks. Oh. And with the best accuracy as well, Halogen will have the MVP of the lobby there. United States with that team performance is gonna take their first point. Now it's on
Yeah.
Philippines to see if they can win it back. That was actually the last of the SV picks left. So
Well, yeah,
United
there's only
States
two.
get their, yeah, there's only two. One of them was banned. So United States get their best map out of the way, I would say.
And I think Philippines, I mean, duplication could be okay, and Kami-sama would be also okay if whatever the team score performance will be, it's gonna be wild. And I don't think like the hybrids could fare too well, but I'm not too sure.
I mean, Philippines did do decently in the pure speed in the warm-ups, but I don't think it's enough for them to decide to go up like a strap, just full on just pick it now. I think still LNs are probably going to be where Philippines decide to edge towards.
Yep, so
Yeah, it looks like Arch.
There's
picking
no
LNs.
way there's no way this not gonna be LN. There's no way that's not gonna be LN. It's probably
Arch,
duplication.
LN specialist. Kami-sama? Oh, it's Kami-sama.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna
I was
have
expecting
the one
duplication
crystal.
first. Yeah.
Yeah, this is interesting LN pick definitely. But I mean, they were going to pick it eventually, so I guess you could argue the order doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, we're seeing probably Sawyer D in replacement of Legend. Like, no
Probably
surprise really, because I think he's a strong LN player too for the US.
Boji, Arj, and Arquid for Philippines. All three, like, really well-known LN players. But of course, United States LN roster is actually really scary as well. And this might actually be a really close map. Because, of course, Toph and Kakito are really strong LN players. Like, but I'm like myself. I'm not entirely familiar with Spud, but
Yeah.
he's LN specialist coming in for the United States team. So
Yeah.
I mean, I know he has some really good scores on some LN maps. So I can imagine
Yeah.
he will also
I
be
think-
fine with this.
Yeah, I think he's like the sort of like mysterious jack of all trades player. Like, I think out of people that I know of, I think no one expected Sawyer D at this point. Like, it's like really scarce to see like a mysterious player coming out on top and being the best job for the United States, doing their thing. And in this case, Arch missing at the very start.
Arj just completely missing the first few notes there. He's gonna have to start building up his accuracy. The combo shouldn't matter too much because it was the very start. Oh, it will matter there, finding the first miss as well.
Arch. Yeah, Arch is
maybe
taking
not the
accuracy
most warmed
kind of
up.
hard too.
Probably not the most warmed up, maybe
I think he just might get into it. Now it's not a miss as well.
he's missing, yeah, and now the United States have a really solid advantage. They have 3 really good accuracies as well. Although that said, Boji currently has the best score in the log. Toph Daddy finding the first miss for the United States. That's
Yeah,
not,
there's only like
it's not gonna matter that much
I think
at
this-
the moment.
it's not gonna switch or even drop the accuracy a little further. Arch missing yet
Arj
again.
missing again. Arj's
But,
accuracy is far behind. Arquin also finding a miss now, breaking his full
Yeah,
combo.
Only 2 FCs against 1 for Philippines. And we see like even 2 FCs like very insane about it. Their accuracies are above 99. But Boji holding on to carry his team does seem to have a lot of difficulty because their teammates can provide like around the solid scores. Like RUS having 99s overall.
Now Toph actually overtaking Boji as the best accuracy in the lobby. But Toph finding another miss actually.
Yeah.
He's gonna take it back down. But United States still with the team score is really strong. And Arch hasn't been able to catch back up. Arquin also falling behind in accuracy to the other 3 members of the United States.
Still 2 FCs against 1, like I said before, but then this hard, I don't know, like it's still around the hard part, but Arch is like taking several damage to their accuracy, but now the lead is, I mean, like it's already skyrocketing for the United States, and I believe that it's like, if only like they broke their full combos, it could be kind of devastating because I feel like the accuracy. Oh, Boji finally breaking the full combo too. There's only 2 FCs on the United States side. Oh no!
Oh, and everyone from Philippines missing at the same time.
Only so is he able to keep the FC.
It's still FC.
I mean, I don't want to call it that early, but I think we already see what happened to Yarla.
Yeah, Yarla, same thing happened to Yarla. You never know at the very end.
Here we go, the last stretch of it. So it
Now,
goes
this is a 9,000 point leader. I think at this point it's pretty done. The United States are looking way too solid in this for the Philippines to be able to come back.
Yeah, Boji missing it again, but then again, it's already 100,000 points of difference being established. And the United States being looking really strong right now. And then we're probably going to be seeing an SC by Star D.
Oh, that is the FC. I think that will. Oh, it's not going to be the highest in the lobby. Toph Daddy, despite 4 misses, is going to get the highest score.
Yeah. That's a clean FC as well by Sora D. That's an impressive job by him.
That is a really nice FC. No 100s even.
I think most people didn't even expect how Sora D has become this good in terms of tournament setting. And he's proven that he's very versatile at long range. And now we're gonna see United States pick right now, and they can just probably go with anything at this point. I'm not sure what they're just gonna go with.
United States in a really solid position now. But yeah, the LM pick for Philippines definitely not working out. Maybe the United States even decides to go back on their ban and pick duplication.
I don't know. Because I feel like duplication is probably a lot riskier because in terms of column lock and anything. Duplication has like Kamui trills, kind of. And it's just gonna like destroy your accuracy.
Everyone loves Kamui trills.
Well, yeah, not in the sense that it's 200 plus AGM. and it's like kind of staircasey trills too. Still waiting for United States to go. I'm kind of wondering because I feel like hybrids could be okay-ish, semi-okay because Epidermis or Thriller could be okay. Good choice as well. It has a lot of variety in terms of having. Still waiting.
Yeah, still looking at still waiting for the pick from the United States. Maybe just thinking they're gonna go for
Okachama said so. Okay.
We're going with this
Space time single streams. Space
Yeah.
time.
space time. They're not going for Kamui, they're going for space time instead.
Alright.
Okay, we're gonna
we-
get Kura and Howard
see-
back in.
I guess not too surprised really, because they're probably like the solid foundation for every Rice picks.
We'll see
just-
how they match up in Rice now. Got a little bit of a teaser for it in the warm-ups. Of course, now we have Halogen in
Yeah.
the United States.
I'm not too sure that the United States will be basing this pick because I think they count on chokes for Philippines. Because I feel like I think Arkwin and Kura might have been a little bit struggle, but I'm not too sure. And these streams are not easy to combo at all too. They tend to get like a lot of space-time-esque patterns too.
Yeah, lots of really, really awkward sections to try and hold combo on.
Kind of a little bit of a basic, but should be good here.
Yeah, we're getting into it. Just in the intro here.
Toe holding 99.99. That's okay. It's cool. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay.
That's some scary accuracy. From United States as a whole
Okay.
team, actually, everyone holding above.
Oh yeah.
1.9. I mean, that's gonna change.
That's
That's gonna
scary.
change later on.
yeah, true. I mean, just the solely on this kind of padding. How did you go 99.9 is a mystery.
Yeah, 99.9 on these patterns now, like still holding 99.9 is really, really good. Now we're getting into
Let's see here.
the real streams. Halogen actually finding the first
Oh.
miss and a bit of an
Oh,
accuracy
that's a
tank
big-
as well.
Yeah, dropping 99.9 to
Takeda now
99.98.
as well. There's first two misses coming from the United States. Kakita missing again.
Again, this pattern do actually
Arkwin.
Arkwin getting lost in that stream.
Arkwin, but Toph, Halogen, and Kakita, all three of them missing at the very end of that stream.
Only surprisingly,
Philippines.
Kura and Boji did get FCs on this as well.
Two players from Philippines still holding the full combos, but all of the United States missing. Toph Daddy
This is
finding
another miss.
another miss there.
There's already a 40,000 points of difference there. They still need to hold up for Philippines to get a breakpoint. Ooh,
the
that's a
accuracy.
break there.
The accuracy is actually being won by Philippines as well.
Oh, there's a break for Philippines too!
All three Philippines players end up breaking. Really awkward section there. But is it going to be enough for United States to take the lead? Toph does trade one. Halogen's going to drop another one as well.
Yeah, this like the misses here. They traded out with the misses, like the full Philippine break right here.
All of
Oh, there's a lot of
United
misses.
States all dropping. So many misses from
Entire
the
United
United States side. Only Kura from
This is-
Philippines missing.
It's only basically getting tied up, even though Arkwin's missing yet
Arkwin's missing a lot.
couple times.
Arkwin's accuracy
Ooh,
is
this-
dropping dangerously low. Arkwin's accuracy is now the lowest in the room. It's dropping really. That could become really significant in terms of the score lead. It could be a way that the
I
United
think-
States are able to come back.
I think the difference is it could be like Kura matching up with Dekido, but Dekido missed, but Boji just taking like the whole entire lobby to its fruition. He's still holding
really
the
just-
only 99.3.
Oh, and two misses from Philippines. That's gonna hurt a lot.
There's
But
still a
Halogen
straight section here.
trades it back on the release. More misses from Philippines. The score lead is actually getting really small now with the accuracy being built up from the United
Oh,
States.
yeah,
Another
it's just
trade.
gonna be trading up there. It's gonna be another trade
Arkwin's
here.
dropping more. Halogen's dropping
streaking.
again. All of United States drops at once.
Oh, there's
All of
also
Philippines
Philippine breaks as
dropping.
well.
Everyone's dropped. No one has a combo.
No, that's a 400 combo market, but they still need to
that-
hold their combo.
The score lead is
Halogen's
staying the same. Toph and
Stay the same
Halogen
because
both
United
miss.
States.
and that's gonna
That's-
be it.
That's a break point for Philippines as well. It's now
They take a break
2-1.
point right back. That is really unexpected, but really nice.
We should have seen
scores
this come.
though. Like
Yeah.
this is
We
like
should-
wow.
Yeah, we should have seen this coming. That even like the U.S. warm up has kind of giving a little bit of a hint. They still
did,
need
actually.
not. They still not to be taken lightly. And this is,
Definitely.
however, the opposite. The opposite against the U.S. The Philippines
That
is
is-
in a good position to take another point.
2 break points in a row coming from each side. But now, the Philippines just pick rice now. I think Philippines just go for the speed, don't they?
I think they might get it.
They lost on the LM pick that they picked. Now I think United States may even have to go for duplication themselves.
Yeah, I think in this case, duplication could be a good thing. A good thing, I think.
So Philippines
But
can, if they want, they can just pick up Do I Smile or Holding Out for a Hero or one of these kind of picks.
Yeah. I think Gamma Stop Sending a Ratchet could be okay as well.
Yeah, the rice pool obviously being bigger in size than the rest of them.
Yeah, it's like the
So
Rise to
also-
Ellen ratio was like 2-1, so
Yeah.
I don't know what the rest of the Rise picks like remaining to give favor to whoever, what else.
There's also Ato, Crystal Chamber, Combustion, but then, you know, some of them, they're not all clearly in favor of Philippines. Like, the United States definitely had the chance to win that one.
Still waiting on Philippines pick here. I don't like taking the time, which is completely fair. Kind of like getting the nerves out.
Oh, they're gonna pick
Oh,
the
the
Relentless,
Relentless.
actually.
Alright,
Oh.
okay.
This is a very different map, actually, from Okachamo, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, so they're deciding to go with the Relentless instead, which is more of a mixed win.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah,
has quite a
I-
lot of like rice in it, but
But there's like also like the long notes involved
Yeah.
with like the
there's long
the
notes
ending
involved,
section.
yeah. And there's quite a lot of jacks as well. Very fast ones.
Yeah, but if they Philippines manage to get this pick, it's a tie-up now. But again,
Most likely.
it could be a 50. It could be 50-50.
Okay, we're gonna get Swati in for this one. The LNs in this one being enough. Yeah, definitely an interesting pick coming out from the Philippines, I would say, because I would have definitely thought with the kind of momentum they got from that win on, you know, more speed rice, it would have been an opportune moment to go for another one of the speed maps to see if they can do a quick 2-0.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get into it. We are gonna get Swati coming in for United States.
And that's also pretty fair having Swordy. I think most of like the hybrid picks are more into favor for him, especially like the ending section could help him a lot.
And Boji finding a little bit of an accuracy drop at the very start, but not that significant. And oh, actually, Toph Daddy and Swadi both finding the first misses. So Philippines gonna start to... There's a very, very small lead. Gakito actually as well. And Toph Daddy missing
that's
again.
like
United States really struggling to hold combo now.
yeah. There's only
Yeah.
Aquaman like I'm missing like a but that actually is different. So it's still nothing even that.
Yeah,
only Boji keeps the full comp.
there is quite a big accuracy lead for United States actually. Everyone above 99 on United States, but Arquin and Kura both struggling in terms of accuracy. Boji and Arquin both finding misses. United States are going to start to have a decent lead now. Swadi's going to trade it back, but Arquin misses again.
Again. Yeah, Lee's kind of a little bit stabilized because I think Arquin and so he kind of trades it a little bit. I guess the accuracy is still favoring him. That's at the moment.
Yeah, United States have a really, really nice accuracy lead right now. We're going to see misses from all... Everyone from the United States having a miss. Arquin finds a miss as well. No one is at that 400 combo mark. Kura finds another miss as well. Now United States are really starting to pull ahead. We still have the second half, but it's not looking like the best of picks so far for the Philippines.
Yeah, still not over yet though. I feel like even though Arkham Missing is like the easier transitions right here, it's gonna matter for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Kura and Arquin just repeatedly missing. Kakito also finding a few misses. But that's
yeah, Lee's already stretching out here.
Toph Daddy finding a miss as well. Now it's the Alex section,
right here.
missing.
Okay.
But Kura trading it back. And the lead is not going anywhere. The lead really needs to have a big shift very soon because we're already at the very end of the map. Toph Daddy finds a miss, but it's just a single miss.
Toph Daddy finding
the accuracy is
too,
still
but then yet again,
well in United States' favor overall, and that's going to be the end of the map.
Yeah, even the difference could be cut down by a little bit. Yeah, 3 break points in a row too. Very impressive on both sides, really. It's just like the matter of chokes by Arquin is a little bit too much.
And really not the best of picks from Philippines, it seems there. Despite Boji having the best score in the lobby, United States with a solid 3 scores overall.
And we'll see how United States will respond to that. I don't know, really. Probably hybrid picks could be okay.
Hybrid? Yeah, hybrid would be pretty good from United States, I would think.
Yeah.
They did pretty well on
could be okay.
levels.
Well, levels
just
they
go
already
for
did
straight LN.
really well.
But I mean, TV Darakanane also is a thing.
There's also an option too, yeah. Sure. I'm not sure if the United States can go for another rice in that demand, because I feel like Ogachama Senso is already pretty risky in itself.
I think for now, United States have better picks that are not rice picks.
Taking time to deliberate this decision here.
They're gonna go with
Hibidara. Okay.
Okay.
That's a fair pick. That's a fair. But the question is, are we gonna see the full lobby wipe in terms of SVs?
In that one section. We're gonna get Halogen coming in for this one, looks like.
Yeah, and I mean the mapper is also here in lobby as well. So
mapper
if we did practice the SV, well, if we did practice the SVs on it, it could be okay. But
what do you mean practice the SV? He made the SVs.
he made it like a year ago, so I think he might have like forgot something. Well, you never know what's gonna happen.
And looks like we're gonna see L's coming in.
Wait.
For Philippines.
I think I saw that Gekido say that I like Gekido in the chat or something. I don't know. That's a true statement by Gekido right there.
I agree. Especially combined
I
with
agree
Kikuo. It's like
Yeah, Kikuana
Together.
is a very
they
good.
work so well together. They work really well together.
I think at some point, I think Kikuana had a bit stream like 24/7 for, I don't know, listening to music, ASMR or something, maybe. Even Arkwin is very self-conscious
yes.
about that, knowing that he's the mapper of TV Galactic.
Of course, Chad bringing up Soft 3, where this was actually
Yeah, this is
one of the finals maps. Grand finals or finals?
it is grand finals.
Grand finals, yeah. Lotus versus Intel, which was a ridiculous match.
It was ridiculous match, but I think it was like saved somewhere, like the VOD.
Oh, actually, no. I don't think Grand Finals
not
was saved. I don't think Grand Finals was. I think Finals.
There's
was
only
saved, but not Grand Finals.
No. There's only like one VOD, which is by Toe versus Lotus in the third place, but Lotus versus Intel wasn't like saved anywhere. I think
Lotus versus
might have
Intel
been like
wasn't
another
saved. No,
website.
the Grand Finals wasn't. The Winners Finals was saved.
It was saved indeed.
Yeah, the Winners Finals was saved. So you can go check out the Winners Finals. That was one of the best matches. But anyway, getting on to this match, we have a hybrid map coming out from the United States. Something that they just won on, although slightly different to the Relentless, definitely.
Which is finds the first miss right there.
Yeah, some accuracy struggles coming out from Arkwin as well. So now United States is having a slight advantage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep silent up until like the SV kicks in, just to see the full lobby wipe.
Oh, actually, Halogen finding a drop, accidentally releasing an LN, it looked like.
Yeah,
so
I think that drop might.
Small.
Yeah, I think the drop might be devastating because I feel that's more to the 400 combo, while Ochi has like just before the 400.
Yeah, United States is still holding in with their accuracy advantage though. We see Toph currently holding the highest accuracy around 99.5. And oh, Halogen missing on that that transition out of slow jam as well.
And so has like 99.5, like, yeah, no problem. Just destroying this charge in particular.
Okay, so now we get to analyze this one frame in detail.
Oh.
Okay, no, the map's
There's a visual setting.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good analysis, and he missed right after.
Okay, what's going on now? Boji finding a miss. Els did not miss. That was just a spectator bug.
Yeah.
But for now, it looks like United States slowly building up their advantage. Els missing for real this time on the Rice section.
Yeah, this kind of deceivingly hard to hit.
Yeah, these are really technical. They look pretty simple because there's not as many notes as some of the other maps, but the patterning is actually really tricky to get down.
Because I feel it's kind of anchored at some point, because you have to like focusing on something else rather than having to hit the actual note itself. So, but we see
missing.
Oh, Elsie messing up the slow jam there.
A lot of accuracy being dropped there as well. We have the left hand trill. No one missing on it.
Yeah.
A little bit of 200s coming in from a couple players.
I'm just counting from like 15 seconds, give or take, that something's funny might going on, and probably I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting.
He's waiting for the one moment.
Let's see if everyone does actually hit the section that I talked about earlier.
Oh, Toph and Gekido.
Toph and Gekido.
Wow.
Gekido
Missing straight after, but that's going to be really good for the United States, having just those two members combo through that. Now you can see the lead increasing quite a fair margin now. I think that's about 70,000 at this point.
The only section that Toph might choke is SVs at the very end before the slow jump. So even then, the advantage for the United States is skyrocketing because of that misses on the SV sections earlier on. It's just getting crazy from here on out. It's speeding up so quick.
It speeds up, and then the speed really does play a factor towards the end of this map. It looks like Arquin and L struggling a little bit to hold their combo. And the accuracy still really
Let's see the SV strike up until here.
Toph still has the
full.
What? No!
Oh no!
I couldn't even finish the sentence. Oh no!
Toph did break like I said earlier. He broke at the last SV before the slow jab.
I thought he got through it.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh, and now he has to play the last few notes knowing that he was 7 combo off.
Oh, that was heartbreaking. That was a miss on the slider break too.
No, Toph. Not like that.
That's a pay respect
but
to the FC.
Still a really good score. Only one above 99 and getting a almost FC. That was pretty much an FC in terms of score. So still a 973k around.
If it wasn't for that, like the slider breaks in between of it.
Yeah, like the combo break didn't do anything to score. It's just
well, yeah.
It's just it just feels bad to watch that.
It was just like the very last 15 notes or something. That's just bad. That's just so bad.
But yeah, United States now 4-1 up. Philippines not in the best situation, but they're only 1 break point away from bringing it back. They just need to win all of their own picks from now on. We'll see what they want to go with. The Relentless didn't work out for them.
Well, yeah, I think there's like I think the only maps that outside of time. Okay, Crystal Chamber. There you go. I was about to say that the other maps that haven't been played yet was like Thriller, Don't Stop, Duplication, and Epic. That's all the 4 that hasn't been played yet on the stream. And this one might be, I don't know. It could be potentially like Okachama Senso that we saw earlier, but
it could potentially.
You also saw US warm-up. You also saw US warm-up.
Like when you're 3 points down, like as Philippines, even if you're not entirely sure, I think it's a very good bet to go with Crystal Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
It is, of course, pretty fast, but also quite short as well.
It's pretty risky though, given that if this is like pretty stamina draining, and then if Philippines do get manage to get the stamina back on point and last until the very ending of this chart, it could be
wait
great.
A second. Hang on, look at chat. Cell is online.
Okay, so
Cell is here. Cell is here.
Cell. I don't know if Cell is actually like I don't know if I don't know if he's warmed up. I don't think he's
Cell's
warm.
warmed up.
I think he's...
Maybe he warmed up in the last match. Who knows? But
Well, I don't know. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
we don't know. We'll find out, right?
We'll find out.
Cell is a really scary rice bowl. So I think this is starting to look scary for Philippines before the match even starts.
Yeah. And so just shout outs to like the that just already showing up cheer memes maybe. And we'll be finding out soon how Cell will be doing in the United States favor, and Halogen as well for keeping on with the Rise Sticks in general. And they're about to start in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, and this is of course 1.5 minutes. So any misses in this map mean a lot.
Yeah, let's see here.
And right out of the gates,
Oh,
we see
Cell.
Cell actually finding an early miss. Halogen missing at the very start as well.
But the early accuracy by Philippines is kind of low as well, so it might have been like a little bit of a trade in terms of misses by at the very early of the start.
Yeah, Arquin actually having the lowest accuracy in the lobby right now. Crew are actually matching him now, but Toph Daddy finding a miss, that's 0 FCs from the United States. Cell finding a miss again. And now Philippines are starting to pull ahead, but this isn't a very safe
Cell
one, especially with such a
finding
short
another
map.
miss yet. Still not decided yet until the outro of this chart because it tends to get a lot more stamina draining.
We're halfway through the map now, but the end of this map is definitely something that can completely kill a league like this.
You already see earlier that Thailand versus Japan, it could be a potential situations like this.
Yeah,
Arquin
finding a
finds
miss
the first
there.
place on the Philippines side. And this is like the situation that I was talk about before. They should not
Toph Daddy,
miss on these
all three
sections
of
like
the
these.
Philippines players miss.
Oh.
Halogen misses as well.
Oh.
Toph Daddy misses. Only Cell holds combo, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. But Arquin tanking, Halogen taking that. It's the very end of the map. Halogen misses at the end, and Philippines are going to take the point.
Oh, that was so close. That was so
my
close on being a great
God.
point as well.
I've never seen a bar flick so fast to one side and then straight back.
Yeah.
That was
Whew,
really
this is a
close.
very
but
risky pick.
Philippines managing to take it though. That's really important for them.
Very risky pick, but it paid off. But then,
Boji.
it was still not a safe pick at all.
Absolutely not safe. And I think as Cell starts to warm up as well, it's gonna get even scarier for Philippines.
Yeah, I think Philippines will not be able to like getting a lot more safer picks if Cell was warm up in that case. And we'll see about the picks here for the United States. I feel like, given Cell is present in the lobby, all Rice picks should be a bit safer in that case, in that regard. But then, like, there's like two more hybrids and an Allen.
Yeah, we'll see what the United States side goes for. Maybe they keep going for the maybe they just keep going for the hybrid maps. I think that is a good place to go. Even with Cell now, like until he's like fully warmed up, it's not the safest to go with the speed maps.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, they could if they wanted to. If it felt
Well,
like he's more
yeah.
now, then yeah, they can go for any of the Rise maps almost.
You could just be mind games for it, but I don't know. I really don't know what DS is gonna pick here. I'm just gonna guess Thriller. Oh, duplication. Okay, not
Oh,
too
they
far
got
off
with
actually.
Yellen now. I get it.
The first time you be shot on stream.
But if they pick Thriller next, then there's a kind of Connect 4.
Yeah, kind of Connect 4. I mean, they can just go for good to get a Connect 4.
So they could be picking Ellen now while Cell goes off and warms up a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah.
For now, it looks like we're getting Swabi back in with Keto and Toad. And it looks like we're gonna get a Arch back in for the Philippines.
Yeah, I think. Well, it's Arch is also the strongest talent players for the Philippines, so not surprised to bring him back.
Okay, looks like we're getting into it.
Soon enough, around 5 seconds. It's gonna be an interesting one because I feel like Philippines could have an edge among those in that regard. But then Kami-sama Nejimaki wasn't like the
Boji.
pick of it. Ooh,
What's going on with Boji?
that's not.
I think he
not
might
sure.
have had his fingers on the wrong keys, it looked like.
That's
But
really
that's
actually a
gonna be-
devastating one.
That's
Yeah.
gonna be really big. But Kakito and Swati also finding misses at the start.
It's just gonna be a
There's
matter
about
where it actually gets the
10,000.
calm up.
Yeah, 10,000 point lead. Possible to come back, but definitely not a very good deficit to find yourself in at the very start.
There's still quite a long map to get to because I feel like the harder sections could be coming out like right after the sections, but I don't know what Kura is now. Kind of like desync
Okay,
here.
so we have a desync on Kura's side. It looks like bit of
Ooh.
struggles. It looks like as long
That's
as he
more
doesn't
decent.
disconnect, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah.
fine.
That's a more desync issue, but
But for now, all we can look at is these 5 players we see in Toad Daddy and
Oh,
Spidey both missing again. Actually, with these 2 scores from the Philippines, there could be a chance depending on Kura's score.
yeah, but it's like okay, Kura's back now at the very least.
Yeah. Boji
So-
finding a miss just before the break section.
We're probably gonna be seeing a solo here for Kura at the end there.
Yeah, it does look like Tope Daddy and Kakito are holding the best scores in the lobby though. Maybe Kura, it's hard to tell. But Swati fighting column lock. That's gonna drop one lock. But Boji and Arj both missing a lot as well. Tope Daddy's still holding almost 99.
Yeah.
Same with Swati. But Boji and Arj
that's actually a huge one for Philippines right here. Even though I think there's a lot of 270,000 points difference, I think because of that ace thing, Kura might need to get like a lot more score than that.
This might be
So,
too hard
ending
for
of the
Kura
chart.
to come back. Ending of the
There's
chart
only
here.
Coming up
And
the
Kura's
chart.
gonna need a monstrous performance.
Yeah, basically a full combo currently, but still not over. But I
End
feel
of the
like
map coming up. Kura is doing pretty well. It's hard to tell. He drops combo.
yeah, but I feel like even
I think it's still
though he did,
possible. It's still possible. Oh, there's a lot of accuracy drop though. It's still possible. No, I think Philippines win. I think Philippines won it.
well, yeah, Philippines actually won that.
Yeah. That was enough.
Oh, okay. That was
Philippines end
enough.
up winning by 17,000 points. That was enough from Kura at the end to be able to take the point.
Even though it's Boji with severe misses at the intro, it might have been like the wrong piece, like you said, but it still managed to take back some score. That it's actually a good break point as well for Philippines.
9,000 points for Philippines.
Yeah.
A really good break point. And now if Philippines manage to win their own pick, then they'll be able to take it back to even 4-4.
Yeah. But I feel like Philippines need to pick smart here because all of the rice picks and the hybrid, and there's no LM picks after this, and
Everything
you only
is
see
scary.
hybrid. Hybrids and
Absolutely
rice.
everything is scary. Absolutely every map is scary.
Everything is scary, like you said. I think the only hybrids are Thriller and Epidermis. Everything is Rise. Don't Stop is more support jacks. And we haven't seen them, so... Fingers crossed on whatever Philippines gonna pick here.
Oh, they're gonna go for
Oh,
holding
yeah.
out for hero.
Going out with Shrek.
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 It's hard to say with
It's
this
hard to
now.
it's hard.
I would've
yeah,
said-
it's hard to tell. Yeah.
If it was at the start of the match, I would have thought it would have been a decent pick. But now,
Yeah, but now their stamina is probably going to be
Depends.
drained out a little bit.
stamina drained out, Cell is fresh, coming in. Probably going to be Cell. That's what I would expect.
Yeah, I
the
think
third
having
player
a
for the
su-
United States.
Having a substitute for getting Cell back in is definitely a smart move because I feel like United States are probably getting tired out after that. I actually legitimately have no idea how do you chart like a light jump streak to this, and kind of like Dumpy as well.
Okay, so we are getting collagen. And we're gonna... Looks like we're gonna be off soon. Oh no, Yakito's coming out.
probably risking Cell. I don't know.
United States just sorting out their roster. So yeah,
Playing
Cell's
mind
gonna come
games.
back. Yep.
And then before Halogen comes back out and replaces the Gatekeeper.
They're just swapping everyone around.
Mind games. Hopefully Cell is warmed up after all that trouble. So
He had enough time to play a map in between. Maybe 2 if they were really short maps.
yeah, but like you already see Crystal Chamber Combustion wasn't like a risky pick, and Cell
Yeah.
did manage to combo the entire way through, but then like the other teammates weren't able to like keep up. In particular, in terms of accuracy as well. So it might be a different story here.
Well, I guess it depends on how quickly Cell is able to warm up, because it does depend per person. Miss right at the start actually from Kuro, traded by Cell actually. So overall neutral in terms of the combo, but the accuracy is going well towards United States with Arkwin dropping down to the 98s. Toph and Arkwin both trading misses there. But Arkwin, tanking so much. Down below to 93 now.
Yeah, I think it's not being able to help composure for those kind of streams, and now Kura Cell and Toph also missing out on that. But the damage has already been done in terms of their.
Yeah, that's a risky part of speed maps. If you lose yourself in the notes, then you really can't come back sometimes, like we just saw.
Yeah, if you do lose your squad, your accuracy is gonna get destroyed by 2 to 3% like that.
Yeah, his accuracy is like, you know, building back up, but we're looking at 5 other scores that are all above 99. So this is definitely going to be a big difference here. We're already in the second half of the song.
Even Arkwin still missing out on the easier transitions here. So that's going to be good because 75,000 points is already a good lead to establish here. Having a lot of issues on the straight by Arkwin there. It's not like 100,000 below their teammate's score, basically. Now, how Halogen did miss on
Halogen drops his FC, actually. Now there's only 2 FCs in the lobby, and both of them are in Philippines. But it's not going to be enough just with the 2 scores. And that's going to be United States winning a breakpoint right back from Philippines, 5-3 now.
Yeah, well over 100,000 points of difference, and even Bushi with 200s. Kuro with 36 as well.
What is that score from Boji? That is insane.
Yeah, it's just like, it's very unfortunate to see that Arkwin cannot even be able to keep up with that. It's on 96%. Above everyone else would have like overall 99%. Halogen just shy below that.
The United States now get their own pick. So, could go for speed, could go for hybrid. It's they pretty much can pick a lot of things right now.
Yeah, it opens up an opportunity because Ado could be good because holding out for a hero has like the same issues on speed.
Yeah.
But this time around, Ado could be very good.
Ado with
Since
those
Cell is
long,
back in.
yeah, with those long sections on Ado, definitely something the United States could go for if they want to try and target Arkwin.
It's kind of cursed to listen that Shrek is in the background. Then I feel like the 4 rice picks and 2 high picks left. Do I Smile is okay, Ado is okay, Gamma is okay too. Epidermis kind of
Don't
risky.
stop. There's don't
Don't Stop
stop.
is also okay. Yeah, I told you that like the song itself when being played is kind of cursed now. I was kind of like hearing Shrek for like 2 minutes, and while everyone is still waiting for the pick, it's kind of like worse.
There's gonna be Gamma.
Dope
All right,
pieces
we
must not
got
touch one another.
seeing more mapper advantage.
Yep, they're going with Mappa picks. Will Kakito be playing? Yes.
Question is, yep, there
It's
you
his
go.
maps.
And it is his map, so he has to play. If he doesn't see that he's particularly bad at that thing.
Yep. Can't FC your that bad.
Bad. I guess he sucks.
Okay. Looks like we're gonna go straight away into this. Philippines keeping the same roster.
Funny that actually hearing like Elvis Million remix in the back. Just because of the song
Yeah,
itself.
it's just really bad.
It feels like we're having like Sound Vortex song comes into the
Pieces
mix
must
of
not
it.
touch one another.
I'm pretty sure this was a Shrek song, right?
Oh yeah. It comes
Two
up with the
Shrek
ending
songs.
too. Two Shrek songs.
Right after each other.
It's a good match. It's a good thing.
For now, it looks like it's pretty even overall. We have accuracy advantage going a tiny win in favor of Philippines, but that was a big drop from Kura. Dropping a lot of accuracy as well. Now the United States are going to start to pull ahead a little bit. Arquin
Yeah,
also
even
finding a
Ark
miss.
messing up the transition as well. Yeah. Even though Tove, I think Tove might have been holding the best accuracy. Yeah, I think I thought like Boji holding 99. It's like 99.4 right now.
Kikito finding a
Yeah,
miss.
he's missing. Yeah, he's bad.
Okay. The lead is still not actually that
Still
big.
small. Still small.
Yeah, the accuracies for Philippines are not bad. They're still there. They're still almost 99. So if there are misses from the United States, it still could come back. Oji also keeping up with Toph pretty decently. Cell
Yeah, once you
finding
get
a
the
miss.
past break section. Yeah, once you get past the break section, it just does not stop.
Arquin trading the miss back. So United States is gonna be able to keep their lead. We are still really early into the map though. It's a 4-minute long song.
Yeah. Toe somehow increases accuracy as well as Boji. Cool.
Arquin missing again though. Boji actually finding a miss,
Yeah.
dropping his full combo.
Miss,
Now
oh.
Toph with only full combo.
Too long.
And comes out to like more transition, pretty nasty.
Cell finding another miss, but the accuracy is not dropping.
Yeah, it's still somewhat not actually that big either. So it's definitely like
Ooh,
managed
Toph
to
and
get people.
Kikito.
Ooh, Toph.
That's
But he
gonna
missed
start to
that
add up.
transition as well.
Yeah, Kikito missing as well. The accuracy advantage is still definitely in United States' favor, but with all these misses, it'll start to add up.
And streams are taking the fighting.
There's a little bit of accuracy drop from Arquin, but Kakito is now actually pretty much matching accuracy with Arquin. Still a very decent accuracy lead for the United States. Off the back of Toph Daddy's 99.58. But Cell
Yeah,
and
so
Kakito
really
both
let me
fighting
back you
misses.
so you can win a miss.
Philippines started to take the lead, but Arquin
Yeah.
is right back. Toph actually finding a miss, as well as Kakito. The scores are so close.
So close.
Oh
Once
my
they get
god,
the
the Philippines are gonna start
section,
taking.
yeah, it's gonna be actually.
Self-misses.
It's gonna be actually like the Harsa section is coming out right after that. There's no break right after.
Turf missing as well.
Oh, that's actually not good because I feel like Helmers might have taken to the back.
The combo lead is in the Philippines now. The Philippines are starting to build up their
Kura is holding
Don't say any
very
names.
strong towards this section.
Don't say any names. Yukino
There's a
turned
lot
that
of
and
attack, but
Aqua
there's only-
missing. There's no combo for the United States. Kura misses, Aqua misses. But it's traded.
Just right before that.
Oh my god,
Oh my god.
Philippines win. How many breakpoints are we gonna get?
Alert from Apple
How
support.
many breakpoints are we gonna
Like
get?
that.
Your system is infected with viruses, spyware.
There's already 6 breakpoints in total.
Six?
Facebook
What?
logins,
There's
and
been
personal
9
emails
maps.
to hackers
It's
with
already-
Only 3 of the maps have been won by the
toll-free
people
number
who
listed,
picked it.
so that our support engine.
What are these teams doing?
Dough pieces must not touch
Oh
one
man,
another. Dough.
it's 4-5 right now.
Why is there
And
been
Philippines
6
next, and
breakpoints?
that's Philippines next pick too.
I don't understand. How does 6 breakpoints happen?
Like all of these things have been going back and forth, and I feel bad really because I feel whoever gonna win this match is gonna face Japan right after that. And Japan is even scarier in Rice Mix in general. Now Philippines' turn to pick here. It's
What do Philippines pick? I don't even know.
I don't have opinions, but I could say that A2 is not a pick they can go for because what happens in like holding up for a hero is safely not a good pick. Everything else, Epidermis, Thriller, and Do I Smile?
There's nothing that you can say is a good pick. But they have
Maybe
to pick
Do I Smile? Maybe?
They can pick Thriller so the United States can't get the Connect 4.
It's not about the Connect 4 anymore. It's about the whole match. It's about the whole match. It's not about the Connect 4 yet again.
But what is...
It's actually time to get more serious. The matches get more serious. In seriousness,
they
No way.
could go with Do I Smile. They could go with Do I Smile. Like we did see. I mean, we keep going back to the warm-up, but the warm-up did exist. So yeah, they're gonna go with Do I Smile.
Yeah, like I. Yeah, this is
I mean, they did
okay.
win the
This is
warm-up.
okay as a. Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's
yeah,
okay.
this is an okay pick, but the stamina has been drained
I
out
think-
already.
At this point, okay is as good as you can hope for. There's not that many
Yeah,
maps
this
left,
is
and none of them
okay, but then you gotta consider the factor that their stamina has been drained out, and Arkman gets lost so easily when they're drained out. So it could be a backfire, but at the same time, the United States also does tiring out a little bit.
I mean, Aquan did pretty well on the last map. So maybe it's more just
I don't
about...
know. I don't know.
Maybe it's also just about the raw speed and holding out for a hero that was messing with him a bit. Which, I mean, there's less of in this, you would have to say. More towards
Yeah.
density rather than like BPM.
Okay then, yeah. It's a fair pick, but I don't smile about this pick. Let's just say that.
don't smile. Wait, what else? What else would
I don't smile about this pick.
what else would they pick though? I don't think there's
There's like
any left.
Thriller, Epidermis,
Thriller.
and Ado. And Ado's not a good one too.
Yeah, not Ado. So not Ado. So Thriller and Epidermis. And I think there was one more. There was the Jack one. The Jack one.
But Yeah, but
I don't know about
I
the
don't
Jack
know.
pick either.
Well, I don't stop is it's also long.
It's also, I think United States would have accuracy advantage as well, which wouldn't be good. Anyway, we're already into this map. We should talk about this. Arquin actually getting the first miss. Well, actually struggling a lot in terms of accuracy at the very start. And so far, United States as a country is so comfortable right now. Toph getting one miss, but not really any accuracy drop to speak of.
Not in the safest way that you can call that a lead either, because I feel like even the drops itself can kind of look a little bit more trivial because there's a lot of sections. So it's not being decided a whole lot yet.
Yeah, Arquin's starting to build up his accuracy back up a little bit, but that could potentially go straight back down when the streams start to kick in again.
Yeah. It has a fair share of breaks,
Also,
so...
Look at this 399.8.
Well, yeah, there's like a lot amount of breaks too, so they can keep their composure long enough to withstand the amount of sections that they need to endure. And in that case, they should be focusing it more to its common accuracy. That's because I think United States have like a lot better accuracies in general.
Halogen finding a miss. No accuracy breaks though.
This is only a one single miss and no drops too. But I mean, like leading some is kind of like a little bit emergency, I think, because of the accuracy. So
yeah, Aqua dropping a little bit. Halogen dropping combo again, but the accuracy again is still there for the United States. They're gonna keep their really big lead. Everyone hitting the jump trill, or the roll, I should say. Now we're back into the stream.
Okay, back to the streams yet again.
And Arquin missing multiple times, struggling to keep up his combo. And this is looking like United States is starting to just really run away with this point. They're still holding 3 exceptional accuracies here.
That's like all about 9.6 and 7, really. It's just the Arquin not being able to keep up its accuracy while their teammates are able to do that.
Kind of reminiscent of holding out for here is 2 full combos on the Philippines side. There is one in the United States though with Cell. And Halogen missing again, dropping accuracy a little bit, but really nothing significant to speak of in terms of this point lead.
Still not actually a whole lot to this too. I feel like the lead's actually going a little bit more secure at this time around because I think our accuracy is a little bit lower than we should be.
Yeah,
the starting to drain out.
The accuracy is really doing a lot, especially because United States accuracy as a team is like exceptional at the moment.
Yeah, very solid accuracy overall. I feel like even though with the drops, I think by Halogen as well, should safely taking back the point for a 7th break point, I think maybe.
Oh my god!
how many break points? 7?
What is that score from Koji?
994 888. Okay. Finals map pool.
Oh. That was the FC
That's
from
scary.
Bojikura
That
and
is
Cell.
scary.
That's a big score for a finals pool pick.
How do you get like 3 200s and that insane ratio? I mean, Toe has a better ratio than Boji. Oh well.
Oh my god.
But I feel that's a potential match point, and US will have this in the bag if they can get the next pick coming up.
Yeah, so United States on match point now. Philippines at risk of dropping out of the tournament. As you said, Ato is definitely a real possibility for the United States. Yeah, so we'll see what kind of map the United States decides to go for. I definitely think Ado would be... Yeah, they're gonna pick Ado. Ado definitely being the safest of all of them. Something that they is kind of like a known quantity at this point. Is that the speed picks are more in United States' favor at this point in the match.
Oh god.
Okay, it looks like they're gonna... Philippines are gonna sub in L's for this map. Aquan a bit tired out, too tired out to be able to play Ado. Of course, Ado is actually quite a long map as well, 3.5 minutes. So you really do need that stamina. Okay, we're getting into this United States match point.
All right. Well, I think even though United States picking Ado, it could be kind of a death sentence, really, because I feel like even Arkwin switching up with Elton seems like because I feel like he's not
Yeah,
being comfortable with this stuff. So
he subbed out for stamina.
yeah.
He was too tired at this point after playing so many long rice maps in a row.
Yeah, he's basically already like played 10 to 11 maps already. kind of like staying in for the rest of the...
He's played in like, I think, every map so far.
Yeah.
So
yeah, insane amount of maps already.
You need an insane amount of stamina to be able to play this. We have Els actually getting the first miss, followed quickly by Cell. But El's accuracy starting to struggle a lot. And this dropping combo again in the break section here. Now we're getting into the really long stream.
Yeah, long streams here. We're just gonna actually get lost.
Miss a lot. Cell misses once, but Els is really taking down to the 93% mark. Halogen, Toph, and Cell.
You know, Cell also kind of like missing ground as well. Cell down to like 198, but Els is just below the S threshold here. Just not being able to like taking this quite a whole lot here. Missing again, and yet already the difference is already solidified to the United States.
Yeah, really big lead towards the United States now. Even with all of the United States members dropping decently frequently, they're keeping their accuracies up, and that's what's really making such a big lead. I don't want to mention what's going on Emoji's screen. That's he's holding the full combo still. He's gonna do it again, isn't he?
Same. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna cover Boji's screen for a little bit and just like watching 5 players right now.
No curse. Can't curse Boji if you're not even looking at him. Can't even see him.
Yeah, I'm just covering with my hand here. Like I'm just gonna say Tobit 99.5 in general, kind of like matching Boji's accuracy. But it's now come to longer stream yet again. El's is like still up tanking about 95.
El's not tanking as much on this one.
Oh, now it's kind of like losing it right now.
Dropping quite a bit of back at the tail end of that. But it looks like El's gonna end slightly below the S rank.
But I still believe that even though Elsa did perform at its best, it's still like not enough to take down United States at the very least. The lead is already at like over 100,000 points.
It's definitely rough competition going up against the United States squad like this in such a hard
way. And that's gonna be a goodbye for Philippines. We're staying in the top 6, and we're already seeing insane scores like
Oh my god! Topom is getting the same actually, but just with the one miss in the first half of the map.
But yeah, that will be it. United States will be facing. United States will be facing Japan and winning against Philippines 7-4.
Actually, a really close match. There was a lot of back and forth going on there. You kind of felt like if you were to redo it, the match could have gone in a very different way either way.
Yeah, but, there's like 11 maps, 11 points, 7 break points. There's like 7 break points out of 11.
Makes sense. But anyway,
that makes sense.
Congratulations to the United States. They're going to be moving on. Philippines are going to end equal 5th in the tournament, but the United States are going to verse Japan next. And that is going to be real quick. United States versus Japan will be at 3 UTC, I believe.
It is 3 UTC, yeah. So it's coming up right after Brazil and South Korea.
Yeah. So Brazil versus South Korea.
As well. So you don't really want to miss that as well.
Yeah. Brazil South Korea will be in 9 hours about from now. 9 hours and 15 minutes about. And then after that, the last match of the weekend should be directly after. In United States versus Japan. So definitely 2 matches that'll be pretty exciting. If they're anywhere as exciting as these 2 matches. These were actually some pretty nuts matches.
Yeah, these matches are very, very wild to see. Like, it makes no sense really that 11 points, 7 of them are break points. It just makes no sense.
I don't understand how so many were break points. They're just like anyway. For the other team. But anyway, for now, this is going to be the end of this stream. If in the meantime, waiting for the next match, you can go check out the banners in the store. And for any of the teams that are left in the tournament, go pick up yourself a profile banner. Depending on where you are, go have a bit of a sleep or have lunch. I don't know.
I don't know.
Different time zones of this.
Yeah, whenever do your usual thing, and don't forget to tune in for the 1 UTC match, which is Brazil versus South Korea, and the 3 UTC ones, which is Japan versus the United States, is going to be an insane one to come.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2019 Mania 4K World Cup. I'm Dolan, and today I'll be joined by the one, the only, Juan Crystal. Juan is doing things right now. Okay, but we welcome you and we thank you for your patience as we have slight technical difficulty at the start, but getting ready to dive into our winners bracket final between Brazil and South Korea, a match that will not disappoint for all of you who have tuned in today here on twitch.tv/OSLive. Also want to remind you guys the banners still available to buy in the OSLive, not OSLive store, I guess, the OS store. That'd be cool if you had an OSLive store, though. That might be something we need to investigate there, Peppy. But you can buy them for $2.50, and they'll remain on your profile. They look pretty cool. Bought mine today. Go Team USA, by the way. But they'll be in action later. The main dish tonight is Brazil versus South Korea, a tasty matchup. One could argue the two best teams in the world at this point. Brazil beating the United States in the quarterfinals 6-3. So I guess that would kind of slot them into the second peg there. But the United States and Japan in the losers bracket. And they will play later after this match. And that will determine our top three. But Brazil and South Korea have already locked in a podium finish. They are fighting for that grand final spot, a guaranteed top two. And that's a place that both of these teams have been in the past. These teams have made it to the business end of this World Cup consistently for the past several years, along with the United States. And getting into this warm-up, DJ Client. It's not DJ Client. It's actually a map. But it sounds like it could be DJ Client. But Lothis, being Lothis there, sorry I cursed him, but he had quite the combo, and that was pretty insane. Oh, shredding players combos like a cheese grater through cheese, but not Lothis. Lothis won't go down that easy. Okay, never mind. But, don't know exactly what skill set this is testing, but it is, oh, slow jams, noodles, rice, it's all in there, man. Silly Fangirl, though, was bringing up that combo every time the cursentating is on point, guys. So I apologize for any cursentating, and if you think it's going to get any better, it will be Juan Crystal joining in soon. So Nausicaa, though, did break the 200 combo mark there, as well as Wonder. Nausicaa getting that timing down pretty well there, getting up to 200 again, but the fact that these players can even get to triple-digit combos on a map like this is impressive to me. And nearing the end of the map, probably a relief for these 6 players. And Blue Bloody has just said no. Will not give this map the last 10 seconds. And so we'll go to the second warm-up. A lot of D's. A C there from Nausicaa. Able to stand out there. Okay, I see you. I see you, Nausicaa. MC Hollywood. Oh, this sounds good.
Does it?
Oh, yes, it does. Welcome, Juan.
Hello there. Ah, right in the middle of dinner. Those are the best matches to come in.
Oh, yes. How was your empanada? Okay.
It sounds like piña colada all the time.
That's what we're... Oh, I can't wait for this.
this cannot be bad. Like, it just sounds great. There's no way this is a bad warm.
Oh yeah. Now one is, as I kind of found out in that last warm up, my curse tating is kind of on point right now. How's yours?
I mean, honestly, can you even say that? Like, the map before, you couldn't really play that. Like, that's not playable. You just say anything.
True. But like, they were dropping their 200 plus combos right as I talked about them.
Fair enough. I think my cursing is always on point. Like, it doesn't really matter at the time.
Spoken like a true champ. It's always on point.
Hey.
He's like, why did you even ask that question? So this should be pretty difficult for the players. I don't know if they're aware that we're both casting this, so...
I mean, hopefully they are not aware of it.
Hopefully.
Because they're gonna struggle.
But then again, these are two of the best teams in the world, so it might be hard
I will
for
say
us.
they are the two best teams in the world at the moment. Like, I think undeniably so. I think Brazil is superior to the United States, which I argue is the third best team in the tournament. That remains, at least. And I wouldn't even say, I might even go further beyond. I call Brazil the best team in this tournament. We'll see if Korea can pull out the big win here. I honestly think they are the underdogs here when it comes to long nose and SVs for sure. So it would come down to Rise and if they can like avoid choking a lot. Because I've seen scores from like Nausicaa and Wonder, and of course they are impressive and they're incredible. There are a couple of Rise players as well that are doing really well on this finals pool. But I didn't really see many anti-meta stuff, so Brazil has a lot more free picks than that South Korea does have. Similar to Japan on the pass against Thailand, for example.
Yeah.
But when you see that the strategy is going to be pretty clear, like Korea should just go for Rise, and what is this worm? And those SVs are just...
I'm just taking it all in.
Hey, I like this core, Jax.
I like this part.
But regardless of the warm-ups, this is going to be a pretty close and tight battle. We see actually Felipe Ling joining the room for the first time in the tournament, I think. Haven't seen him playing at all in the previous stages, but he is the speed demon of the Brazil. So I'm no surprise that he's going to join us for this one in particular.
There, could he be the ace up their sleeve?
He has to, honestly. Rise is going to be tricky if Andre is forced to stay in it. So it comes down to that. I'm actually not sure if City Fanger is around as well to play this match, because if he is not around, then Brazil might actually struggle a little bit.
Yeah, that would be a big loss. I mean, Brazil still has amazing players. Lothus, up at the top of your screen on the left-hand side, one of them. But they're definitely going to need all of their players to beat South Korea. And Brazil have looked really good, as you've said, and they're still just going to need the complete core. So hopefully, for Brazil, Silly Fangirl is there. Listen, chat. I was trying not to let Juan know.
Let me know what?
He played the first warm-up.
Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. I totally did not forgot to push to talk until like the very last second.
Oh,
like,
really?
I've been talking for like 10 seconds without the push to talk button.
Nice. This warm-up's actually coming down to the wire in terms of score here. Ooh. Oh, that scores Wonder with a miss right there. Who's taking the warm-up? Brazil. Fighting back at the end. Not that it matters for a point, but for pride, man. You gotta win those warm-ups. Alright, well the client has Client. Yeah.
I mean, it's the client being the client. No,
Yeah.
no big news here.
Yeah, nothing new, but. Oh, look how close that was. Korea
That was
gets
actually,
it.
yeah.
That was insanely close. That was a few hundred points. But now we're going to get into the roles and bans for this, our winners bracket final. One, as you alluded to, Brazil maybe not the underdogs for once against Korea.
Well, I mean, it really depends on Silly Fangers appearing or not. I think without Silly, they might be on the underdog side of things. But with him, then I think they are a very big threat for South Korea.
Silly Fangirl played the first warm-up, so.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never mind then.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense now.
Oh.
Yeah, he's around. So because he's around, then I believe Brazil has the upper hand. We'll see though. I can see them banning Rice though, just to be very safe. I can see something like, for example, I want to say Ato, maybe Crystal Chamber Combustion. Perhaps Gamma stop sending me Ratchet and Clank videos to sample. One of those three makes sense in my books for Brazil. And for South Korea, they're obviously going to ban SV. Like, I don't see them banning anything else.
That's kind of what you have to. I don't think you really have the luxury of banning the LNs at this point.
Yeah, and they're not that bad at LNs either. They could potentially snipe a point from Brazil on something like Calamity Fortune, for example. But
yeah.
But when it comes to SVs, they probably have like no chance whatsoever. Lost Found Melody might be on the better side of things for them, because although it's the SV memo pick, it's actually like fairly simple in terms of like physical abilities. But at the same time, you can argue that because Breach Protocol is so much harder to like hit the panels properly.
Hold up, wait. Did Banchobot just say Pong?
Yeah, it always does. When you do FAQ ping, it always responds with a Pong.
Dolan learned something new today.
Oh man, that's very cool.
I was like, it just, with an exclamation mark, like it's happy, like Pong.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, sorry, go ahead. That just caught my attention.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. But like I said, they might go and ban Lost Found Melody and try to aim for Breach Protocol. Like maybe trying to outpower like Brazil on the more physically demanding patterns on the SV chart. But honestly, they could just ban anything. And there is the first roll, it's a 50 for Brazil. Not sure what South Korea will get. There's a 58. Wins the roll.
Close rolls here. With South Korea taking the win on the roll.
You're hearing Rasimization on the background, the tiebreaker for this stage. Quite a tiebreaker, honestly.
What a match it would be if that map was to be played.
Oh yeah, that would be great. I honestly think this is a potential tiebreaker matchup. And so far, finals has not been disappointing. 7-4, 7-5 were the matches played before.
And that's something that honestly...
What?
Oh! Hold up!
Okay then. I mean, it's understandable. Korea's a pretty good SV team as well, but I was expecting Brazil to train a lot for this poll in particular. And South Korea is good at SVs because of Wonder and not much more. They're gonna ban Hebe, Data, Kid, no miss. So they're gonna be leaving the SV open, which hits me that the ban from Brazil was actually more clever than what I expected.
So maybe Brazil, not as confident on SVs as we thought. But still, I mean, banning an SV is never really a bad use of a ban.
Nah, in general, banning SVs is like the no-brainer. Oh, they're going for Calamity Fortune? No, it's South Korea's time to pick here. It's not your turn, Brazil.
Not your turn.
You can go Calamity Fortune afterwards, that's fine. But for now, they're gonna go for the Relentless. This is gonna be the pick from South Korea, and I actually don't like this pick all that much, to be quite frank.
Yeah, that actually...
Banger's probably gonna join the room here. This is a very, very tricky map overall. It's like the more brutal hybrid pick in the entire pool, more long no heavy than and it's very, very easy to just choke on everywhere. Like there's no point where you can drop your focus a little bit because you will miss. The mini jacks into the long nodes are extremely tricky to combo through. Andre MC is a player that excels at this kind of map, so I'm no surprise he's still here. Felipe Links being replaced with Silly Fanger, and Lotus obviously the main carry for Brazil. Acid's Wonder for South Korea are gonna stay here. Blue Bloody, Long No main, Nausicaa Speed main, trying to balance out those hybrids with a little bit of everything.
Oh, these are the names that the fans have been wanting to see on the screen at the same time for quite a while now.
Oh yes, and I particularly was expecting this matchup for a long time. I'm with the audience here. I really, really want to see a close battle between these two teams.
And I hope that's exactly what we get. And if finals week trends continue, that's exactly what we may be in store for. There we go. Just making sure we get the screen graphics correct.
Oh, are we seeing Hikanari? Okay then. Interesting, Blue Bloody being the long no player replacing a long no hybrid. I guess it makes sense because it's very physically demanding and I can see Hikanari maybe outperforming him, but that's not a great sign. Hikanari is not great at long nodes. And it's the first pick, so it's either that or South Korea has a plan behind this. They have a very good score from
Maybe they
Wonder
just
and Nausicaa, and they're just hoping for the two-man carry here.
Or it could be that they just want to preserve blue for later.
Yeah, when picks like Calamity Fortune, for example,
Yeah.
which is what we expect to see from Brazil right after this.
Yeah, and maybe they're just saving them as the counter, which honestly wouldn't be a bad idea. But here we go. Andre MC alongside Silly Fangirl and Lotus for Brazil. Wonder, Hikanari, and Nausicaa for South Korea.
Here we go, first map out of a possible 13. Potentially a very long matchup we're gonna have right here, and right now it begins the Clash of Titans. Andre MC is the first one to drop, but at this point, in this particular map, it's not that it matters too much because chain misses are just gonna happen all the time. Hikanari and Nausicaa both there trading damage from Andre, giving the advantage to Brazil.
Yeah, Brazil now obviously with two combos to Korea's one combo, which is Wonder right now. Andre with another miss. The lead bouncing back and forth, but it's with Brazil just barely.
It is the accuracy really here. Andre MC had a couple combo breaks, probably more than the entirety of the Korean team, but then the accuracies from Lotus, 99.8, 99.6 for Silly Fanger. So if Andre can somehow keep up his accuracy above the 99, they should just be able to pull it back by accuracy alone.
Yeah,
And
Nausicaa dropping right there.
dropping on the mini jacks. Very tricky map to combo through, as I said. Wonder is going to be the powerhouse here to look out for, but if Silly Fanger can equalize a full combo here alongside Lotus, they should have this.
Hikanari finds another miss, and Lotus the tank right now. Andre MC with yet another miss here. And that's put his accuracy right back to where it was right when he missed the last time. So all that progress just negated, but a triple miss.
The triple
double.
combos.
Yeah, all the full combos missing, and that's good for South Korea. Because that does negate Brazil's combo advantage just a little bit.
It's a very good advantage for them because Hikanari and Nausicaa avoid about the combo mark. That lead is going to shrink very fast now, and we are about to enter another tricky mini jack section with Sheep. So it can be anyone's game at this point. If you mess up just once, then you'll chain miss completely.
Hikanari with a miss.
The first one.
Andre MC's accuracy is right there with him, though. Hikanari's is just behind him. Hikanari with another miss, down to 99. In the crucial moments, Brazil are prevailing with 1/4 of the map left to go.
Really good show there by Andre, pulling ahead and keeping up on these bursty sections alongside the jacks. Lotus being the one to fall on Brazil, but is traded instantly by Hikanari. And as much as Wonder and Nausicaa can pull it out the jump, it's not gonna be enough if Brazil can keep up through in this long nose section. They have a pretty clear advantage. Should not let that lead shift at any point, and I don't think it's happening. Brazil might just be able to take the first break point, the first point of the match.
It would be an emphatic statement, and it's the charge is being led by Lothus, 99.6, and it will stay that way. Lothus takes it to the house for Brazil. Break point, 1-0.
Okay, man. What is wrong with him? Oh my god. That's a play and a half, and the ratio is a lot stronger than anybody else. Compare that. 367 to 883 from Hikan. Accuracy alone from Brazil was enough, but they also overpowered in terms of miscount. Incredible show here by the Brazilians.
Incredible show indeed. This World Cup shaping up to be one of the best ones of the year so far. You see why. Surprises at every corner. Brazil taking an opening break point there. Lothus with an insane performance of 10-200s, as you noted, with only 2 misses.
Really great show by Wonder as well, who tried to at least cover Lothus, and he did pretty well. He got the best score in the lobby, even though he had a higher 200 count. He only missed once, so that really helped getting that combo bonus, but himself alone was not enough. He overpowered Lothus by just 1,000 points, and that is not enough because Nausicaa and Silly Fanger was not an advantage for South Korea, and Andre just completely destroyed Hikanari on this map.
Yeah, you have to wonder about that decision, that last second sub there by South Korea, maybe wanting to preserve blue, but it ultimately, in the end, cost them a break point, which, any way you look at it in this matchup, is bad for South Korea.
Always losing on your own picks is a very bad thing to experience. And it was a bait, actually. It seems that we're gonna see Epidermis as the first pick from Brazil. No Calamity Fortune yet. No Blue Bloody probably for this one either. We will see the 3 Rise lineup for South Korea as it stands at the moment. We might see Felipe Ling joining here instead of Andre MC. I'm not so sure if Andre can keep up with this level of speed. 1.3 for Epidermis is very, very fast. And even though Andre MC is a very, very good tournament player, he always overperforms. Maybe this is just slightly out of his reach. And perhaps it's better to just have a maybe less consistent player, but more like faster one in particular. Felipe Ling is the one, I think.
Man, you have to wonder. I always wonder how much strategy are these players employing into their game plan, because you think about, was that actually a baited pick?
Ah, that would be excellent.
If that was calculated, holy moly.
That's like big brain plays. And you don't only need very big skills to pull up win against South Korea, but also play the mind games. And they're not gonna swap anyone here. Andre MC staying for Epidermis. I questioned this decision, but I think Andre can pull it off. It's right on the edge of his capabilities. So we will see if he can perform as much as the team needs it. Because I can see Hikanari and Nausicaa doing really well on this one.
Yeah, indeed. And now the question is, can Brazil take advantage of the break point? They need to bring it home on this pick to do just that.
We saw the final so far being a pretty tricky stage to pick on. We saw United States against the Philippines. We saw 7 break points in total for that match. That was unbelievable. And this map could also be the same. It's very hard to pick at this level of difficulty. It's very hard to predict how good your opponents can be. Because the pool is just so much harder than semifinals that you can't even judge semifinal before.
Yeah, there was a massive step up into this finals pool as we get here into the first breakdown. But once again, Brazil winning the act battle here. But Lothus and Wonder going head-to-head, the 2 tanks. Silly Fangirl up there with a 99.7, and Andre keeping up with a 99.6. You were worried about that one, but Andre so far keeping up.
He is. His techie patterns are his jam, as I said previously. But again, we have to wait until the map gets a little bit more tricky. That's a big drop. First one of the match. But again, as I said, this map in particular will not get decided until the ending, when it gets denser and your stamina drains out due to the speed you require to hit this tech pattern as well. So it will mostly come down to that, and I think that's the point we will see Andre starting to struggle a little bit. But Hikanari And the more misses on the early section from Korea that happens, the more of a leeway that Andrew is gonna get at the ending. So it's very important for Korea to keep up those combos as much as possible.
Yeah, Korea needs to shorten that gap as much as possible at the time they get to the ending, so they'll have a chance to strike and maybe get this breakpoint as Lotus drops. Now, signs of life here for Korea. A chance.
Still third of the map remaining. Quite a lot of time for Korea to pull it back. And the score lead is shrinking. Korea is trying to pull ahead, but they don't have enough time yet. They need another minute. But the map gets very tricky at the ending. As I said, we're all staring at Andre's screen.
But look at Lotus. He's going right back to rebuilding that accuracy. He just dropped about 0.2% when he missed. Already back up to 99.5 almost.
There's another miss though.
Lotus,
and that's going to be an elite stream. I think
that's
somebody's going to take the lead now.
Final 8th of the map here. Korea trying to wrestle it away, coming down to the ending. This is a massive point.
Oh, Nausicaa drops though!
Nausicaa!
Brazil on the 4 combo, Hikanari follows!
And
Can
Brazil
Andre full combo the ending? I think he should be able to, and City Fanger is also pulling the great performance. Lotus trades with Hikanari at the very end, and I don't think it's enough time, but Lotus
dropping again! Hold up! Korea trying to pull it back, Lotus trying to hang on! The ending! Will Brazil
Last
do
couple
it?
of mini jacks. No drops from Andre, no drops from Silly. And if that's it, then Korea will not be able to pull it back. 4,000 points.
On. 2-0.
What a play. Andre actually gets the best 200 count in the entire Brazilian team. I'm shocked by that.
What a performance.
Wonder trying his best here. Not able to pull it back, but that was very, very close. And it's a very big win for Brazil as well, because I was expecting Korea to pick this. So taking that pick back puts South Korea in a very tricky spot. They don't know what to pick now.
Yeah, 2-0 Brazil. What a performance just from the overall team in general. And you look at the accuracies. These accuracies are very close, but the thing is Brazil as a team performing slightly better than South Korea, resulting in a 2-0 lead. And now South Korea are in a tricky spot because they cannot afford to give another breakpoint to Brazil.
Absolutely not. In that map in particular, though, I think combo is what carried Brazil. The accuracies were not all that far apart of each other. Wonder definitely having the best one across the board, and Andre actually getting a better one though. But if you sum the 200s up from both teams, they are pretty equal. It was just a miscount. The double full combo from Andre and Sealy, definitely proving to be the key factor here on Brazil's win. Same on the previous map in particular. We saw Sealy and Lotus both doing extremely well, and they are just outplaying Wonder here. Like Wonder is up there, but he needs another full combo to compete here, and it's not happening. Hikanari and Nausicaa are definitely great players, but they'll need maps like Holding Out for a Hero, as they are just picking to perhaps force Andre out of the game, because he is playing out of his mind now.
Yeah, rightful fear there from Korea after seeing what Andre just did. You kind of want to counterpick that immediately, but for South Korea, they need to get some momentum going here, because if Brazil takes a break point, they could potentially start to snowball this match.
Yeah, double break point is a pretty bad spot to recover from. Here is still another reach from Brazil, just making one bad. South Korea is back in the game, but they need to start winning the picks. Holding Out for a Hero looks like a great choice. I can even see Lotus perhaps struggling a little bit with this one, and I believe that South Korea's pick abilities are ever so slightly above Brazil when it comes to Rise. And these picks in particular, the ones that push you even further through your limit, Holding Out for a Hero, Crystal for example as well, on the Rise category, are the picks that South Korea should aim for. Eggto even might be a good choice for them as well. They need that full combo from Hikanari on this one, or from Nausicaa. We all know that Wonder's just gonna absolutely destroy these maps. He's like above everybody else here, but he alone cannot pull it off, so they need Hikanari and Nausicaa.
This is a fitting pick from South Korea. This song, bringing back the Shrek vibes for a lot of the people in the chat, but this is a critical point in the match. We've seen this time and time again with just matches in general, whether it be in from group stage, round of 16, any stage in the tournament, to even finals, grand finals. You don't want to let Team Snowball go up 4-0 and when it's first to 7.
Well, we saw this in previous year as well. Like Brazil, didn't quite make it to the finals last year. It was US versus Korea, and it was a 7-5 for South. And then on the grand finals rematch, when we saw Korea taking US 7-2, it was pretty much that. Like, we all knew that those two teams were really, really close in skill level to each other. But it was just a streak of points from Korea to just make it look like it was a walk in the park. And this one could be the same. If Korea doesn't manage to start winning their picks as soon as possible, then that could very well just happen. This is the pick that Korea has to win to get back into the game as soon as possible. So
And
we'll see if they can pull it off.
No substitutions, once again.
No surprise, honestly, from Korea. But like I said, Andre MC.
Ooh, and he's the first miss.
He can hold out for a hero. Here is the moment.
Yeah, he's gonna have to. He's starting from behind, but Wonder's actually gonna find a miss, and that's a big miss for Korea. Not the player we thought would miss.
Not at all. But as I said, Andre now is tanking a little bit. His accuracy dropping quite low in compared to everybody else. Every player is above the 99s.
Oh, Hikanari though
down
starting
to the
to
96
fall.
now.
Lothus is gonna start to fall as well. So it's only Silly Fangirl and Nausicaa with the FCs, but the accuracy lead is firmly with South Korea.
And as much as Andre is the tournament player that we all know and love, and as much as he can overperform,
Wonder again.
yeah, Wonder is missing, like you said. That's true, but
Yeah,
I don't
but
think it matters all too much. Oh, whoa! Okay, now it doesn't matter.
Now something. Oh no. Uh-oh.
That's a big disconnection.
That's
Right, but we enter into the last third of the match. Even though I don't think, as much as Silly can play well in this one, I don't think he would have made that much of a difference here, because we see a full combo here from Nausicaa.
Well, just look at the accuracy.
We are just
difference.
so much better.
It would take a ton of misses from South Korea. They would have to tank massively. And with Andre missing, and especially with Silly Fangirl disconnecting, way 2/3 through the song, obviously there will be no replay here.
Well, Brazil was holding out for this, I guess. I still think it's fair to say that Korea will have won this, no matter what Silly Fangirl got on it. We can see that the score difference here is above the millions, so...
Yeah, they all have at least 970,000, 973,000 points.
Scores like Korea, by the way. Not sure if you're paying attention.
And Lothus at 982,000 with a 99.62, by the way. With one
the ratio there. That's the incredible thing about Lotus. There is the ratio. Like, the two counter counts are better on Wonder and Hikanari side, but the ratio is half as good as Nausicaa, so, or twice as good rather. That's really, really nutty. But like I said, more than 1 million points of difference. That was South Korea's pick, no matter what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, also, once the disconnect just happened, there's kind of nothing that the other team can do, unless one team just tanks so hard. But South Korea will get on the board here, 2-1 Brazil, with a chance to pick. And for Brazil now, it's all about maintaining that 2-point lead that they earned at the start of the game. The thing is, Brazil needs to not let this disconnect rattle them. They need to come back with a solid pick, get back in the zone, and maintain their 2-point lead. If they allow this to throw them off their game mentally, South Korea may be able to even the score.
Not having Silly Fangirl is a big hit, though. If it is what I think it is, then we might not see Silly again on the rest of the match, because he had some issues with his graphic card previous weekend, and I know for a fact that one of the Brazilian community members managed to get to his house and fix the thing that was wrong. But then that could have broke again, and that is not the thing you want to see at all. I still think Brazil can win it without him, mind you, but it will be such a harder fight.
Shoutouts to the person who went and fixed it.
Yeah, Shadows Noob is the user if you want to give him a shout out. Bless
Well, there you go.
Seems like Nate is back though. As it stands, he seems to be online and ready to go back into the room here. So
Let's
that's
hope
good
that,
news for Brazil.
Yeah, it's good news that he's able to get back online, but let's hope that there are no further issues here. So it will be Brazil's pick next.
Yeah, and I can see them going for long nose here. It's kind of tricky, really. They went for a risky epidermis, and it worked out for them. So that's great. But I don't know if they can like try their luck as much as that. Like they got it once. That's really good. But I don't think picks like Okachama, Senso, or Ecto are things they want to go for. Maybe Do I Smile? Do I Smile could work because it's a simple enough map for Lotus and Nate to just full combo through it without many complications. Maybe hope for Korea not being too consistent. But then again, it's more likely for Andre to drop there. So they're going for Calamity Fortune straight into long no. Hardest long no map in the pool, in my opinion.
They bait it with the first pick and then go on the second pick.
You're gonna go with Blue Bloody here for sure, or Sudden Death as well. Actually, Blue Bloody might not join for this one in particular. Maybe Hikanari can, with his speed alone, take care of this map in particular. Definitely Sudden Death if he's around. He's the main long node player alongside
We'll see what they go with, but on the Brazilian side, you'll notice a substitution for Silly Fangirl. Maybe Brazil wanting to hold off and make sure his internet connection is stable. Oh wait, he's right there.
Yep, there he is. But Andre is actually being replaced with Cute here, so a little bit of a surprise. Andre is a very versatile player, but then Cute is a long nose specialist. If he can hold on through this BPM, 240 is it's probably a pretty close call between Cute and Andre. I think the two are pretty close to each other. Maybe Cute is just more consistent. So going for him instead here, also giving Andre some rest, which is definitely welcome. He's probably going to play most of the map.
Also a substitution for South Korea. We see Sudden Death entering the lobby. Always good to see fresh subs come in. And for South Korea, they're definitely looking to shake up this game and change the current vibe and get some morale and get some points on the board.
I mean, it's just one break point away. Like, if South Korea manages to take just once a point from Brazil's hands, then they are back, and they are. So, Brazil has to be very careful with the choices. They have enough picks, enough safe picks, in my opinion, to pull the win here against South Korea. We see that South Korea didn't go straight into SBs, which hits me that maybe they are not that confident yet. This is like the wild pick. Once we are hitting like, I don't know, 4-3, 4-4 levels, where Korea has to start making harder decisions, they might just go for the SB pick. For now, they're saving it, and we're going straight into long nose here. Brazil's choice. We'll see if it works. But I think this is one of those maps that Korea can easily break points on.
Well, not good signs for Brazil there at the start. Early act drop from Cute there. He's recovering, but dropped down to into the 97s there. So South Korea with the accuracy lead. But Lothus.
Break. It's a break by Silly Fanga there. Missing one of the nodes there in the 700 combo. So that's going to give even a better advantage to South Korea.
How about Sudden Death? Look at Sudden Death with 99.5 coming in off the bench, playing really good for South Korea right now, along with Wonder. But it's still pretty close. It's still anyone's game, and there's still plenty of time for Brazil to swing this back.
And there is the miss from Hikanari. Brazil was hoping for that, but Cute and Silly
double
Fanga
miss for
will drop
Brazil!
right the. That's no good news. They're gonna lose that chance of taking back the advantage in their hands. The accuracies are overall a little bit better. Lotus is equalizing Wonder, and Sudden Death is pretty much around the same level as Silly Fanga without the miss. So it'll take a miss or two from Hikanari here to recover on the Brazilian side. And the hardest part of the map is yet to come at the ending. So it can very well happen for Brazil. The score gap isn't all that huge yet. It's about 15,000 points. And on maps like this, where you can column log,
and it's shrinking.
Very easy to shrink that lead.
Brazil, you can already see they're pulling it back, and they have plenty of time.
Oh, miss there on the
Silly
by Silly
Fangirl.
Fang. Hikanari though locks a little bit, hits 2 misses in a row, but Cute strays it.
Cute, and Hikanari again, but the accuracy now, Korea able to pad that lead a little bit for Brazil now, starting to immediately pull it back.
He's getting closer though, and still missing the ending here. It can happen, but it's unlikely. If South Korea can keep up their combos, it should be fine. Not much to worry about in terms of the accuracy department, but there's still a couple inverses that are a bit tricky at the ending. The cool trip, Hikanari, we'll see that.
Yeah.
Cute and Silly Fang need to combo through this. They cannot afford a single more miss. And there's two actually from Lotus and Silly Fang. As I say that, now
all of South Korea makes it through.
Double full combo from Sudden and Wonder is more than enough to get this break point in their hands. Lotus breaks again, but it's not gonna matter. South Korea is just having such a huge lead right now that it doesn't matter how much they break.
Cute and Hikanari will trade. And South Korea are going to pull it back and tie this one at 2 if they can hold on to the end. They've got the lead. Silly Fanger will break at the end, and that will seal it. Hikanari at the end, but South Korea tie it at 2. And Brazil were very much coming back, Juan. Brazil were very much pulling it back, not out of it. Just in the end, it was South Korea's stamina there, making it through that final section, getting them this point.
That full combo from Sutton that was crucial. You can just compare it. Compare it with Cute. He had 6 misses, but the 200 counts were pretty similar. I feel a break or two from will have decreases his score by about like 20,000, and that will have been enough for Brazil to take that map on their favor. So now the table shift a little bit. Like it sweeps in favor of Korea now. The wind is flowing through their side as they pick Okochama. I feel one of the strongest picks now. Trying to secure after that break point, take their lead, pull the match right when it should have been in the first place. A pretty much tie battle on their own picks.
And again, here's Blue Bloody coming in, by the way, for South Korea. But if you're Brazil now, you kind of just need to calm down and get that last round out of your head. Because ultimately, you're tied 2-2. You're still in this match. It's still anyone's game. A lot of map left to be played. And also,
I find it pretty hard for Brazil to take this one, honestly. They might try to go for Felipe to give Andre a little bit more of a time to recover from the exhaustion of the previous maps. I don't want to say that Brazil just has to keep up this pick, but it's very unlikely for them to win this, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely one of Korea's safer picks. And as you alluded to before the match, Brazil does have more picks, more comfortable for them than South Korea does. So they're obviously really confident in this, and we'll just see how Brazil play. But I mean, who knows? We did see Wonder having consistency issues earlier, so you just never know. But Korea are the favorite on this map.
Whoa. Okay, Cute is staying for this one. Interesting. Long no play for a Rise map. Nothing to see off.
Well, again, it could be that maybe Brazil wants to rest their players if they're really not confident in this and they feel like they can't win it. You might as well rest up.
This is arguably one of the easier Rise picks, but it's on a particular skill set that Brazil struggles a little bit with, like speed dumping pattern. They are very good at tech stuff. The Brazilians are. That's what I mean. But when it comes to speed
Wonder,
then they might struggle a little bit. But
once again, yeah, the consistency of Wonder. That's another early miss for Wonder. And Brazil pulling the lead. And this is not what South Korea does not want to lose this point right here. But Cute is going to trade that miss. And Korea is going to begin to pull that advantage back closer to even. But Brazil still hanging on.
So far the map is quite simple though. It still has to get a little bit tricky, and this is one of the first longest streams. And this is when we're starting to see some drops.
Nausicaa.
And here they are, Nausicaa. With the mirror actually being his first break of the entire map. Also Silly Fanger just full comboing through this, and if they can keep that up, accuracy alone should be in favor of Brazil. So as long as they can combo,
this is a pretty decent little lead Brazil built up here. And if it continues to grow, as we're getting closer to halfway through, 2/3 of the way through, that difference is going to really matter for South Korea when they're trying to make up this difference and run it back.
There's the miss by Cute on one of the long jacks. Definitely the thing I was looking Wonder to combo through, and he does, but
he did manage to hold his accuracy a decent bit.
Accuracy is still pretty high though. Silly Fanger is just popping off on this one in particular as well, matching Lotus. in terms of accuracy here is a very big show, but he misses and trades instantly with Wonder. But Cute starts to struggle a little bit. He gets lost in the stream and
South
drops a
Korea
couple.
pulling it, and it's Blue Bloody coming in clutch along with Nosko, who's recovered. Silly Fangirl with another missing South Korea. Now Lotus is down, and South
Those
Korea
breaks
now.
are huge for Korea. They are dropping on the very bursty sections.
Blue Bloody.
That struggle the most for Brazil, but Blue Bloody loses the last full combo.
And
As
this is
we
not
said,
over.
It's not over yet. There's still a quarter of the map remaining. Anything can happen. Last bits favor a little bit of South Korea, but again, one choke is a very big drop because you're gonna miss a lot if you get lost in one of the bursts. So Blue Blood is the first one to fall. It's going to get really close now.
It's going to be insanely tight now. And remember, South Korea cannot afford to give another breakpoint to Brazil. They fought so hard to tie this matchup.
The Manip section working out for Korea here, but there's still one more stream, but there's a double.
Oh, double miss. Brazil's back out in front. And it's Cute, Lotus, and Fangirl coming through, but Cute and Blue Bloody will trade it. And Nausicaa, the only
This may Lotus.
Triple miss from Brazil. South Korea take it back. Wonder
the drops is crazy. I don't think it's enough time. It's gonna be South Korea. Doesn't matter because the combo from Nausicaa is just too high. The last jump, not gonna be enough time for Brazil with misses here. That was shocking. They had it, but Lotus and City Fanger at the end just dropped the combo.
Korea.
That's a 2,000 point lead, isn't it?
That is, oh my
7,000 actually. Wow.
7,000 points, and South Korea hold on. A brave charge from the Brazilians, and Cute played pretty decent for what I think a long no player on a rice map for the most part. Gave
that's
the Koreans a run for their money.
Score. That's a very respectable score, but when you have double 970s on Korea, double 970s on Brazil, then it's just to the third. And Blue Bloody, even though had a similar miscount, he had the better 200 count, and ratio alone from Cute couldn't carry him here. That's a third point in a row for Korea, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 3 in a row. But now Brazil with the chance to equalize. And as you've said, they have a lot of comfortable picks here. More than South Korea would have remaining. So where do you think Brazil's going to go here in this pool?
It's hard actually. It's very hard. They lost Okachama. I think they could just go for Kami-sama Nejimaki, even though it's a little bit tricky. Maybe Thriller actually. Thriller might work out for them as well. Like Thriller is very tricky. It's very physically demanding. It's very stressful to play through. But I only see Wonder from the Korean team doing well on Thriller, so they could just hope for a double carry from Silly Fanger and Lotus through Thriller. We'll see if that's the case though. Don't Stop has been a pretty ignored map in general, not very popular. So if they're feeling good with their core jacks, with Andre, if Andre is well rested, then I feel Don't Stop is probably gonna work out for them. But again, they need Andre on 100% to do it, because Korea is gonna destroy that map too. So it's a map that is very easy to tunnel through, and it's quite physically demanding, but it's mostly core jack. And for Wonder, for Lotus, it's mostly just gonna be accuracy. It's just about Nate and Andre keeping up with Nausicaa and Hikanari probably. But they're gonna go for Crystal Chamber Combustion, and I'm doubtful about this. I think it's the better choice into the Rice Pool other than Core Jack. But still, maybe they are afraid of picking Long Nose after losing Calamity Fortune. Maybe they just want to give a little bit of a break in before trying again.
Well, here we go. Crystal Chamber Combustion is what Brazil has decided on here for their third pick. And Andre coming back in, and Hikanari coming back in for South Korea. And so it looks like this is going to be the setup for round number 6-1.
It does look like it, and I'm wondering if Brazil is being wise enough about this picks. Honestly, having a triple full combo on this is very, very hard to pull off. But Korea, on the pre-show, I can see all these players with enough luck getting the full combo through this. So Brazil definitely has to work very hard to take this pick.
But they obviously must have some level of confidence in it if they're picking it against South Korea. And so
it must be. There's no other explanation. They have to be feeling very confident on their abilities on this. They have to be very confident on Andre MC's abilities specifically.
Well, he has delivered earlier in the match, and all three of these Brazilian players at one point in this match have already delivered fantastic performances. So hopefully their morale is up for this one. As we get into it.
For Nate actually dropping a couple 200s in the intro. It's not gonna matter all too much at the end of things, but it's not the way you want to start for sure.
So the slight early advantage to Korea. But it's really close.
A very short map as well. It's only a minute and a half, so maybe they're just banking on a miss from South Korea and
well, because Wonder, remember Wonder the past 2 maps in a row have been finding early misses.
There's Nausicaa.
And there's Nausicaa with a miss. Brazil now in control as we get to the halfway mark.
Maybe Brazil can just pull out the triple full combo here and shut my mouth completely, because it seems like they're doing so. Of course, the ending is the hardest part. The stamina is gonna drain, and the streams get a little bit denser. But by that point, this is 273 BPM. Remember, it's very.
Oh, and the accuracy advantage for Brazil now growing.
It is growing, but again, it's still in the miss ridge here because Wonder's accuracy
it's going back and forth.
Lotus is the one that breaks.
Oh, Lotus breaks.
Gap is gonna get very, very close, and it's starting to flip.
Lotus has the ACK advantage over Nausicaa, the player who missed, so as long as he can get that
combo back. Oh, misses on the jack!
Will Korea follow suit with a miss, or will they steal one from Brazil here?
I think they got it. Yeah, there's not enough time. There's no misses. The double full combo from Wonder and Hikanari, and as I said, I was not too certain, but we could have this. Whoa, that's a B1 double S actually. What?
That is a ridiculous play from Wonder, making an emphatic statement here as South Korea wrestle one away from Brazil. They lead it 4-2.
That was hard defeat for Brazil there. That double S from Wonder is just incredible.
I think they knew it was kind of a risky pick going into it, but I guess they were just banking on it. And credit to them, it ended very close and they were in it mostly. Just in the end, it's been South Korea who have been able to come back and prevail in the end in these crucial moments in the match when it's mattered for points on the board.
Yeah, at the end of the day, what matters is your play through the match and during the match. And that is what's carrying South Korea here. They're going straight for Ado, no surprise. Probably the best pick they have remaining. After this, it's probably just Gamma Stop. Or perhaps Lost Found Melody. Could be the last nail in the coffin for Korea if they want to seal the deal as soon as possible. This one in particular,
again,
it's going to be hard for Brazil.
Despite the scoreline, Brazil's still not, I wouldn't say they're in complete doomsday mode. It's not a good position.
Well, absolutely, they just need to bring 1 point.
Yeah, exactly. They're only 1 break point behind. Now, they're in the same deficit that they put Korea in at the start. Korea was able to come back from it, and Brazil, I'm sure, is capable of coming back from it also. But it's very dangerous because now South Korea only needs 3 more points to advance to the grand finals.
It is pretty risky. The more time you take to pull that breakpoint off, the trickier it gets for yourself to get back into the match here. And Brazil is on the position where they pick second, which means that if a breakpoint happens again, then Korea will just be a match point. Doesn't matter.
Exactly, yes. They cannot afford to have that happen again. And they're going to need to get at least 1 breakpoint to get back into the match, but I think for Brazil, they just need to kind of just collectively, I mean, I say this a lot, but it's really important to keep your mental fortitude in the match. If you get upset, it's obviously going to affect your play. But Fortunately for Brazil, Silly Fangirl's internet has been fine since his disconnection. I think that was a big thing.
Yeah, that was a big problem if that was not the case. But hear me out on this. I don't see Eito going on Brazil's hands, but I could be surprised. Like, we saw the previous map where Cute was playing on Okachama. Didn't end all that well in favor. Like, it ended in favor of Korea, but it was not a very like super decisive win. If Brazil can somehow pull the miracle here on Eito, then Korea needs to start making risky picks. This is like the last one that they have remaining. Gamma, it's pretty safe for them, but again, it's similar to Crystal Chamber, like the one we just saw. Because even though it's very long, it's one of those maps that Andre can probably play fine. So it will mostly come down to like missed battles, and Korea has missed in the past, and it's something that is happening. As much as you doubt that. So here, if they can pull this one off, they tie the series 4-4 back again, and Korea starts to run out of picks. So this is a very crucial point. If they want to get back on, this one is the way to do it.
They wouldn't tie it. It would be 3-4. But Nosko was an early miss, but it would be a break point and a chance. They would have a chance to equalize. And you're right. If they can deny this one from South Korea, that significantly reduces their chances of winning, because that's one less point that they're able to snatch away. Cute will find a miss, though, to offset Nausicaa's early one, and Korea now with a slight lead. Oh, Cute, and Wonder again!
So far, 2 misses on both sides. 2 for Cute, 1 for Wonder, and Nausicaa. Score gap still in favor of South Korea as Cute starts dropping and dropping and dropping again.
Oh my.
These patterns are nasty, and I don't blame Cute for struggling at them. It's very hard to power through this screen that is very long, and if you get lost once, your accuracy just is. And as you see on Cute's screen, he's back on the 97.6.
Oh, Lothus gets caught out in that little transition. And Cute continues to struggle, in South Korea standing tall. Wonder has recovered. Nausicaa is there.
As I said, it's one of the safest days for Korea, and at this point, with Cute being 2 points of accuracy behind Wonder here, you can only, if Brazil can pull this off, and I don't think so. Even with half of the map remaining, they will need big drops.
By the way, though, Silly Fangirl, the only FC, still standing.
Well, yeah, you're right, actually. He's the only one remaining. Himself alone won't do it. There's like 40,000 point gap here for South Korea.
Yeah, South Korea have a commanding lead right now. It's going to take a meltdown on the side of South Korea, but it's just unfortunate for Cute. He got caught out right at the worst part in that transition.
Yeah, if you get lost early on that stream, you're gone for good. Like, there's no real way to recover other than missing a little bit and get your timing back up. And as you see, Lotus now dropping the combo right into the intro, so he managed to get back into it without too many complications.
But
times he just drops in the transition. And it's not going to help at all.
South Korea standing tall. Hikanari, though, will miss, but Korea's lead is so massive, it's not going to matter as long as he's able to recover.
It doesn't matter at all. Korea is just rampaging through this, and the map is almost over. It doesn't look like Brazil can pull it off here. It will take them more time than this.
Powering through are the Koreans, and unfortunately for the Brazilians, it will be a 5-2 Korean lead.
Again, it's on South Korea's pick, so Brazil is still in the game.
But Silly Fangirl with that FC.
The great FC, but the accuracy from Wonder, I was about to point that out. 8-200s on Eito. It's kind of fitting, isn't it? What a god of a man he is.
The thing that's just confusing me, though, I mean, Wonder is putting in brilliant performances, but he's finding odd misses.
Absolutely, but I mean, if you can keep your 200 counts into the single digits, then I mean, you can miss all you want.
Yeah, true, but it's always really concerning to see an early miss for a player, because that's usually signs of maybe you're not as confident, maybe you're off the tempo, or something's wrong, and it could lead to future. But for Wonder, the fact that he's able to recover is why it doesn't even matter. He's like, I make a mistake, but I cover it up.
It is what we want, what we like to call in Mania as an S-miss. I mean, not really, but I mean, it's an acronym.
An acronym?
Yeah. Oh, they're going for Triller. Okay, yeah, I like this pick.
Did you just say Triller?
Thriller!
Oh, there you go.
Going for the hybrids again. Worked it out the first time. They won on Relentless, they won on Epidermis, which are two of the hybrids. So yeah, Thriller is likely looking good for Brazil. I actually like this pick a lot. I think they can pull it off.
And this is kind of now, I said last time they weren't, before last pick, they weren't in the Doomsday scenario. Now they're starting to get into the Doomsday scenario. But this is, as you said, a good pick for Brazil. And if they can get a point on the board here, get some confidence back, and get some momentum going, they may be able to force this match to a tiebreaker. But this point is going to be very crucial. Because if South Korea take a break point, they have the pick at match point. And Silly Fangirl will be stepping out of the lobby here.
That's weird, interesting actually. I think he should be joining.
Oh no,
back,
he said
though.
technical issues is always wait. Okay. So maybe he's just double checking his equipment just to make sure everything's good. I don't blame him. It's a very important point in this match. I would want to make sure everything is working properly as well. But so far, Korea has just been... It seems Korea have just been more dominant on the back half of the map than Brazil. Not all of these points, but on quite a few of them that they've taken, 2 or 3 of these, it's been Brazil with a comfortable lead for most of the map, or for the first half at least. And then in the second half, Korea are just able to keep... They're able to keep it close enough in the first half to power past Brazil in the second half. But as Juan stated, Thriller here, a map that Brazil are probably very much looking forward to play here in this match. And for them, it is a very important must-win point.
Yeah, they literally cannot afford to lose. Like, if they lose this, then there's no more chances for them. Like, there's still a mathematically possibility, but it's one of those times, like, for example, when you're a goal difference and you're like 20 goals behind. Like, there's no way to pull it off.
If they lose this, they would have to win 5 in a row, including the tiebreaker at the end. But Wonder with the early miss again. But again, is it a big concern? He's done it before. And
I think it sort of is. This map is full of mini-jacks, and mini-jacks is one of those things, like those technical patterns that Brazil excels at. So the more misses that Lotus, like the Wonder finds, or that anybody on South Korea finds, is gonna help Brazil a lot, because they should be missing less often.
Yeah, but 2 misses on the side of South Korea is going to keep that advantage with Brazil slightly, but Korea are pulling the accuracy advantage here. They're fighting it, but Nausicaa will be a drop here, but Andre MC is going to trade it and miss a second time. But Brazil will still hold that accuracy, but the misses are coming through from Nausicaa and Andre. And again, he's continuously missing. Silly
This map is
Fangirl
just
now.
like that. You're gonna see misses across the board all the time. Nausicaa's the main one to drop, but Hikanari now drops the last full combo on the South Korean side, so it's gonna give Brazil a little bit of a leeway. But again, he just raised back and forth. Every single jack is extremely difficult to hit here, and Andre is definitely the one that's suffering the most here. He's actually still pretty high up there, so
yeah, he's trying to keep that accuracy intact, because that's one thing that can keep Brazil in it. If he can somehow...
Wait, Wonder, what?
Wonder!
What?
Oh,
That's a double miss!
That's a double miss from
What are
Wonder.
those misses? Those were the most weird misses I've ever seen in the finals.
I'm telling you, I wasn't going crazy earlier. Wonder has been having some... I mean, sometimes he's been able to power through and recover, but this is the second time he's found more than one weird miss. And that's going to give that advantage to Brazil, and that's a decent little lead that's growing.
Because this section is more long, no heavy, and
Hikanari and
Nausicaa are gonna drop, but they do.
And now Brazil are starting to just pull away. They're checking out, and this is what they needed. They got to hold it, though. Hikanari and Lotus are going to trade.
Lotus drops the last full combo on the room, but it doesn't matter all too much, because, as you said, it got traded instantly. But again, there's still the last... Whoa, what happened with Andre? Oh! No,
Wait,
okay,
was that Client? It was Client. I was like, that has to be Client.
Very spooked for a second.
Very spooked. I mean, I know it's October, but don't be spooking us like that.
Okay, Brazil is now holding a pretty decent lead, pretty solid one.
Nausicaa, Lotus. They
The
just gotta
long nose,
hang
though.
on.
This long nose are having, like, producing so many difficulties for Hikanari and Nausicaa. The Jack plus long nose combination is very tricky for them to pull.
It'll be
And as
Brazil.
you see it, Brazil will take this, get back into the game now with a 30,000 point lead, because this is not done yet.
Oh, it's not. No, Brazil. That's a big point for them. South Korea put up 5 unanswered points. Brazil finally able to stop the run. And now they have to go on a run of their own to contest South Korea. They're still down by 2, and South Korea are still 2 points away from winning it.
But do you smile though? Oh, I love this pick. Actually, I think this is the last safe pick that Korea had. Although, it's very tricky because, again, Lotus is going to destroy this map, no doubt. Cityfanger probably going to destroy this map.
And
so.
again, well, if Wonder misses multiple times like that,
Exactly. That's the thing.
Brazil is taking it. So,
In an ideal world, though, where Wonder can just do a crystal one, like a V1 double S, because this is a map that Wonder can definitely be one double S. I have no doubts of it. I can see him like just single-handedly carrying South Korea here through the victory, but he has not had the best of the days, as you said. Yeah, he
But
had the
also-
V1 double S, which was incredible, but the real misses all the time might just cost Korea the game here.
also
I like this pick
watch
a lot,
out.
it works, but the misses though.
Yeah, the misses definitely, but watch out for Blue Bloody, who's coming in for South Korea. He made an impact when he was subbed in earlier in the match. Put a very critical point, I can't talk, on the board for South Korea earlier. So, Blue Bloody could make a big impact here, and that's what South Korea are looking for. But again, as you said, Lotus could very well destroy this chart just as well as Wonder.
Absolutely. And
So-
Silly Factor is not that far behind either.
I think the matchups here we're going to need to watch Lotus against Wonder, Blue Bloody against Silly Fanker, and Andre against Nausicaa.
Honestly, I think it will be Andre against Blue Bloody.
Blue-
Nausicaa is very
could
good
be.
at these things. 260 BPM is a range where Nausicaa starts to like pull ahead. Like he's a very extreme fast player, but his ratio is not as crazy.
Mhm.
But because the speed is so high, it's probably going to be about the same in terms of accuracy to Silly Fanger. And he's probably not going to drop all too much. He doesn't have like time. Like the map goes through without many breaks, just constant like bullet shooting. No, like it just goes.
No
it
rest.
doesn't stop. You have no rest, and that helps a lot to these kind of speed players. Like they just tunnel
Yeah, because
through the map completely, and they just go and they go and
if
they
they-
go and they don't
they have
drop.
to stay zoned in.
Exactly.
They got to stay in the zone constantly to be hitting all of this. And this map doesn't waste time getting right to the punchline here.
Exactly. We get into handstream pretty dense at the early stages.
Andre
is the one to drop. Expected because denser 260 is very, very hard to do. Andre is very good at light stuff, not particularly dense.
Yeah, but
this
these
one in
recoveries are
particular.
going to be very important. So very good to see Andre get back up above 400 combo with no issues in recovering accuracy. That's good news for Brazil because now South Korea only has a minuscule lead and Brazil's actually pulling it back.
Yeah, the miss from Blue Blood, we didn't quite catch it, but makes this score gap pretty minuscule. It's almost non-existent. And if we go through this map like this, all the way through, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to contain myself. Like this, look at that. It's not even a bar.
It's nothing. It's dead even. It is a dead heat between these two. And Brazil, this will be huge for them if they can get this point. The momentum is back with them, despite the fact they'd be down 1. 2 big points in a row. It's going to definitely fire up this Brazilian team if they could steal it from South Korea. And they're playing like superstars right now.
Yeah, but
Lotus,
remember
Silly
guys,
Fango.
it's up to Wonder's abilities to combo through the map. Because it does that, Andre MC is gonna miss, and he does.
Oh. South Korea now ekes out that slight advantage. Brazil, though, still within striking distance. Wonder matching Lotus almost. Lotus slightly
Up
ahead.
now. We're gonna get
Here
into
we
the jump
go.
drill real soon, and that might just be a killer. If you enter too early or too late to this jump drill, your accuracy is gonna get dunked on. And
You gotta
here we
worry.
go. Can Andre hold through this? Can Blue Bloody hold through this? Those are the main ones to watch out. Andre
Andre.
actually drops on the core jack. But the jump drill is the part that's gonna decide it, and it's about to happen just now. After
Here
this,
comes
Bloody finds a miss right before it. That's very dangerous. He drops a couple 200, but he gets perfectly into the jump drill. Not gonna hurt his score
What a
at all.
massive recovery from Andre, able to hold through the last difficult section. Now puts Brazil on the attack, Korea on the defensive here, falling behind. As Blue Bloody just now gets up to that 400 combo. That was a huge morale booster for Andre.
What is this accuracy from Lotus to 99.94? He's surely making the work here and trying his best to break this point, but Andre drops the combo on the Dancer handstream. And now it's South Korea on the lead, but it's very, very short, and a single 200 might just not make it, but a couple will do. Will South Korea power through this last quarter? Lotus dropped a couple 200s here into back into the 96.91, now matching Wonder.
Andre, this is again
with another.
Blue
And he
Bloody.
comes down to the wire here.
Blue Bloody's
And
able to
Wonder
hold.
drops the combo through this. We saw Wonder dropping on easier sections before. This is no exception. Hopefully he can make it through it though. 4,000 combo mark.
So far, so good for South Korea. Blue Bloody recovering quite well. Korea now eking out an advantage here. This is the most significant lead of the match so far, Juan.
It is, but it can shrink
end
it in
section.
so little time.
Can
He
Brazil
just
hold on?
needs a single column log, a single miss
Come on,
from either
Brazil.
of these players. Can Brazil put it off? Looks very good for Korea now.
Yep.
But
Brazil-
Wonder
Oh,
drops the
Wonder!
combo.
There it is again. The miss comes late this time. Brazil's
don't
got to
think it's
clutch
enough.
this.
There's another one.
Brazil's
Oh,
got to
it's a
clutch
double
it. Wonder is down.
Oh, it's going! It's going!
Here it comes
Oh, but
to
to the
the
fucking
end,
trace!
Silly
No, to the
Bear.
fucking drop of it!
South Korea trying to hold on. Brazil, can they steal it? Dying seconds.
I
South
don't know,
Korea,
they can't
Blue Bloody another straight.
some blue blood at the end. Oh my god, it's a
South-
3,000 gap! That's
It's
it!
Korea. It is Korea eking out the thinnest of margins, and Brazil almost took what would have been a huge break point for them.
Match
South
point
Korea
now
sweating.
for Korea. But what a fight that was.
Oh, they got to be sweating bullets right now. South Korea does. Barely got away with that one. But now South Korea are very comfortable. They just have to gather themselves here. Brazil, they got to win 4 in a row. That's what they have to prepare themselves for. It's 4 in a row, or it's South Korea wins the match.
To
And
win
Brazil-
3 in a row, actually, not 2. 3 won't do it.
Well, no, they have to win. They have to win the tiebreaker too to win the match.
Yeah.
You lose the tiebreaker one, you still lose the match. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's like, so they need to win 4. That's quite a challenge. But
Yeah, but I mean, Brazil, as you said, they I think coming in, you know, a lot of people had
it's
Brazil.
gonna
as
come
maybe
down
the
to loss
underdogs.
from Melody. Oh my god.
Oh
I just
no.
noticed.
Oh, it
I mean,
is.
South Korea can still pull the Gamma stop if Brazil can win this map, but I mean, it can very well be decided on the SVs here. It got completely ignored, so we don't quite know how well these two teams can perform on it. But I would love to see a wild SV pick here for either of these two teams. Like, it's one of those maps you don't know who can pick. You have no idea. And here, I don't know. Don't Stop looks very risky for Brazil, perhaps a little bit on their favor. Kami-sama and Ejimaki, pretty dangerous as well. Because
But
it's one
almost
of the
at this
easiest
point, if
no
you're
Brazil can
Brazil,
combo.
at this point-
Duplication as well is very hard, so I don't know. Every pick
I
looks
mean-
so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're Brazil, you just kind of have to go, when you don't know what to pick yourself, you kind of have to think, what is the one that my opponent would be the least good at? I think that would probably be the one to pick, but obviously these are not easy choices here, by any means.
Oh my goodness. I actually don't know what will be the worst pick for Korea here. It's either Duplication or Kami-sama and Ejimaki. Perhaps Lost Found Memory? They have been ignoring it for quite a long time and they didn't ban SV. You know, could be that.
Well, we will await the pick.
Crazy.
I do not envy the position of either of these teams having to pick from these difficult maps in this pool. So Brazil thinking, I mean, they're really going to go into the time bank on this one. And I don't blame them. It's do or die here for them. And even if they get the point, it won't get any easier. But man, Juan, you have to think what this match could have been just because how close some of those earlier points were between these two teams. I don't see a lopsided match, even if the score would end 7-3. These teams were pretty even for the most part. South Korea just eking out, I think, a slighter consistency advantage. And Brazil definitely going into the time bank here on this one. But we do want to thank you guys for tuning in to the broadcast. This is the Winners Bracket Finals. The winner will advance to our grand final. The loser will go to the Losers Bracket Final. They will await the winner of Japan versus the United States. That match to happen after this.
Oh, it's one of the commentators here is mentioning on the chat, if they pick Lost Found Melody, they will at least get to scout the scores, which is true. But that's like a defeated point of view. I don't like that. Like, you're like, okay, we're not gonna win this, so might as well just scout South Korea's abilities on SVs. And see if we can win it on, like, for example, the bracket reset. But I don't like this strategy. I don't like the strategy at all. They're going for duplicate. And I honestly think this is a pretty decent pick. I think this is the best pick they had remaining.
Duplication here.
Why do I think this? It's pretty similar to Calamity Fortune in a way, but it has a lot of inverse tricks. And inverse tricks are well known to be very hard for Rise players. And Hikanari is a Rise player that played on Calamity Fortune and did really well. But he's probably going to be the main player here, alongside Wonder and Sudden Death. And I can see him struggling.
Nausicaa is defected.
Oh, he's now a Brazilian.
Treason's been committed right
now. I actually see Lotus not playing this.
Apparently we're stealing players.
I mean, that's fine. I wouldn't steal Nausicaa for this pick, though.
Yeah, probably would steal the one on the top of the screen if I could steal one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think
I'm with you on that.
just the one I would go with. I don't know if it means much coming from a catch player, but
I mean, I think everyone should agree with you. Okay, we're swapping places.
It was a wonder.
You on South Korea and Hikanari on Brazil.
All right, I'm down. An interesting choice though by Hikanari to defect to a team that is down 6-3.
Honestly, I'm mostly concerned about the fact we're not seeing Lotus.
Yeah, apparently we won't see Lotus. Which, you have to hope that everything's okay with Lotus.
I mean, I'm sure it is, but this is a very easy map to column lock. And maybe Lotus has issues with this kind of column lock maps. So perhaps he just wants to be replaced. Kyut is absolutely godlike in this type of maps, though. Don't get it. But Andre had a past on Mania World Cup 2018 in a map like Wisdomia, where he couldn't even S-rank due to the column locks. It was more inverse heavy than this one in particular. But this is also quite inverse heavy, especially at the ending.
This is what Brazil is going to roll with. So it's going to be Andre, Silly Fangirl, and Cute for Brazil and for South Korea.
Shaking. I'm not even Brazilian, and I'm shaking. Not seeing Lotus in a map, it's very hard to endure through. I'll say that much. But we'll see. Perhaps we get surprised.
I hope we do. I hope Brazil does have a plan here, because they are still great players, but just not what we were expecting. But getting into this early section, Brazil actually eking out that minuscule accolade at the start.
First drop there for Brazil is from Silly
Double miss from South Korea.
Oh, suddenly the Hinganari are not able to play this. That's a good sign for Brazil. They
And it's
have
down
a
to-
huge lead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a massive lead. But misses coming in. Double miss from Brazil. One from South Korea.
There's
Wonder
a big
versus
issue here
Andre.
that I'm spotting now. Cute and Nate are actually having a lot of issues as well to combo through this map and power through this, and Wonder is having no difficulties, so they need Andre to match Wonder as much as he can, otherwise he's just gonna run away with the win.
Yeah, Brazil probably banking on another Wonder miss, but right now he's looking really good, so it's really hard to bet on him.
Expect Wonder to miss though, and as you see, Andre is not able to keep up with this. Last intersection, he drops quite a lot, and the score gap is gonna flicker. And now back in favor of South Korea. They're looking for the top 2 spot, and it's looking close.
They are looking for it. That ticket to the grand finals is right there. Sudden death with the miss, though. Brazil back into Andre will trade it.
No, that was a client drop. That was a client
Yeah, that
drop.
was a client lag. That was not a miss. So actually, Brazil going to pull it back here. That was not traded back.
But it's a very small one, and this is a very heavy section to column dog, and it happens. Both Nate and Andre MC having difficulties with this, and suddenly the Higanari just wow. Higanari actually is comboing through this, but he drops.
Oh, he does drop. Right there, sudden death and Wonder is still powering through with no issues.
Or will they have enough time? I don't think Brazil has enough time here. Silly Fang is just not able to play it through. I think this is it.
South
Korea's
Korea
looking very good for this one. Wonder with his FC is just gonna carry South Korea to the victory, to the
Wonder
grand final.
trying to make a statement here, coming to the end. It's a beautiful score. It's an FC. It's a win for South Korea. They win it 7-3. They're going to the grand finals.
And that is it. Again, South Korea on the winners' grand final. They have not dropped to the losers bracket since 2015. And this is not the year that will happen. Korea beats Brazil 7-3. Not so comfortably. Don't mark Brazil off the books yet.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say though, but Brazil started the match, I think, about as perfect as you could ask for a start against South Korea. Opening up with a 2-0 lead. Unfortunately, they got behind, and when you allow a team to score 5 consecutive points, it's really hard to beat them, especially when that team is South Korea. But Brazil gave it the all, came back, got another point on the board, and, well, they'll have to win another match to get the rematch with South Korea.
Have to face either the US or Japan for the spot in the grand finals now. They have the top 3 secured at the very least, but the match that will decide the opponent is going to happen in about a half an hour between Japan and United States.
And you definitely don't want to miss that. Also, guys, quick reminder, you can still buy banners in the US store online for $2.50. Support your favorite team. Declare it to the top of the world by displaying a awesome profile banner on your profile.
I mean, where would you put it otherwise?
I mean, you could get creative, I don't know.
I mean, if you can have a profile badge on, I don't know, somewhere on your in-game chat, that would be cool.
That would be.
I mean, you wouldn't be able to see Toy if he's talking on a chat, for example.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see, just be a badge string. But that's for another time. Japan and United States are coming up in half an hour, as Juan mentioned, and you definitely don't want to miss that. So go take a break, grab some MWC food, go to the bathroom, whatever you gotta do.
If we actually learn something from this, is that the United States will win 7-2, right? Just look at the pattern. Right team wins 7-5, 7-4, 7-3.
If USA wins 7-2.
Then the grand finals week 1 is 7-1 in favor of whoever gets on the right side, and then 7-0 for the one that's on the left. So that means the losers bracket team will win the tournament. 100% scripted.
You heard it here first, folks. All right, well, Juan, a pleasure as always to cast with you. My favorite caster to curse and tate with.
Oh yeah, it's a pleasure for me.
I think we got some solid punches in on that one.
I mean, Wonder missed. That's a thing that happened.
I mean, Yeah, I mean that was definitely our presence only. That's the only reason for Wonder to ever miss is because you and me combined with our curse-tating powers worked.
It did indeed. But it was a very fun match. I'll say that much. Regardless of our abilities, it was a very good
I gotta say, I'm definitely looking forward to whoever US or Japan ends up playing Brazil. That is going to be a fantastic match with a lot on the line. So you definitely want to stay tuned. Next week as well, as we wrap the whole event up, it's Grand Finals next week.
It feels like it was yesterday that we were playing the group stage and we had a tiebreaker between Australia and Japan, mind you. Japan started the group stage losing, and they're top 4. That was great.
What a run they've made, and they have a chance to maybe sneak into the podium. They face the Stars and Stripes in 32 minutes. Don't miss it. Juan and Dolan, we're heading out. We'll catch you later.
Do you wanna get this? Do you wanna get this?
Whoa, pockets on swole.
Yes, hello everyone, welcome back yet again after a bit of a break here for the most part, 4K World Cup 2019. I'm Rem and I'll be joining here with Potassium.
Hi everyone, back.
Yeah, this is basically the last match for I think for this finals week one, because I feel like all matches have been done. The winners bracket also been done, and then the only losers bracket was the continuation of Thailand versus United States, Thailand versus Japan, and US versus Philippines, and now we're back to this, the winners of between their matches.
This is a very big match for both of the teams, of course. Both teams already guaranteed top 4, but only the winner of this match will be able to make it to that podium slot in top 3, which is where the all the big prizes are, you know.
Yeah, they have the big prizes on the podium. So the winner of that gets like the top 3 spot, which is a good thing. But top 4 is also being a good thing, because comparing to everyone else, comparing to every country, it's a wow. And we're seeing already the first.
Oh god, what is this?
Oh no!
This is Underjoy's second Empress map, right?
This is the full version of the Empress, I think.
The full god. Oh no. This is
and it's the Scream version. It's not like the Scream off.
Yeah, okay. It's the Scream. It shouldn't change the map too much, right? It's still mapped to the drones.
Well, not really, because when you see like the basic jump stream in like the Scream off version, this is completely on a new level.
Oh no. Well, I mean, they're gonna get pretty warm up with this.
And it's 270 BPM at that. Hand stream.
270 BPM.
We're starting on a high note.
Yeah.
We're starting on a high note.
Yeah, anyway, for anyone that missed last night, it was, or yesterday for some people, it was Japan beating Thailand and United States beating, I just blanked. Who did they beat again? I just blanked. Philippines, yeah. United States beat Philippines. And Japan beat Thailand. Both actually really close matches.
Yeah, they're at like basically losers bracket, like setting on like a minimum of 4 points for every team, and Japan is no exception. 7 points taking out Thailand with 5 points, and Philippines taking out 4 points against United States. It's already giving up a hit for basically that this match is actually going to be a lot more close.
Yeah, and I expect both of these teams to probably, well, I mean, I'm looking at both these teams to perform better than they did in the previous matches. For the United States, of course, because I think it might be a better time of day for them. And
yeah.
Japan, maybe. I don't know. I don't really have any basis for Japan, but I just hope they do. So it's even closer match, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be an even closer match. Oh, and actually, I think JC will have their warm-up link for using there.
Okay, yeah, so I think this is Japan's warm-up, just judging by how
Yeah.
chat's going.
So yeah, that's a 30 BPM faster than like the last one. I think the difficulty for the chart is a bit too much for finals, I feel.
Yeah,
We'll see,
I mean,
though.
270 BPM is actually in the range of finals, but it really depends on the exact
Hand
pattern and the
stream.
density.
It's
Is this hand stream?
This is hand stream, not an
This is
actual
hand
jump
stream.
stream anymore.
Oh, it's not jump. This is full on hand stream. Okay.
6.6 star rating. It's basically, you know, that the patterning itself is crazy.
What's the BPM of Do I Smile again?
260, but it's actually kind of trilly hand stream, so that's even better.
Right.
270 is harsh,
okay, so this
and it's like
yeah. So basically, this is very hard.
this is unfriendly to play. Like even
Yeah,
the
yeah.
intro, okay. And we're getting to the fun stuff right after. And here we go.
Okay.
It's more jump trills for the fun stuff.
Yeah, a lot of jump trills, but this is extremely dense. And oh, actually, everyone missing everywhere except for Cell. Cell seems to be fully online right now.
Yeah, Cell actually like doing like a lot better than like yesterday, even about the warm up.
Yeah, I think Cell is one of the main reasons I would say that United States are expected to do better now, because we saw in the last match against Philippines, Cell actually woke up mid-match. So he didn't play the first half of the match. He came in for the second half, but of course he was a little bit not rusty, but like not warmed up, right? So now it looks like fully warmed up, is full comboing the Empress so far.
There's no breaks in between too. Like there's like only like around 2 second break or 1 second break. Then you're still continuing on. It's crazy.
And Toph, just struggling a little bit. Just stop playing for now. Fair enough.
Yeah, don't wanna ruin the stamina for it.
Yeah.
Marcel is now breaking, I think, from the 2K combo. And it's still early.
Yeah, I mean, we can see Japan holding pretty really good scores on this, but again, it is a bit harder than anything we see in the finals pool. Like, despite, I mean, obviously Toph just stopped playing there for a little bit, but Toph can definitely keep up with the finals level, as we saw yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, basically AFK warm-up is completely fine, so I think everyone should be fine.
Especially if you're already warmed up, like, I would expect these players to have already had, like, you know, a fair amount of warm-up session beforehand.
Yeah, I think everyone just doesn't want to sound tired. I think so kind of doesn't want to sound tired too, so...
Doesn't want to sound tired.
Oh, there's a couple like streams and just smacking it.
Oh, that's not nice. So far, actually, JH Ligo is now higher accuracy than Cell.
And I think
Cell
missed a couple times.
Yeah. Cell maybe used up all of his energy in the first half.
Yeah, trying to outact.
Actually, JH Ligo's increasing his accuracy in the second half of the map, which is pretty impressive.
I think that's basically the break of it, and we're continuing with this yet again. It just doesn't stop.
Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Over 4 minutes long.
Like, Miso's not doing too bad at all, 97 about it.
Miso's doing really good,
yeah.
AMD is also holding an S. There's 3 S's from Japan, compared to 1 from the United States. Although, to be fair, Toph has been a little bit.
AMD kind of losing the S just by a fair bit, I think. Ooh, he went back down.
Will he get the S? Triple S.
We'll
for
find
Japan.
out.
Oh,
Yep, he
I
did.
think,
He did.
I think that was
Yep.
just over, right?
3S, 95.09. That's
Nice.
look at that. Look at actually like Toe Daddy and Cell scores. If you combine those letters, that's basically what the chart is.
Okay. Thanks, Ram.
Actually, JH Legal is not far off. It's with 600 point
Oh my god,
difference
yeah.
in score.
There's like no difference in score between JH Legal and Cell.
We'll see the next swarm up here.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
can see
hopefully it
Japan,
doesn't get any denser.
Japan Rice picks are pretty good for them in this matchup. As you can see right there. Like, obviously, a little bit harder than what we're going to be seeing, but still, the point remains.
Oh, I like this. I like this
That's
a
gonna
lot.
be... Oh, this is...
That's
soft
gonna be a
four,
warm up.
right?
That's
Soft
gonna be a
four
warm up.
finals.
It's
This is
soft four finals, yeah.
Yeah. I remember... Oh, this is the
I like
impossible
this.
one to combo, isn't it?
Well, not really impossible. It's just it has that really stupid column one long jack.
Yeah.
And that's
Very
gonna be a warm up.
Also macro advantage.
Technically, but if they did like win their own warm ups, the map is bad.
Yes.
Okay, Halogen coming for this particular arm. I feel like all of these US players have a decent experience about this card. I think Halogen played this on like FFR because I feel like it's being used for a tournament, so this one is no doubt having a decent experience. I think this is like by far, I think the most brutal Terminal 11 chart outside of, if you would call AdCar, not AdCar that from the Gekido, but it's like the other AdCar that have been used at some point. But we'll see. Like you already see Gekido and Halogen with the mirror mod, so the column 1 long jack is transferred to the column 4.
Yeah, I mean, like...
Trying to cheat right there.
It's not cheating, it's just mirror. Just using the other hand.
It's just mirror.
I feel like right hand is more comfortable, right?
Well, that's technically like changing patterns to like the right side, so it's not right hand, but it's like that.
Oh, already we got a lot of misses coming in at the very start. Everyone from Japan.
And long jacks. Yeah, but Japan's not like holding up there. And you will see 2 mirror mods full comboing with long jacks.
I mean, I can imagine the United States know this map better than Japan does.
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
Because Gekido being the mapper and Toph playing it in soft.
True. I think Halogen as well, given that has that FFR experience in the tournament. So this one is another set.
I think there is a chance that the Japanese players haven't actually seen this before. I mean, maybe they've seen it through soft, but it's hard to tell. Either way, United States are looking pretty good on this one.
It has some like dirty sections, like just full on between technical bursts and flames and whatnot. They're so hard to even hit. And only Geki does with the FC, but this upcoming section is just actually gonna kill everyone on score right now.
Mapper advantage.
Mapper advantage. Okay. Still up in the air for the FC.
Yeah, AMD is actually struggling a lot right now. On 96.
Yeah, I think it's not like rolly streams or whatever, but I feel like giving it more on its fine.
Yeah, it is still warm-ups. Although I don't think it says it anywhere on the screen. Just to make sure no one's confused.
Yeah, looks like I think Yukito might have found an FC right up until the last stream. Looks like I think he is.
Did he actually FC it? Wow. Okay.
Okay. Everyone just spamming columns, but nevertheless, a good representation of what tech shot should be, and it's like a dropping a shy 50 if we get it down.
Yeah, good scores from United States.
Yeah, we'll
Actually,
see the
the
rolls
three best
now.
scores. Yeah, straight into rolls. And
map advantage.
there's a pretty clear way I see the first few picks going in this match. Being, I think. Oh no!
That's so bad.
That's on one roll.
That's just so bad. That's just so bad.
United States like almost certainly win the roll. 91.
That's
1 to
9.
91. Okay.
Hey guys, you can just slip the 9 before the 1, so there we go. We got 91.
Yeah. Okay, would United States probably pick first? I would imagine Japan banning duplication if they want to keep with the same one, or Lost Found Melody.
Yeah. I feel like
probably one of those. Probably one of those. I don't think it matters too much because I think both of them, United States, are heavily favored.
Alright, so they're picking first, and that means Japan will try, I think, just probably banning whatever, I feel.
Yeah, I think United States are in the more comfortable position in this match, I would say, because they have a few really safe maps to go for in the LN and SV, because I think they really do have the advantage in those.
Alright, Lost Found Melody ban. That's a fair.
Okay. That's very reasonable from Japan. Like, United States, I would say, has some of the best SV ability.
US, however, can just like ban like the most riskiest non-LN charts, I feel. Hybrids, main likely the reason. The Relentless could be okay. Oh, Don't Stop, okay.
Okay, that means we're not actually gonna see Don't Stop played this entire weekend, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's either ignored or just banned, really.
Yeah,
I think the nature of it's pretty long. And
instantly.
they make already their SV.
Instantly going with Breach Protocol.
There's no rest. There's no rest for US just to pick the other SV. I think they did the same for like the Philippines too.
Yeah, we're gonna see Phi coming in.
Phi and probably Crew K this time. Just to be the main SV player.
I don't know where I saw it. I think I remember someone mentioning that Crew K wasn't here.
I don't know about that.
I believe Chrysler in Twitch chat said it earlier. I'm not sure whether or not it's true, but...
Well, I don't know, Reader.
Hard to tell.
It's hard to tell, but
yeah, he's not here.
Oh man, that's actually kind of losing. I feel it's a fair ban, really, because I feel the Lost Found Melody not having Crew K is kind of like pretty detrimental for every SV chart and like LNs in particular. So we'll see already.
Yeah. First pick here. United States own pick on the SV map. Both these teams actually played it in last round, so they know what each other's scores were last time.
I don't know if Misa like
Misa. Is he
increasing scroll speed?
Is he changing his scroll speed? Is he changing his scroll speed at the start of the map?
I have no idea. We'll see about that. I already see Misa is like already failing.
Misa has never seen this map before, I don't think. I'm just gonna go back.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear, I think. So we already have like 150,000, so I think USD would already take this idea.
Yeah, United States off to a really good start, and everyone from Japan struggling to keep combo. Oh god, this is I mean, I can't really say anything. It kind of speaks for
Well,
itself.
yeah.
There's an almost 300,000 point lead before Japan reaches 300,000 points.
Well, yeah. that already says itself. We have like a 30k and everyone's like almost 200k. That's already saying the difference.
I mean, this is what happens. Like Japan had 3 players that they dedicated to practice the SV maps, and it looks like just one of them isn't here. So,
and for the most part, I feel like the time schedule to practice like it's actually just not enough. And you already see like 98s across the United States, however. Just trying to shine through this section more.
Yeah, United States holding on really strong actually with 3 full combos. Keto being the first miss of those.
Yeah. Already the bar is like very long.
There's no way you can pretend that there's any chance for Japan to come back in this. Like this map is completely over. But
yeah, I think even with one disconnection, it's still going to the United States even. Because I feel like
you're right.
The score everyone's like 400.
Misa's not passing the map. You can't.
Yeah,
there's no way he's gonna be able to regain his HP. Like if you haven't seen the map, like this is a full-on sight replay from Misa.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen the map before, you can't pass it, right? That's just the nature of memorization charts. You can't memorize something you haven't seen before.
It's basically like when you're sight reading a chart, it's basically like you're just giving the difference. So it's kind of like a 2v3 match.
It's very fight quadding. Fire's quadding. Oh my god.
Wait.
Oh, that's good. He's just quadding the notes.
He's actually kind of hitting them with the quad too. That's actually kind of interesting.
I actually no. Someone in chat saying all of Japan is sight reading. That's not true. They played this against.
They played this against
Thailand. Yeah. They always picked Thailand. They played it. They played both the SV maps against Thailand, and they did really well actually.
Yeah, it's just only Crew K finding only the S in the entire team.
Yeah, against Thailand they had 2 like high A's and 1 S. But here, obviously, Crew K not here is
yeah, there's already a 1.2 million score difference, and the bar is like really long. We haven't seen like the bar this long actually in the entire tournament.
Yeah, just answering some questions from chat, but yeah, it's not that there's no one else to sub. It's just that I just imagine there's only 3 players on the entire team practiced it. And if one of them's not here, then no matter who you sub in, it's not going to be very good.
Yeah, nevertheless, that would be a point there.
And, yeah, with these scores from the United States, even if Crew K was here, this would have been like definitely not even close.
Oh, we're gonna see. Do I smile here? Already an interesting pick coming out of right at the gates.
They've done the same thing 2 matches in a row now. They picked Handstream 1. Then go into Do I Smile instantly, right?
Do I Smile instantly, and they're probably gonna just go for like holding out for a hero, Crystal Chamber, basically.
Yeah, I mean this seems to be Japan's go-to like first pick, like the one they're probably most comfortable with, right?
Yeah, but this time around, I feel like having Cell instead of Yakido could be different. I'm not saying that there's actually doing like kind of worse, but it's a pretty interesting substitute.
Yeah, we're gonna have Cell in for Yakido. Cell definitely expected to do pretty well on this.
Well, unless somebody like trying not to choke basically. So I feel like there's quite a fair amount of misses on coming from Japan's side. So if they can minimize the miss count and potentially going for like basically very high combos or even an FC, this could be a good thing.
Yeah, that is actually all the SV maps out of the way though, so we're not going to see any more of that first map again.
Yeah, there's still 3 LNs out in the open, so it's
There are
it's a
3
pretty
LNs though.
fair.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone's kind
Japan
of
do
decent.
have their LN
Oh, yeah.
team here though. But,
Oh, yeah.
Misa.
What is...
What was going on there? That was really weird. Okay. But just missing the first few notes, it looked like the combo is not going to matter too much, but the accuracy drops will have an impact unless there is some accuracy drop from the United States side.
Actually, with the only mirror mod coming from the AMD, but pretty interesting to see that the will actually be finding another drop too.
Oh, Misa finding a couple drops. Really needs to start building up the accuracy as well, because it's still below 99 after those first few, those intro notes. Looks like the 3 players in the United States are pretty comfortable so far, at least.
Oh, I think it might have been the scroll speed change that Misa did in the intro, so it might have been the case.
Oh.
So
surely not.
Well, I mean, it's basically like around the same.
That would be really sad.
That's still devastating because I think the score difference is like basically like pretty large right now, even like 15K, because I feel like the upcoming sections is like denser. So it needs United States to have missed twice.
This is recovering decently. Up above 99%, 99.3 now. But yeah, there's gonna have to be some drops from the United States, but I think it's definitely still recoverable for Japan. Especially because it's over half the map.
I think the lead is shrinking basically because Japan might take it back in accuracy.
Yeah, I mean the accuracy is building up for Misa, so like the points are going up faster for Japan because of Misa's accuracy increases.
Well, let's see coming up the speed up here.
And Toadaddy actually finding a drop there.
Just missing out the core jacks right there. This could be an opportunity for Japan to pick up and start to make up the difference right there. Speed up coming is actually going to be really... Misa finding 200 save for AMD.
Ooh. AMD dropped so much accuracy there. That was almost just like a full % of accuracy, all the 200s, and then a combo break as well. So United States...
Yeah, he messed up like... He messed up the big time with the jump shield as well, and that's going to be a lot more in the handstream section too. Basically, just finding a miss right out before the handstream.
All 3 Japanese players missing now. JHLegal and Misa missing repeatedly. Tope now missing as well, but there's still 2 full combos on the United States.
A lot more coming handstream sections here. I mean, the difference is already like basically bigger every time since we got there. So 30K around that. It's already taking. Yeah, finding a miss and only still picking up the full combo. Yeah.
The accuracy difference isn't actually that big. The accuracies are like decently close, aside from Toadaddy having 99.8. But it's just been like the repeated misses from Japan coming in.
Actually, yeah, Allison's now actually on par in terms of accuracy with Misa, even though Misa had dropped a lot more. So it might be like suffering a little bit more act drop than Misa did.
Paladin and Misa trading again, but trading's not going to do anything to the score lead at the moment.
Score's kind of shrinking a little bit there, just because of I think the sheer accuracy by Japan like keeps them afloat. But even then, Misa missing.
It's still like 20,000, maybe reaching 30,000 now points in the lead for the United States, and at this point, it's way too hard to come back from.
Yeah, that's basically a seal deal for the United States to take the point right there. It's like around 30K point, 28,000 point difference right there. You see, only FC by Cell too.
Yeah, good FC from Cell. Toadaddy actually getting the best score though, just with that sheer accuracy. 987.
Yeah, he's taking out Cell with like 300 points up there, just like on sheer accuracy. That's insane. that just goes to show how versatile in for Toph right there in terms of like every accuracy and even to manage ratio very well.
Yeah, but this is not a very good situation for Japan. As we said, because United States do have LN picks that they can go for, that you would imagine they have a very good chance of winning.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see what US will go for. Duplication. Okay. Oh, this is Japan. This is what Japan did ban like last.
Yeah, Japan banned duplication against Thailand. So this.
It's gonna be interesting.
I don't think it's going to be very comfortable at all for Japan. They do have their 3 players that have been playing the LN maps though.
I feel like this one is particularly different from every LN map we've seen. It's just like a lot. It's just like a lot of patterning involved. Not just like the trilogy stuff. It has like very fast LN streams too.
We're getting Swati in for this as well, for United States.
We'll see what Japan will perform on this particularly, because I think they banned this against the last match, so they probably have a little bit of an uneven side of things from everyone in Japan. And now we see already JC Girl with the mirror mod, so with also the mirror mod to neglect the mind block that they have in particular.
Yeah, mind block can be pretty serious, and especially on a map like this. If you mess up during one of the main sections, then you can call a block.
Small in terms of sheer accuracy against Toph with 99.85 with about to change soon.
Oh, actually, Toph and Misa both finding the first misses. AMD trading back. The lead is not growing that much in terms of the United States. Misa with another miss is going to change that. And JHD go as well.
Finding, yeah.
No
Two
more full
FCs on
combos.
the Japan side. There's like 2 FCs on across the United States.
But JH Legal actually with the best accuracy in the lobby.
Yeah, I guess surprisingly, not even with the miss by JC, but I think the miss were coming up with like the easiest position. There becomes another trail right there. There's a lot of misses.
Yeah, everyone
Coming
from
up from
Japan
Japan.
missing there. Toph also
Yeah.
missing, but there's still 2 FCs on the United States. Everyone from Japan missing again, and Toph.
Toph. There's only Toph and everyone in Japan basically missing. Only Gekido and Sardi
Yeah.
able to keep up with that. There's only 4 laps to go.
Finding a miss there, but JH Legal trades it. 2 more misses from Japan, and this lead is growing really big. Everyone from Japan missing again.
a
Gekido
lot of
finally
misses
brings his
coming in.
FC.
Yeah.
Misses coming out from the United States, but now it's Toph being the one to hold his combo through the entire second half.
And even then, with
Japan,
the songs coming up to a
yeah.
close, that's over 100,000.
And really struggling to hold combos, and with the accuracies as well. You can see the accuracy lead is way in favor of the United States, with Toph actually ending on that 99, actually increasing his accuracy in the second half of the map.
Yeah. But even then, I mean, I feel like the 180,000 point difference is already very big in itself. So US will take that pick 3-0. Japan needs to get another pick on the way, since they need to basically to tie it up like 3 points as well. And Okuchama said so is the answer.
Ooh, this is an interesting pick. Yeah, I mean, Japan have to go for a rice map, so this is definitely one of those. Looking at the scores for both of the teams from last match, though, it's gonna be pretty close.
I feel like it's a targeted pick, but for United States, basically, because I feel like United States have Hey Legend, Gekido, and Token as the lineup for this charge, and then Hey Legend and Gekido doesn't feel like it's doing that great. So having Cell as a substitute it could help to ease a little bit of a pain in terms of score difference.
Yeah, we'll see how this map turns out for Japan. Definitely need to get one on the board soon if they want to have a chance back in this match.
Yeah, we'll see how this is actually gonna go for both sides, really. Now they have like the better performance in terms of lineup, and Japan will be staying the same for every charge, for every rice pick.
Yeah, if Crew K isn't here, then Japan will basically have to go with this lineup for all of the rice maps, and pretty much every map left in the match. But Halogen is going to be the one that finds the first miss really early though. Oh, JH Legal actually finding a weird miss there. It's gonna go back to United States slightly for now, but we still haven't got to the really hard, the fast stream sections yet. And that's gonna be where the map's gonna be decided.
Yeah, leads basically nothing right up until we got to something around space-time streams.
Space time, and JH Legal and Misa both missing right at the start of that. Accuracies are still not too bad for them though, but United States holding through. Toph Daddy finding a miss for the US there, traded by JH Legal though. And now everyone, all 6 players missing at the end of that.
Yeah, no one full comboing through that.
The accuracies are really close now actually. Everyone's sitting on those low 99%, but the earlier misses from Japan.
That's basically no combo advantage at all, unless like JH finding the miss right after the 400 right there.
Yeah, same with Misa actually, both of them dropping below 99 just temporarily for now. But Misa really struggling in these break sections, it looks like.
More space-time streams by JH Legal finding a better miss too.
JH Legal finding multiple misses now. All of the United States holding on to this one. AM Dusky and Misa and Toph Daddy all finding misses. JH Legal follows up. There's no combos for Japan anymore.
Yeah.
Times, but Cell is holding on through this entire second half. But no, he misses now as well. Now there's no combos though. AMD's going to be the only one that gets that 400 mark now, but Misa's continually missing, so they can't bring back the score at all at this rate.
Yeah, it's crazy how do you think about it, because everyone just straight misses. It's just basically no difference. I guess in terms of accuracy, United States are kind of like getting an advantage on that.
Yeah, United States have a huge accuracy advantage now because Misa is really struggling with his accuracy. Halogen does find a miss here, but the lead is quite large now. There's gonna have to be really big drops from the United States, but JH Legal finding a miss on that LN.
Counts more space time here. There's a lot of misses on the Misa side too, even though his accuracy doesn't falter that much with a miss here.
Yeah, Halogen and Toph Daddy also finding a miss, but Misa's just repeatedly. That's all 6 players missing on like the same note. Oh my god. Everyone missing on pretty much the same pattern there.
Yeah, that's like already a huge lead by the United States right there.
Yeah, that's really favorable for the United States, that big miss. Now there's no combos really to come back for Japan. And the United States are going to take a second break point.
Yeah, 4-0 on the United States' favor.
Japan really struggling to get a point on the board. Actually, best score by AMD.
Yeah, solidly enough with only 3 misses, even though on par with Cell to take the second highest score.
Oh, and they're instantly going with Kami-sama.
Alright. Going for the LN route. We see that we already seen duplication tech. So having this is actually no doubt.
Yeah, we saw how United States were, how comfortable United States were on the duplication. This, of course, being another LN map, definitely a different one, you would have to say, but still one that I don't think Japan was very comfortable on in the last match they played.
Now Sorty and Gekido just coming back in for every long picks here. But I mean, I guess the pick is kind of pretty expected. I was expecting Calamity Fortune before this, so.
Yeah, well, they can pick. They'll end up picking either both ones anyway. So, order.
Yeah.
I mean, order doesn't matter too much, like because they're both very good picks for the United States.
Yeah, we'll see. The third timing out for the 3 consecutive years. See Kami-sama. Interesting pick here we go.
Japan off to a lead. 10,000 points in the lead already. Oh my god.
12,000 points. Oh my god. Oh jeez.
What a quick early lead. But
the
United States are taking it right back.
Already taking back Misa with the drop right there, yeah.
Well, Misa with accuracy issues as well, down to 97. And everyone from Japan finding this.
Let's see if the history repeats itself for having a 5,000 combo be broken, but hopefully it didn't happen. So there's already it's already a big lead already for guys because of the misses coming from Japan.
Yeah, accuracy as well. We see pretty much 3 players at about 99% of the United States, but everyone now missing from Japan again. There's going to be a couple of 97s here for Japan, it looks like. Toph trading at least one of the misses. But this is just repeated misses from Japan. No one's able to hold any kind of combo. And it's just constant difficulty with these LMs coming out throughout the entire map as well, so there's not going to be much of an opportunity. If Japan can like keep missing in these sections, there's not going to be any opportunity for them to build up combo at all.
You already seen like over active, it's even like those drops, it's like around 98, high 98 basically, and I think only 98 is basically on AMD, but everyone's pretty much struggling for this.
Yeah, Gekido finding a drop now, so there's no full combos for the United States, but that doesn't matter too much because they do have some very good combos and good accuracies as well. Like Toph Daddy's still on 99.3%.
Yeah,
That really
it's over 100,000 points. It's over 100,000 points of difference. And it's basically like kind of like sealing the deal, really. Unless like there's a like big column of right here, but only I guess full on and breaking there.
Yeah, more struggles to hold common for Japan in the solo section here. Everyone from the United States comboing really well through this though.
Yeah. Still quite a bit of map to go, but I feel like the difference is already really huge right now.
Yeah, and looking at these combos from the United States as well, they managed to bring up some really big ones. Kakito missing there, but there's not really going to be any effect there with just that one miss. And now actually M does here managing to pull up a really respectable combo here, but it's just not going to be enough against these scores from the United States.
Yeah, every single United States player is beating out every score from Japan, really. So I guess it's hard to compare him and Toad anyway, only 2 slider breaks as well. That's kind of heartbreaking too.
Oh, really good score from Turf. Yeah, that's going to be 5-0 for United States. Japan, actually, I think basically need to win everything from now on.
Yeah, triple C.
Yeah. They're going to go with Crystal Chamber. And yeah, Japan definitely have to win this because the United States still have Calamity Fortune.
Like, you're gonna see Crystal Chamber Combustion. I don't know, because what we saw against Thailand, Thailand versus Japan, it was like the lead is shifting like very fast. Same deal as US versus Philippines too.
Oh, this was a close one in both matches, wasn't it? I think both of these teams did win it though, didn't they?
I think.
No. Philippines won. Philippines beat United States.
Philippines did won.
Yeah, they picked this when Cell just woke up.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, Cell is not kind of feeling drowsy.
I mean, Cell's been playing really well so far, so.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any tiredness coming in from just waking up. Yeah, Japan did end up with a higher team score, but yeah, that doesn't really reflect the ability too much from the United States. Because it wasn't in the best of conditions for them.
It's gonna be a wild one. So I think every single
could go
match,
either way.
I feel. Yeah, every single match could. I mean, like every single match, this it could go either way. There's no like established lead that we've seen.
The Rice maps have been going over the United States so far, though. So Japan desperate to get one on the board here. Misa starting
already
with the
playing the
miss.
first match.
And AMD at the very start, actually. So they're going to be fighting from a disadvantage at the start of this map.
AMD with another drop right there.
Toad
missing out on the
drop,
drop.
though.
But that's
Accuracy's
after
still really
400.
high. Accuracy's still really high for Toad, though.
Yeah, she's still having the best accuracy, even though it's a miss. I think that's already goes to show that everyone's accuracy is also. Oh, I actually saw dropping like a lot of 200 too.
But again, with this map, you can't really call them until the very end, as we saw in multiple matches before.
Yeah, now it's actually kind of reaching the last third of this chart.
Yeah, a really short one. So any drops are gonna be huge.
Misa's recovering his accuracy as well as AMD too, so the lead is not established by any means. The score is still close.
Oh, AMD and Misa both
Misa as well.
It's Getting towards the very end of the map. JH Lee go finding a miss.
Turn it in.
Two players from the United
well.
States missing.
Oh,
So everyone from the United States missing.
Missing.
This is back. Oh, wait, the lead. No, AFW missed.
Come on, miss.
Oh my god. The miss is at the very end. United States are going to take it.
11,000 points. What was that? If you
Didn't we
look
see
over
the exact same thing?
Yeah,
We saw the exact same thing
like
as
same
United
time.
States versus Philippines.
If you look over the bar, the score difference is just basically shrunk to nothing. It's lead shifting back and forth. Oh my god. And we're
Wow,
picking straight up Hibidarake no Mei.
Oh, they're not gonna go for Calamity Fortune at all. They're gonna decide to pick Hibidarake right now, and United States now on match point. Japan still have yet to get any points on the board.
We're gonna be seeing straight up map for advantage pick here. Kind of.
Map for advantage.
Yeah,
pick.
like I already said. Just as I say that, he already said it. I'm just gonna wait until like the S3 section comes because everything in this chat kind of doesn't matter really.
I think both of these teams actually played it before. United States getting an extremely good team score though. Actually, Toph pretty much with an FC in that match against
well, the last S3 doesn't. The last S3 doesn't.
Pretty much. It was honorary FC. We'll see if he can pull off a similar thing this time around.
He did release like the LNs too early, and then he rehold it just to make sure it wasn't a real miss. So I think the SV section come up right before the climax of it was only Toph and Gekido, and Gekido just missing out right after the SV.
Japan did actually win this against Thailand as well.
Yeah. The full-on lobby wipe, it wasn't real.
And Gekido actually finding the first miss of the map there, just in the intro. It is a pretty long map though, 4 minutes, so
yeah,
not too bad.
That's not even the SV section they're coming in, but already the accuracy is kind of low after the miss too.
Oh, Gekido missing again.
Ooh, that's
so
actually
there is some,
kind of...
Yeah, some lead for Japan now.
Some slight hope to Japan right there, but J-Shaker finding another miss. AMD as well too. Scores already shifting right back to the US right after that. It doesn't seem like it's map advantage at all, I think. Because Gekido already missed like a couple times already.
And Halogen missing on that.
I think it was
actually,
the second time that Halogen.
Same place that he missed last time. But it's just a miss, not that much accuracy drop. Another miss actually, Halogen. That time with the big.
He dropped a lot of 200.
Yeah.
He dropped a 200, a lot of 200s on that release inverse, and this dropping the full combo too. So it's only Toph that's only Toph FCing the section right now.
And United States have a huge accuracy lead just off of Toph right now. He's sitting at 99.6 and no one else has 99.
Yeah, that's pretty much it basically, and this section alone is kind of tricky with those long nodes coming around in between the strings and right.
Halogen finding another
draw too. Yeah. The slow gems coming up. Jason, you're finding the miss as well. Oh, everyone in Japan missing.
Yeah, everyone from Japan missing now. So United States lead is going to grow even more.
I'm just gonna stay away from my screen just to look at the full lobby watch. Hopefully it doesn't.
Rem's favorite thing to do is to watch a full lobby wipe in the SB.
Yeah. But I think
finding a drop as well.
I think it's pretty unlikely because Toph didn't know the SB beforehand and he did hit that section. So I guess it's kind of unlikely we're seeing a full lobby wipe unless it happens. Nope, that's...
Oh, actually, four players. Four players hitting
though. All right.
Yeah, only Nita and
That's
Halogen
cool.
missing. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's cool. Eventually, only Toph hitting 99.5.
Oh,
Everyone's just kind of missing, except
for
Toph.
Toph is hard carry. What is this performance?
Toph is increasing his accuracy in this section too. That's actually pretty impressive.
Actually, I can't say hard carry.
Still finding a lot of difficulties.
Kakito and Halogen also with really good scores. Everyone higher accuracy than all the Japanese players. But Toph, 99.5 still.
With almost 99.5 too. It's kind of like increasing his accuracy in sections. But then yet again, are we actually going to be seeing the FC just before the
No, don't say that, don't say that! Oh my god, Ren! No! Wait, what happened to Kakito?
Not right there!
What happened to Kakito?
Oh,
Kakito!
I don't know. Oh no.
Kakito,
that's actually definitely a score. Wait,
that's
what
gonna
happened?
go right back to what happened to him.
What actually happened?
That was an unfortunate.
Wait, hold on. This is
Japan
not
is gonna
right,
win.
isn't it?
Japan is gonna win, yeah. I think something must have happened on Kakito's screen. Maybe accidental tab out, accidental Windows key press or something. It looked like something
Windows
along
key
those
presses,
lines.
yeah.
But that's gonna be
what was that?
a point for Japan.
What a
Completely
surprising-
against expectations at the end of that map.
What a surprising turn of events, really. It just like most likely comes from massive drop. Just I think it might have like tapped out or something. Oh, that must have been it.
Yeah, there's unfortunate difficulties for Kakito with the I guess Windows just kind of messing him over.
I mean that's still not a sweep. Japan takes the point.
Not a sweep.
Still haven't had a
Japan
chance.
does take a point, and they connect 4.
They connect 4. That's the second time Japan goes connect 4.
They do it. It's 8-0 though. 8-0 actually, even without the connect 4, is still a very decent pick for them. I feel.
Yeah. I feel like having Cell around for the United States could be good for this. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully it doesn't the same thing happens when in like the ending section of TV Direct.
Yeah, you never know what's gonna happen. 7 disconnects in a row for Japan.
Yeah.
Yeah, even with that unfortunate the unfortunate drop for United States at the end, they're still in a really good position. Japan have so many points they need to win in a row to be able to take back the match.
Yeah, we'll see. 8-0 coming out here for Japan. If they can manage to take it back, it's gonna be a long ride for Japan to take up to a tiebreaker.
Okay, we're into this now. We're actually already starting into the map. And it looks like there was an early drop from Misa.
Yeah, that was actually an early drop from Misa right there. So the
accuracy is still
yeah.
Still alright. Toph actually finding a miss. So same with Misa and AMD as well. So United States are going to start to build up another advantage. JH Liko finding a miss as well.
Yeah, finding misses on that section too.
We're not even into the main sections yet. We're getting into it right now. This is the long, the
longest stream now. Yeah.
JJ Liko and Misa finding repeated misses. Everyone from the United States has held on so far. Halogen being the first one to drop from there. But that's going to be really big advantage towards the United States. No one managing to hold 99% on Japan's side, but we still have Toph 99.5 and Cell with an FC as well. Japan managing to bring up their combos now, but United States still on such a huge advantage coming into the second half of the map. And now in this break section, have a chance to build up some accuracies. Now Japan building up to a couple 99s now. As we're getting into the second big section of the map. Second really long stream coming in, and Misa missing right at the start of it. No one else in the lobby finding any misses so far. JJ Girl gonna break that, and Misa as well. Actually, everyone from United States full comboing the whole really long stream. Oh my god, Cell is still in a full combo.
Yeah, hopefully you don't reverse that. So if anything happens, it's like a really solid foundation for United States here to take points, but this looks like gonna be it.
Yeah, it looks like United States are going to be able to take their 7th point, and that's going to be 7-1 to the United States.
Yep. United
Cell
States will be
finding the
solid.
FC.
Yeah, Cell finding the FC too. That's actually impressive. Even then, So would actually taking the MVP. Yeah.
Toph MVPs by about 20,000 points because of that accuracy there, 99.5. Only missing once, actually.
Yeah. That's gonna be it. United States will be taking at least the top 3 spot on the podium too, and Japan will have to say goodbye for this tournament. Yet taking the top 4 is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Japan will finish 4th place, which is actually really impressive for them. They were actually only high seed, not even top, but nonetheless, United States coming in, they'll be versing Brazil next week in the grand finals week.
Yeah, and that would be once they're actually gone through, they have to face South Korea in the grand finals, the real grand finals, just to see if they can get a bracket reset for if the loser of the match gets to it.
Yeah, only 2 matches left in the tournament. Brazil versus USA next week to find out who will get the opportunity to challenge Korea for the first place title.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it for the matches here. There's no more matches up until next week, and the only thing left is the grand final matches, which the top 3 and we're gonna be the top 2.
Yeah, so we'll be back next week then with the last 2 matches of the tournament. In the meantime, make sure you go check out the OSA store where you can buy profile banners for any of the 3 teams that are remaining in the tournament.
And yet, if you do get your favorite team to win the entire Mania World Cup tournament as well, you'll get to keep a profile banner a little bit longer as long as the next tournament starts. It's gonna be a high one to do.
Yeah, definitely. So go check that out, and in the meantime, we're gonna peace out for the next week. See you guys.
Yeah, stay tuned for the next matches, and schedules will be around for next week, so we're signing out.